DMK comes on board, is that a no-go then for the Congress? And where does that leave them? Because already they've dumped the DMK.
So if the Congress understands that 51 is 100, 49 is 0, and they have realized this mathematics, and they try to jump the gun because they were supposed to have a meeting here in the Congress office where Congress Legislative Party were supposed to meet with two General Secretary Girish and Nivedit, and in fact it had concluded soon, and they have issued a press release instead of addressing media here. They issued a press release and rushed to meet Vijay. This clearly shows that they want to be the first one to ensure that they ensure that they are the first alliance as a partner of TVK, and they have given a conditional support stating that any alliance which is non-communal can join hands with TVK. If there are a communal alliance, then they will withdraw the support. And we also spoke to one of the MLAs stating that they are out of power in Tamil Nadu for more than 4 to 5 decades, and it is high time that they should also get power. They should also taste the power in Tamil Nadu. Not only the cabinet berth, but also a few of them get the board of director and the corporation head across many boards in Tamil Nadu. So Congress is moving their cards fast after realizing that AIADMK is also contemplating to extend their support to TVK.
Okay, interesting this, and let's get details really of that letter that the Congress has released right now. This is, and I request to all of my colleagues to stay with me as we get those details. The Congress essentially has in a letter confirmed that they are offering support to Vijay, highlighting that the mandate is with Vijay and that the people have chosen the TVK. They've said, respecting that, we've chosen to offer support to the TVK. Mind you, the Congress has 5 MLAs, so that doesn't necessarily take the TVK over the finish line. They need to go ahead and continue the conversation. But here's the catch. The Congress has said that yes, we're providing support, but it's conditional. If TVK joins hands with communal forces, as they put it, then we'll go ahead and call off the tie-up. Now, how do you define your communal force? Obviously, the Congress is referring to the BJP. But does the AIADMK also then fall within that particular bracket is the question. So a lot of questions being asked right now. When I spoke also to the Congress leaders, they say that, look, we're on a wait-and-watch mode to see whether a TVK-AIADMK alliance even happens in the first place. Let's get you those reactions.
Congress has been in Tamil Nadu for so long, been so loyal to DMK, but has not tasted power. So is this a new opportunity for the Congress to sort of taste power for the first time in Tamil Nadu?
It's not just about tasting power, it's also giving shape and form to the mandate of the people. Right. The people of Tamil Nadu are given a mandate. They have given 108 seats to one political party. They have not given 118 to anybody else. So the people of Tamil Nadu have now told all of us that you find a way to make the 118 or beyond 118 and give us a government. So it is incumbent upon us, whoever is available on the table, to sit together and to form a stable and a secular government. And the mandate is for a secular government. That is very, very clear. So we have to help and aid in forming a stable and secular government, and that's exactly what the Congress party is doing. The Congress party is respecting the mandate of the people. Right. See, if you take this position that anybody who's contested an election in a formation will only stick to their position, then we'll have no government. That is not what the people of Tamil Nadu wanted. People of Tamil Nadu have given a mandate to the people, and now it's incumbent upon us to sit together and to find a workable solution. And this is exactly what happens in most European countries. It happens in Germany, it happens in all European countries. And coalition governments are intrinsically much more democratic than single party governments, and that's been my experience, at least in tracking politics for over 30 years.
Mr. Manikam Tagore, Vanakkam. The Congress, your party, has officially announced a tie-up with the TVK, sir.
Yes, it is a welcome decision because yesterday there was a late-night meeting of the Political Affairs Committee of the Congress, Tamil Nadu Congress. All the senior leaders of the party participated. PCC President, CLP leader, all the CWC members from Tamil Nadu, MPs and MLAs, and we unanimously decided that our support shall be conditional upon the TVK keeping out from this alliance the communal forces that do not believe in the Constitution of India.
No, by that, sir, are you referring to the AIADMK as well?
No, we are referring to the communal forces, whichever is the communal force. We are whomever has asked in the name of votes in the communal angle, we are against them. Because Tamil Nadu is a state where social
No. So, but Mr. Manikam Tagore, I will assume you're referring to the BJP for sure. When you say that, I will understand that you're referring to the BJP. But does that also mean a BJP ally like AIADMK, sir?
We need to understand that we are very clear about one stand. The verdict is for a secular government to be installed in Tamil Nadu, and we are supporting that effort of Mr. Vijay. And that's the point now. And we don't want to comment on any other people now. There are parties which are secular enough to support the government which is going to be formed by Mr. Vijay.
So you're seeing essentially a lot of movement here as cars are coming in and out. You're expecting the Congress leaders to reach here as well. Girish Chodankar as well as several other Congress leaders will be meeting with Vijay to formalize what they've announced, that there will be an alliance. I want to bring in Pramod Madhav once again for more details of what exactly is playing out. Pramod, even as you're seeing a lot of hustle and bustle here, I see Busi Anand constantly stepping out. My sense is that they're going to be personally welcoming the Congress leaders once they arrive here. This particular deal is through. The TVK also clearly is on board, which is why the Congress put out that letter. But then what does that mean for the AIADMK and the talks that are happening parallelly on that side?
Well, Akshita, one thing is very certain. Yesterday night, it was AIADMK which has decided to go ahead and support and TVK. And this actual talks apparently started with CV Shanmugam. And we did not think that even SP Velumani will be a part of it because SP Velumani is very close to Edappadi K. Palaniswamy. So, after this, what happened is that AIADMK very clearly said that AIADMK has agreed and decided to go ahead and provide the support provided Vijay seeks for the support. So, the ball was apparently on Vijay's court. But Vijay and TVK were very clearly keen on getting Congress, the left and VCK, but VCK and left are yet to decide. So now only 5 MLAs have come in support of TVK and plus one more if needed from AIADMK, which means only 6. Even that, after that they will also need at least 8. But if they go along with AIADMK, they will get at least 25. So it looks like this is actually Plan C. However, we've been told very clearly that one of the vehicles that belongs to Adav Arjuna has come over here almost 2 hours ago, and they had a letter that apparently was seeking support and it has been given to EPS team over here. This was confirmed by EPS team sources and they have immediately left. So it looks like on both sides, Vijay wants to go ahead and seek support. And the important aspect is that if AIADMK wants to be on board, very clearly AIADMK wants to be a part of the government, and along with that also ministerial boards, that will need to be decided. But it looks like first they want to get the seats and get the signatures of the MLAs and give it to the governor, post which all those things will be decided once Vijay becomes the chief minister, Akshita.
So then, Pramod, at this point, is there any clarity on whether the likes of the VCK and the left are on board or not? Have they communicated anything to either the DMK, which is trying so hard to keep their flock together, or to the TVK, which sent out that letter seeking support? Because that gives us clarity which way this is going then.
Well, Akshita, one thing is very certain. VCK and the left parties were in a serious dilemma yesterday. But considering Congress has taken the first step, it looks like Congress can go ahead and they can also speak to the left parties and VCK in particular and bring them together. The actual step would be like this. Congress will have to speak to VCK. They will have to, go ahead and talk to Tirumavalavan, and through Tirumavalavan, they will have to talk to the left parties and then to Delhi and, bring them inside. Even that happens, there will be 6 seats, 107 plus 5 plus 1 plus 6. So it comes up to 12 seats plus 107. So that seems to be the number right now. And even that, if that comes, 119 comes, Vijay is safe in safe hands. But however, if it is AIADMK, entire thing dynamics changes. 25 seats minimum or 40. Imagine if they're able to bring in the entire 47 seats, it's a huge support. But if that happens, AIADMK will seek special preference. And for Congress, as promised, probably they will get 1 or 2 ministerial butts. But the Congress is not here for power sharing over here, Akshita. They are here for the long term. Congress wants to be with TVK because Congress knows that Vijay has a bigger footprint both in Tamil Nadu and Kerala, and that they want to utilize, Akshita.
Okay, so let's just break down the numbers for our viewers right now. Pramod, since you went into that, I want to give out the 2 scenarios that could play out. In the number game right now, what the TVK could be considering to ensure they go past that 118 mark. Obviously, one scenario is the AIADMK, now that we know that a letter seeking support has also been sent across there. In that particular case of the first option of the AIADMK supporting what really will the numbers look like? If you can put that out on our screens, the DVK is at 107. Considering 108, you remove Trichy East, so 107. The AIADMK at 47. What does that bring their total to? A whopping 154, as comfortable as it gets, a 100% stable government, because the majority mark is 118. There could be some problems for Vijay in accommodating an AIADMK, but beyond that, 100% stable government. And then you have the other possibility, and you have CTR Nirmal Kumar, who's also just turned up here and clearly not speaking to the media once again. The TVK has a gag order. They're refusing to speak, and Vijay has told them very clearly that till we have full clarity, nobody's to speak to the media. So not surprising that CTR Nirmal Kumar also has walked in, refusing to interact with the media right now. But let me get back to those numbers of the TVK at 107, the AIADMK at 47. First scenario, they reach 154, very comfortable. The second scenario, where they cobble up numbers, getting all kinds of parties together. The TVK at 107, the Congress has 5, that brings them to 112. The PMK at 4, we still don't know whether the PMKs are on board. The PMK at 4, that will bring them to 116, plus 2, the left, CPI and CPM, 120. And then the VCK at 2, the IUML at 2, the DMDK at 1, AMMK at 1, 126. What I will highlight, the list that I've just given you, is all of the other parties. Essentially, we've cobbled everyone together. But there are a certain number that we have to exclude. One, DMDK, they haven't reached out to. IUML fought on the DMK symbol, so they can't be a part of this particular breakup, and they can't be a part of this alliance, so that's -3 already. And then there's a question of whether left VCK will join or not. There's a question over PMK. In this list that I've just shown you of all of the smaller parties coming together, the Congress is on board. That's about it. The VCK, the left, we still don't know, but letters seeking support have at least gone out to them, versus other parties on that list who haven't even received it at this point. So the halfway mark at 118 to reach 126, Vijay needs to get all of these parties on board, which is a tall ask. So at this point, with so much happening, and you've got these numbers cobbling up in this manner, let me bring in Sagai Raj also, who's joining us live on this broadcast. Sagai, what's really playing out, within the Congress camp at this point? They've decided to go ahead with this alliance, but the DMK constantly referring to them as backstabbers. The DMK saying you chose the first opportunity to go out of this alliance. That doesn't augur well for the Congress nationally, because now the DMK says there'll be questions by other allies saying, will the Congress dump us?
No, Karti Chidambaram, who spoke to India Today, has categorically mentioned that they will extend support to TVK in Tamil Nadu. However, they will continue the same relationship nationally. But how it is going to work for DMK and Congress, we need to wait and watch, because the spokesperson of DMK has already criticized Congress move, stating that they are backstabbers. And because of the support of DMK, these MLAs have won in Tamil Nadu on Congress seat. So, however, the Congress says that all this while, despite backing DMK, they have not enjoyed power. It's been more than 4 to 5 decades that they are out of power. Despite having so much of cadre and workers across the state, they were always been kept out of the government, and now they feel that it is high time that they get the position, they taste the power in the government, and ensure that they will extend the support to TVK. But how long this particular support will continue? Will this continue till next Lok Sabha election or next assembly election? A big question that should be answered by Congress.
Okay, Sagai, just stay with me. I was referring to how the DMK has chosen to react very sharply at the Congress choosing the TVK over them. The other allies, there's still a question mark on whether the DMK will be able to hold their flock together. But you've had leaders of the DMK very publicly slam the Congress, so much so that they refer to them as backstabbers, saying that Congress ultimately is not looking at the long run. They'll pay the price for this particular decision. Mind you, if you look at the Congress's letter, however, they seem to have thought of the long run. That in the 2029 elections too, they've said the tie-up is for the 2029 Lok Sabha elections. They're counting on Vijay coming and campaigning for them, not just in the Tamil Nadu, but in Kerala and other south states where he has a sizable fan base. And so that's their thinking. But the DMK, regardless, is saying that this is betrayal, this is backstabbing by the Congress. Let's get you some of those reactions.
There are other alliance partners. If the Congress is going to be so untrustworthy. Just within a day of the results, they are openly going against the mandate. What impact it will create in the minds of Mr. Akhilesh Yadav, Mr. Tejashwi Yadav, Mr. Uddhav Thackeray, and all the others. We are here for the big fight of communalism and a syncretic society. I think this is a very short-sighted, myopic stand taken by the Congress, which they will regret.
From where to where? You know, the DMK-Congress friendship, the brotherhood between Rahul Gandhi and Stalin has completely crumbled. Many would say the indications were there that even before the elections, you didn't see a single Rahul Gandhi-Stalin rally together. They rallied separately. Rahul Gandhi came in at the last moment. But I want to take you back to how previously Stalin had very openly endorsed Rahul Gandhi as the PM candidate, first of the India bloc leaders to do so. Rahul Gandhi, in turn, kept referring to Stalin as his brother. All of that gone now.
முன்னேற்ற கழகத்தினுடைய உணர்வை நான் வெளிப்படுத்தியிருக்கிறேன். நான் வெளிப்படுத்தி இருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த உணர்வை யாரும் எதிர்க்கவில்லை. கொஞ்சம் பொறுத்திருந்து பின்னால் அறிவித்திருக்கலாம் என்ற கருத்துக்கள் தான் பரவலாக பேசப்பட்டுக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது. விரைவில் அப்படி பேசக்கூடியவர்களும் அதை மனப்பூர்வமாக ஏற்றுக்கொண்டு திமுகவில் சொன்ன அந்த முழக்கத்தை நிச்சயமாக அவர்கள் விரைவில் முழங்குவார்கள் நம்பிக்கை எனக்கு இருக்கிறது.
My brother Stalin, elder brother Stalin, I don't call any other politician brother, huh? My brother Stalin, elder brother Stalin, I don't call any other politician brother. My brother Stalin, elder brother Stalin, I don't call any other politician brother, huh?
Okay, let's get you the 5 names of the TVK. I know that there's been a lot of questions and curiosity over who really makes up the TVK right now. So on one hand, of course, Vijay is the ultimate authority, but he's got his top aides, essentially the second tier of the party, who take a lot of decisions, who are expected to be a part of the cabinet too. So let's get you familiar with many of these names. One is, and you've seen him a lot on your screens, Bussi Anand, who is the T Nagar MLA. He's a trusted right hand of Vijay. He's been a key architect of the TVK structure from when there were fan associations to now officially forming a political party. Anand has been crucial in that. So from the Vijay Makkal Iyakam fan club to the Tamaraga Vetri Kargam, that entire journey Bussi Anand has seen. And so, like I said, he's the MLA from T Nagar in Chennai. Vijay made it a point of all the few campaigns that he done, one of those was in T Nagar. Arun Raj, a former IRS officer, has an MBBS degree, so quite experienced. And so for that reason, someone who Vijay trusts a lot, because he brings in that administrative experience which otherwise is lacking within the TVK. Took voluntary retirement to actually become a part of politics, to join Vijay's movement, to join the TVK. And he's part of Vijay's inner circle. He won from the Tiruchendur assembly seat as well. So he's a fierce critic of the DMK and has always been very vocal even on national channels. CTR Nirmal Kumar, MLA from Tiruparankundram, is a social media expert, has largely also been focused on the social media campaigns of the TVK, which you know has been a roaring success. He's someone who's actually in the BJP, ditched the BJP to join the TVK in 2025. So all the data analysis, the booth management, all of that is to the credit of CTR, which has been, of course, hugely important in ensuring this particular win. So he's someone, again, who Vijay trusts. Adavarjana, of course, a household name by now, MLA from Villivakkam, son-in-law of the lottery king, so someone who is extremely influential across Tamil Nadu. Started the career with a consultancy firm, so this is his first political gig, and had joined DMK in 2021. Didn't really move forward, didn't contest elections, and then switched over to the VCK, and then after that joined the TVK. Hello, sir. That's Mr. Arun Raj there of the TVK, making his way inside, who I just spoke of as the secret 5 of the TVK. Like I said, they've got a gag order. They're not really speaking right now, but they're making their way inside for the meeting. Then you have Mr. Sengotian, 9-time MLA, vast political experience, the veteran of the party right now. He was in the AIADMK, switched over to the TVK, was Jayalalitha supporter, was an aide of MGR, so a veteran politician. He quit AIADMK after EPS refused to bring in OPS and Sashikala. So there were a lot of questions about whether he'd go in DMK, instead chose to go with the TVK. He won from Gobi-Chettipalayam, which is in the Congo belt. So that was considered to be a strong seat. Yes, there was a Vijay factor at play, but he himself is considered to be a veteran leader. And as we get to, in fact, the images that are coming in right now from the TVK headquarters, leader after leader that's coming in right now. Let's cut across to a news break coming in on the swearing-in ceremony. Okay. Questions being asked right now on when the swearing-in ceremony will actually take place. We understand that the governor's office, the Lok Bhavan, will announce the venue, date and time this evening. That's when we're expecting clarity essentially on when the swearing-in will happen. The arrangements already are underway in the Nehru Indoor Stadium. We understand that's being done essentially by the TVK right now. And the governor ultimately will take the final call. Anaga Keshav is live with more details on that. What are you hearing from your sources? You're at the Nehru Stadium, so you're seeing firsthand the preps, but we hear that there's still no finality on the date, the time of the swearing-in ceremony.
In fact, I just had a word in with the Tamil Nadu government that's still there in the secretariat, and what they've confirmed to us is that today evening the governor is going to give out a press release where the exact venue, date and timings of Vijay's swearing-in ceremony will be decided, and therefore the kind of preparations that we are seeing right now in Nehru Stadium is not by Tamil Nadu government. It in fact is by the TVK's event management team that's actually setting up shamiyanas and setting up the stage. So unless and until a go-ahead comes from the governor's office, the Tamil Nadu government is not going to get involved in the oath-taking ceremony preparations, but only it's happening from the TVK side. The source also told me that it's quite unlikely that that it can actually happen tomorrow. It might get pushed by a day, but unless and until a go-ahead comes from the governor, nothing is solidified yet.
Okay, so we're still waiting that confirmation. We're still waiting for a confirmation from the governor right now on exactly when the swearing-in will take place. But we do know, Pramod, that the TVK plans for it to be a mega event. And when the swearing-in ceremony happens, in all likelihood, it will be just one person taking oath, and that will be Vijay as the Chief Minister.
Very certainly, the governor has clearly stated that he needs the names of the 118 MLAs who's going to support them. That is the minimum number that is required. So even after that, if Vijay wants to go ahead and swear in as the Chief Minister separately also, we've been very clearly told that close to 20 names have already been decided as the ministers. And amidst this, if they need to include anybody else who's going to come and support, be it Congress or be it AIADMK, that needs to be included as well. So probably that could be done later also, because Jayalalitha has also done earlier similar kind of activities earlier. So that could be done. But the important aspect is that for TVK, for Vijay, his victory speech or his kind of like victory parade will be this swearing-in ceremony. So it's going to be more like a huge audio launch where all this will be planned. And so apparently that is the reason Nehru Stadium was chosen and the preparations began over there, Akshita.
Okay, interesting comparison to an audio launch, Pramod. So what you can expect is a filmy event, essentially. So there'll be all of the Big Bang events and introduction of filmy, massy entry, all of that. So this is where, the lines are blurred between politics and film in Tamil Nadu. Now that you have a superstar becoming a super CM, the Talapati of Tamil Nadu, as I've been saying. But even as there are so many questions being asked, okay, we're seeing a lot of movement here, more and more leaders who are coming in. I'm just going to move and see who is really entering right now, because even as cars are making their way inside, just give me a moment to confirm who actually is entering right now. You've got a lot of the security monitoring being done right now at this point in this particular location. But even as we speak of what's happening here, the TVK office, I'm standing by for a decision really by Vijay on which way they'll go, the AIADMK. There's so many questions being asked of what happens now to the AIADMK. Are they going to be a part of the alliance with Vijay? If not, will EPS face a rebellion from within? The government formation is heating up, and so there are so many of these questions. The Congress has already made it clear that they're going to be a part of the TVK, and so will that be something that will then work out for the AIADMK with the Congress already on board? Okay, images are on your screens right now of the Congress delegation making its way inside. You've got the Congress leaders, one after another, streaming in to meet with Vijay at this point. So we'll get you all of those updates, just focusing again, and I apologize for going back and forth, but at the TVK headquarters, there's a lot that's happening, vehicles streaming in, and so constant question of who's arrived, what surprise is going to happen. But let's focus on the AIADMK here. They're reportedly in touch with Vijay. EPS has met with his MLAs after a letter seeking support reached his doorstep this morning. And the TVK has made it very clear that they're open to a tie-up with the AIADMK. We're not sure what the terms and conditions are, but an ideal situation for the TVK would be outside support. For the AIADMK, they're going to push for a lot of representation in the government. Sources have told us that a faction led by CV Shanmugam, who is the AIADMK Rajya Sabha MP, is considering backing Vijay's party, which is why I'm saying that for the AIADMK, for EPS, not really the party, but for EPS, there's a catch-22 situation. Either he goes ahead and puts his foot down and says, nothing doing, we won't ally with Vijay, in which case there could be a rebellion within, or he goes ahead and says, we'll ally with Vijay, but then there'll be a question of what really the AIADMK gets from it. They can't be relegated to being just the second fiddle of the government. They are, in fact, a party that's ruled Tamil Nadu for so long, and so they will want to ensure that they're represented accordingly.
There is some momentum between the two camps, between the AIADMK and TVK. High Command will take a decision. So there are some momentum which has started since yesterday night. So let's wait for the time.
How many MLAs are supporting TVK, want support CVK?
As of now, that's too early to talk about numbers.
Is it 25 or 35?
No, there is some momentum happening. So let's wait for the final outcome. High Command will take a decision.
Have you received any letter from TVK yet? Have you received any letter from TVK yet?
It is official. What KC Venugopal said also is a lie. To our sources, TVK has not reached out to anybody writing a letter or whatsoever it is. There is a momentum, so which means that the lines of communication is open. So let's wait for the outcome.
Is EPS supporting that momentum?
Let's wait for the outcome. High Command will take a decision.
Okay, as we get you all of those updates, remember that for the DMK, they're struggling to keep their flock together. For the AIADMK, it's a similar problem, but worse. That within the AIADMK, there's a question about whether there will be a rebellion. Why are we saying that? Because there's one faction led by CV Shanmugam, which says we should go ahead and back the TVK. EPS cannot afford to ignore that voice because reportedly almost 25 MLAs are agreeing with the view put forth by CV Shanmugam that there must be support extended to the TVK. If that happens, then Sengotian, we understand, is already in touch with one AMMK MLA. So the allies are already breaking apart. One AMMK MLA reportedly is also offered support to the TVK. The TVK hasn't issued a letter yet seeking support, but if they do that, then there's a question whether PMK will leave the alliance too. For the AIADMK, meanwhile, if they want to go ahead and join hands with Vijay, one of the conditions obviously will be that they cut off ties with the BJP. So the BJP is also in a soup here, though many would argue that they're an odd player, having won just one seat in this particular election. So a lot that's playing out right now, a lot of political action here in Tamil Nadu, as you can make out, but we're on wait and watch mode. Vijay is here at the TVK headquarters and a decision will be taken by him of which way he'll choose to go. Cobble up support by getting all of the smaller parties together or have an AIADMK get the numbers comfortably and somehow accommodate them. Two options. What will he choose? We'll wait and watch. I'm wrapping up this edition of So South. Thanks very much for tuning in. You can count on us to continue getting you all the latest updates from Chennai.
सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने। मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
Like I said before, we better hold the sins. Like I said before, we better hold the sins. character, the taste of success.
A dream come true. You make me rise with you in a sky of our own. Feels like gravity is gone.
Feels like summer. Monte Carlo. It's the way you make me feel.
Thank you for staying with India Today. I'm Suesha Samant and we cut across to breaking news just coming in on the Punjab blast after Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, who had gone on to claim and pin the blame on the BJP. Top cop of Punjab who has countered the Chief Minister. Remember, Khalistani group that has claimed responsibility for the twin blasts across Punjab that have rocked the state, and that too on the anniversary of Operation Sindoor. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, who sought to cast blame on the BJP for the mysterious blasts. Bhagwant Mann, who has made some explosive claims. He's hinted that BJP had orchestrated these blasts to secure votes ahead of the Punjab elections next year. Two separate blasts in Punjab within hours of each other that have triggered massive panic. After the blast, security has been heightened across the state and NIA has been roped in for further investigation. The first incident that was reported around 8 p.m. on Tuesday, this was outside the main gate of the Border Security Force headquarters in Jalandhar, when an explosion that occurred in a scooter that was parked outside the defence establishment headquarters. In Amritsar, a suspected explosion that was reported around 10:50 p.m. on Tuesday. This was near the Khasa cantonment area. After the CCTV visuals of the attack surfaced, two bike-borne men were seen hurling a grenade at the compound. Now, according to police sources, terrorist organization Khalistan Liberation Army that is believed to be behind both these attacks. Pakistani gangster Shehzad Bhatti, who was involved in terror acts, also suspected to be behind both the blasts with the backing of the ISI.
पंजाब के जलंधर में बीएसएफ कैंपस पर हमले के बाद कल देर रात अमृतसर के आर्मी मिलिट्री कैंप पर भी अज्ञात नौजवानों द्वारा हमले की कोशिश की गई। हम इस समय उसी जगह पे खड़े हैं जहां पर इस वारदात को अंजाम देने की कोशिश की गई और बम नुमा चीज़ को अंदर फेंका गया। हालांकि जिस एरिया में हम खड़े हैं ये बीएसएफ और आर्मी का एरिया है। यहाँ पे आर्मी मिलिट्री कैंप ज़रूर है और जिन नौजवानों द्वारा अंदर बमनुमा चीज़ को फेंकने की कोशिश की गई। हालांकि आर्मी जो मिलिट्री कैंप है वो पूरी तरह से दीवारों पर जो लोहे की टीन से ज़रूर कवर किया गया है और जब उस चीज़ को अंदर फेंकने की कोशिश की गई वो लोहे की टीन से लगकर बिल्कुल बाहर जो खाली जगह पड़ी थी वहाँ पे गिरी और वहाँ पर ज़रूर धमाका हुआ और पुलिस देर रात यहाँ पर पहुँची थी। इस मामले में आर्मी अपने तरीके से जांच कर रही है। आप देख सकते हैं कि आर्मी के जवान यहाँ पर ज़रूर गश्त करते नज़र आ रहे हैं। इसके साथ में ही पुलिस द्वारा अपने तौर पर इस मामले की चेकिंग ज़रूर की जा रही है। सीसीटीवी ज़रूर खंगाले जा रहे हैं। पुलिस का कहना है कि जल्द ही आरोपियों को पकड़ लिया जाएगा।
मेरा बेटा है। अच्छा जी। तो पार्सल बनना ਹੁੰਦਾ ਇਹ ਤੇ ਬੀਐਸਐਫ ਰੋਜ਼ ਆਉਂਦਾ ਪਾਰਸਲ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਤੇ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਹ ਪਾਰਸਲ ਲੈ ਗਿਆ ਕੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੋਈ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਦਾ ਫੋਨ ਆਇਆ ਬਸ ਮੇਰੀ ਆਈਟਮ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਗ ਲੱਗ ਗਈ ਤੇ ਕੰਮ ਦਾ ਧਮਾਕਾ ਹੋਇਆ ਤੇ ਜਲਦੀ ਆ ਜਾਓ ਮੈਂ ਆਇਆ ਸਰ ਤਾਤਾ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਬੇਟੇ ਨੂੰ ਫੜ ਕੇ ਰੱਖਿਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਗੱਲ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ 3 ਤੇ 4 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਹੋਏ ਆ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਕੋਰੀ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਕੋਰੀ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਯਾਰ ਫਲਿੱਪਕਾਰਟ
ਅੱਛਾ ਜਦੋਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਐਕਟਿਵਾ ਲਗਾਈ ਕਿਆ ਉਹ ਕੋਈ ਕੋਰੀਅਰ ਦੇਣ ਆਇਆ ਸੀ ਇੱਥੇ
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਪਾਰਸਲ ਅੰਦਰ ਦੇ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਾर्सल
रोज ही आता
रोज आता
8 बजे हमें हमारी जब पेट्रोलिंग पार्टी यहाँ पे मौजूद थी तो यहाँ पे एक्टिवा जो कि एकदम गेट के पास खड़ी थी उसको अचनचेत से आग लग गई। उसकी आग जो एक्टिवा है वो एक्टिवा का जो बच्चा चला रहा था और जो मालिक है वो हमारे पास इस वक्त है और वो हमारे साथ पूरा कोऑपरेट कर रहे हैं और इसमें आगे जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है वो हमारी चल रही है। हमने बीएसएफ के साथ भी सारे फैक्ट्स शेयर किए हैं और अभी हम अपनी आगे की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है उसको हम कर रहे हैं।
भाजपा ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ बीजेपी ਫਿਰਕੂ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਹੈ। ਬੰਗਾਲ ਦੀ ਚੋਣ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਖਤਮ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪ ਹੀ ਕਿਹਾ ਹੁਣ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀ ਵਾਰੀ ਹੈ। ਇਹਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਬ ਧਮਾਕੇ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ ਛੋਟੇ ਮੋਟੇ ਬਲਾਸਟ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਜਾਂਚ ਜਾਰੀ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਬੀਜੇਪੀ ਦੀ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀਆਂ ਇਲੈਕਸ਼ਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਤਿਆਰੀ ਹੈ। ਉਹ ਇਦਾਂ ਹੀ ਹਿੰਸਾ ਫੈਲਾ ਕੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਡਰਾ ਕੇ ਧਮਕਾ ਕੇ ਹੀ ਵੋਟਾਂ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਆ। मैं बीजेपी वाले ਨੂੰ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਹਰਕਤਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਜ ਆ ਜਾਣ।
मेरे को शंका है ये सब कुछ जानबूझकर होने दिया जा रहा है। डर का माहौल पैदा किया जा रहा है पंजाब के अंदर, भय का माहौल पैदा किया जा रहा है ताकि लोग डरेंगे फिर हम आपस में बांटेंगे, पोलराइजेशन होगा और पंजाब को बांटकर हम कहीं ना कहीं अपनी भूख और हवस को मिटाने का काम करें। और दोनों सरकारें, केंद्र की सरकार और राज्य सरकार, मुख्यमंत्री पंजाब और अमित शाह दोनों जिम्मेदार हैं। इनकी वजह से हो रहे हैं बॉम्ब ब्लास्ट।
And in the very latest, Punjab Top Cop has fact-checked Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, Punjab DGP, who said that Pakistani terrorists have played a role in these blasts. They are the ones responsible for this blast. Punjab DGP has said that the blasts are a part of Pakistan designed to cause disturbance and imbalance and create unrest in Punjab. Punjab Chief Minister, who went on to blame the BJP for the twin blasts, where he said that the twin blasts were designed by the BJP. Bhagwant Mann said that stop these kind of acts in Punjab. But now in the very latest, Punjab DGP, who has countered Bhagwant Mann, he has countered the Punjab Chief Minister to say that it is Pakistan terrorists who are responsible for the twin blasts in Punjab. Listen in.
Operation Sindoor the anniversary होने करके this is part of Pakistan's ISI's designs to cause disruptions in Punjab. ਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਇੱਕ ਪ੍ਰੌਕਸੀ ਵਾਰ ਲੜ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੇ ਬਿਹਾਫ ਤੇ ਅਗੇਂਸਟ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ। ਸੋ ਇੱਕ ਸਿਨਰਜਿਕ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਗੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਵਾਂਗੇ। ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਰਪੇਟ੍ਰੇਟਰਸ ਹੈਗੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ।
Aman Bharadwaj joining us live on the broadcast, especially how the story is progressing, Aman, because for the Punjab Chief Minister to make a statement like that only to settle political scores and have no evidence related to why he was pinning the blame on the BJP, Punjab Top Cop countering the Chief Minister on that.
See, it's an assumption and by the Chief Minister and only a political statement, because yesterday only he has visited President of India, citing Operation Lotus, because 7 of the MPs, 6 from Punjab, they have shifted to BJP. So it all seems to be setting a score with BJP and political aims behind such statements, because DGP has cited ISI, he has said it was a remote control IED blast, and he has even gave clues on that alert was also cited before this blast, and it is Operation Sindoor's anniversary that we are preparing, or security agencies are preparing. And you see on the spot, we are at Jalandhar BSF headquarters gate, where this blast has taken place in Jalandhar, and Scooty, you see, it's completely burned, and it was 20 to 30 feet flames when the blast has taken place, and it was a remote controlled IED blast that DGP has stated. And you see how the seat, even the lights, each and every part of the Scooty seems to be 15 to 20 feet away after this blast, and CCTV on the road, because it's a BSF chowk,
the main entrance of Jalandhar city, central point of Punjab, and also adjoining the border districts, Amritsar and others. So it's a main point. The CCTV here, they are being scrutinized. They are also being monitored. That who came, who has installed this blast, and Gurpreet Singh, who owns this scooty, he's also been questioned by the Punjab police. Though his father was in BSF and he works for Flipkart, and initially there's no such developments that his role is being involved in such blast. But though on part of police, the matter is being investigated, so he's been questioned, and also by the DGP. ISI is what named again and again. In 18 months, in previous times, you see in last 18 months, there are total 16 blasts in Punjab that has taken place, whether on the police station or whether at
And we are also keeping a very close eye on the political slugfest. For the moment, more breaking news coming in. Live pictures of TVK Chief Vijay, who is at the TVK headquarters meeting with the Congress members. Important development there, because it is really in the hands of the TVK to decide who they want to go ahead with. Vijay to make that very important decision, falling 11 seats short of the halfway mark, and for the TVK to form the government. Remember, it is being said, and in those very pictures, you watch the TVK chief right there, as he is with all the important members of the DMK to take that decision of who the TVK will go ahead with. These are pictures coming in from the TVK headquarters in Chennai, where Vijay has just arrived a short while ago, and now as it will be discussed to who they will go ahead with. Remember, it's not an easy decision, because so far both the AIADMK and the Congress have decided to lend support to Vijay. And those are the very pictures we're getting for you from Chennai. Pictures streaming live of how Vijay arrived at the TVK headquarters since morning. The wait has been for Vijay to understand the political equations ongoing in the state of Tamil Nadu at this very important time when TVK falls short of 11 seats in order to form the government, the single largest party and the political debut made by Vijay, but really now to decide who they will go ahead with, because so far we understand that in principle both the AIADMK and the Congress have extended support, but both also simultaneously keeping their share of conditions. The Congress has said that they are willing to support Vijay, they are willing to support the TVK only on the condition that TVK will not in any way associate or ally with communal forces, quote unquote communal forces. Who exactly is the Congress referring to, if they are referring to the BJP, and does AIADMK also come under that ambit? And of course, the AIADMK, are they really negotiating for ministerial portfolios is the inside information that is coming in. Let me take this to my colleague Apurva joining us on the broadcast. Apurva, live pictures of Vijay just arriving at the TVK headquarters. Important decision to be made to who the TVK will ally with in order to form the government in Tamil Nadu.
Well, that's right, Suresha. In fact, if you do see, it is going to get a lot more that they will have to wait and see for before they get the final numbers. Just now, Congress senior leaders have arrived here, wherein they will go forth and they will go ahead and meet with Vijay as well. And in fact, Vijay is welcoming them with open arms. Remember, 5 MLA seats that the Congress has won in these elections, and they are now breaking away from the DMK. They are a long-standing alliance that the Congress has had with the DMK. They are now breaking forth from it and going ahead with the TVK right now. In fact, the Congress has also in the conditional message gone ahead and stated in the upcoming Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha elections as well, they will go ahead and join with the TVK as well. You are seeing that this is the kind of message that the Congress is going ahead and saying to TVK. But in terms of the swearing-in ceremony, the dates are yet to be finalized. What we are learning from sources is that there is a lot that is pending on the line. That is, number one, this timing that they have sought from the governor to go ahead and speak with them ahead of forming of the government. 3:30 is the timing that has been scheduled for Vijay to go and meet with Tamil Nadu governor there today. After this timing that the governor gives them, after that, after the discussions are gone on, the governor will essentially, go ahead and tell them if they have the numbers or not. Then what will be the next step that they will take, which is this ceremony that will take place tomorrow or day after. As per sources, the auspicious time. Remember, Vijay does believe in a lot of he believes in spirituality as well and astrology, and that's why, according to astrologers, sources do say that the next possible and auspicious time for the swearing in will also be on May 8th tentatively, and that's why TVK is also mulling to push it for a day extra, that is May 7th to May 8th. That's what we are hearing from sources right now. But so far, the talks that TVK has lent out to invite, that is for VCK, for Congress, for other small leaders as well, including AIADMK. Right now, only the Congress has reverted back to the TVK, saying that yes, we will come forward, we will be in alliance with you for maintaining the secularist motion here in Tamil Nadu, and that's what you can see. In fact, Congress leaders have just arrived here a couple of minutes back, and all of them, led by Girish Chodankar, have gone inside to go ahead and receive a warm welcome by TVK chief Vijay.
Oh yes, absolutely, Apurva. And Congress also having laid its condition that the TVK should not in any way ally or associate with communal forces. Are they only referring to the BJP or the AIADMK? Because right now, Vijay does get the support of 5 leaders of the Congress, 5 MLAs. But does that help him complete the number of 11? No, it does not.
No, definitely not, because it's not just the Congress that the TVK will need for a majority. Remember, 118 seats, 117 for a likely majority for TVK, and right now they are standing at 405, and this including, let me remind you, Vijay's seat. Vijay has contested from 2 seats, which is Perambur as well as from Trichy East, and he has won from both these seats. So definitely there will be re-elections in one of these seats, likely Trichy East. As sources say, Vijay is likely to resign from Trichy East constituency as well. So, you are hearing a lot of hesitation. You are hearing a lot of plans that need to form into existence right now. Even with the Congress, they are giving the numbers. There are only maximum 110 seats. The TVK is yet to look out for 7 to 8 seats there of the small parties as well. And one more thing that we need to note is that it is very easy that even if the parties and the alliances do come in and form with the TVK, it will be very easy for them to break away as easily as well. So yet once again, the majority that the TVK will get will also go, should the other parties very easily break away from this so-called pact that the TVK wants by giving out invites to the other parties. Suesha. And it is definitely a catch-22 situation for the TVK right now.
Apurva, we are staying with those live pictures coming in of celebrations that are underway in full swing, and the firecrackers that are being lit as part of this massive celebration at the TVK headquarters. These are live pictures coming in. So on the right of our screens is the TVK headquarters, where Vijay has just arrived, also welcoming the Congress leaders who have decided to lend support to the TVK. And on the left of our screens, Congress headquarters in Chennai, where they are lending support to the TVK. But what exactly will the TVK decide, and how will they arrive at the magic number? We leave you with these pictures. We sip into a short commercial break. My colleague Anisha Mathur joins you on the other side. Stay tuned to India Today.
Is India ready for autonomous AI-like mythos? New models from Anthropic bring potential risks to banks and financial systems. The question is, how prepared the system is to respond? In the latest issue, India Today looks at how India can prevent disruption. India Today, making sense of India. Now available on Amazon and Blinkit. Subscribe now at subscriptions.intoday.in.
Panasonic AC, India का कैप्टन कूल।
Good afternoon and welcome. We are starting this bulletin with the first images that are coming in from the TVK and Congress meeting. TVK welcomes Congress MLAs at the party HQ. Congress has broken ties with the DMK and is now backing Vijay. Rahul dumps talent, sides with Vijay. That is the big news at this hour. Congress has backed Vijay, but remember viewers, we are still a little far from the majority in Tamil Nadu because they need 118 with 5 Congress MLAs in the mix now. TVK is closer to that magic number, but still there are numbers still to go. Girish Chodankar, Selva Perunt Hagai, Praveen Chakravarti, all at the TVK HQ to meet Vijay and the rest of the TVK leadership. Images on your screen right now as the Congress and the TVK have now joined hands in Tamil Nadu. But as I just said, viewers, the magic number of 118 is still a few steps away. So we'll have to see what will happen next. Congress, of course, has broken with the DMK. This is something that will have ramifications on the national stage also because Congress and DMK have also been allies in the Lok Sabha. But here on your screens right now, the visuals from the TVK headquarters where the celebration has been going on continuously since the results were announced. On your screens right now, viewers, the visuals from the TVK office where Congress leaders have come in to meet Vijay and the other leaders of the TMK. TVK welcomes Congress MLAs at the party HQ. The break between Congress and the DMK now, Rahul has dumped Stalin and is siding with Vijay. Vijay, of course, has said that they will form a secular government. So what will happen? How will they get the remaining numbers? That is something that we will have to wait and see. But for now, I can tell you, viewers, the visuals that are coming on your screens right now of the meeting between Congress and TVK leaders. Anaga Keshav is joining me on this story. Anaga, what more can you tell us about this alliance between the TVK and the Congress? What does it mean for Tamil politics? And more importantly, where are we on the numbers game to form a government?
In fact, the man that you see on your screen next to Vijay, one of them is Selva Perunthagai. He's a very strong Stalin's man. He was reluctant to join hands with Vijay. He's also the president of Tamil Nadu's Congress. And then there you see Selva Perunthagai shaking hands with TVK's Vijay. So it wouldn't be too wrong to say that Vijay has been able to throw a few surprises this election, right in his debut election. The Congress has formally signed the deal. They've all exchanged shawls with each other. All the Congress MLAs felicitated Vijay using shawls, gave him gifts and then handed over that support letter of support to Vijay saying that we are with you. And there it is. The Congress and TVK's alliance has been finalized. You know, this is something that the TVK wanted to do much before the election happened. Right when their party was floated, they had reached out to Congress. Attempts were made to bring in Congress to their fold. But the Congress was hesitant back then. But now it is. But in fact, you know, I just had a word with Congress's leader and what they say is that the DMK and the Congress can still continue having a working relationship at the national level opposing the BJP, but when it comes to state, we'll take them on. That's going to be the relationship between the Congress and the DMK going forward. So very interesting time ahead given the fact that both these parties are part of the big India alliance bloc against the BJP. So how is that political dynamic going to play out on the national level? It's going to be interesting to watch out for.
All right, Anaga, stay on with me. I'm also being joined by Sagai Raj on this story. Sagai, you're at the Congress HQ, I believe. What's the situation there? What are you picking up from the party workers And what does this really mean for Tamil Nadu politics going forward?
So if you've noticed that the Congress workers here in Tamil Nadu are celebrating the alliance of TVK and Congress, and they say that this is a victorious alliance between Congress and TVK. என்ன சொல்ல விரும்புறீங்க? காங்கிரஸ் டிவிக்கு அலையன்ஸ் பண்ணிருக்காங்க, டிஎம்கே சொல்றாங்க அவங்க காங்கிரஸ் ஒரு துரோகின்னுட்டு. இத பத்தி என்ன சொல்ல விருப்பப்படுறீங்க?
இந்தியாவுக்கே வந்து காங்கிரஸ் வந்து எப்பவுமே துரோகி இல்லை. எல்லாருமே இந்தியாவுக்கு வளர்ச்சியான ஒரு கட்சினா ஒரு காங்கிரஸ் மட்டும்தான், வேறு எந்த கட்சியுமே கிடையாது இந்தியாவுக்கு. இது வந்து துரோகியெல்லாம் கிடையாது, ஒரு கூட்டணி. இப்போ வந்து நாளைக்கே வந்து நம்ம வந்து தமிழ்நாட்டில் வந்து முன்னேற்றத்துக்கு காங்கிரஸ் எப்பவும் வந்து இந்தியாவுக்கு முன்னேற்றத்துக்காக மட்டும்தான் காங்கிரஸ் இருக்குது. எல்லா கட்சியும் அந்த மாதிரி கிடையாது, காங்கிரஸ் மட்டும்தான் இந்தியாவோட முன்னேற்றத்துக்கு. அதனால் வந்து காங்கிரஸும் டிவிக்கும் சேர்ந்தது வந்து எங்களுக்கு சந்தோஷம்தான். ஜெயிக்கிறோம், நம்ம வெற்றி, நம்ம வெற்றி, கூட்டணி வெற்றி. இதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸும் டிவிக்கவும் பாராளுமன்றத்திலும் சரி, நம்ம மாநகராட்சி உள்ளாட்சி தேர்தல் எல்லாத்திலும் வெற்றி தான். இதுக்கப்புறம்
லோக்சபா எலெக்ஷன் கூட டிஎம்கே கூட அவங்க போகக்கூடாதா? கூட்டணி அமைச்சிக்கூடாதா காங்கிரஸ்? நீங்கள் சொல்கிற
யார் கூட சொல்கிறீங்க?
டிஎம்கே கூட
கிடையாது, அப்படி கிடையாதுங்க. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம வந்து ஒரு அலைன்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டோம், நம்ம வந்து ஒரு அலைன்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டோம்னா, ஏன்னா வந்து இது தேசிய கட்சி, சும்மா ஒரு மாநில கட்சிக்குள்ளே நாங்கள் சுருங்க முடியாதுல்ல. இப்போ வந்து தேசிய கட்சி வந்து எப்பவுமே வந்து என்னன்னா இந்தியா ஃபுல்லாக வந்து எல்லாரும் நம்ம இந்தியாவோட முன்னேற்றத்தை மட்டும் தான் யோசிக்க முடியும்.
Vijay, I'm sorry for interrupting you. Can you also translate for our viewers what exactly is being said by the people that you are talking to?
He says that you should go according to the time, and he has also said that the Congress has worked for the welfare of the country and welfare of the people, and this particular alliance will be a victorious alliance for the development of Tamil Nadu. And he says that the Congress was not selfish in this particular alliance, and going forward, this alliance will stick in the state of Tamil Nadu. As Anaga was saying that this particular election has changed the dynamics of Tamil Nadu politics. All this while it was true Dravidian politics. Now the entrance of TVK has changed Tamil Nadu politics forever.
Because 2024 is a Lok Sabha election. That time they will support it to Rahul Gandhi.
All right, Sagai, if you can hear me, what exactly does this mean now at this national level also? Because DMK and Congress have been allies at the central level also. What are they saying when it comes to Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha upcoming elections as well?
Let me put across the same question to one of the workers here. How it is going to take this forward for national Lok Sabha election? Will this alliance continue? Are you going to completely break away from DMK?
No, this is not for supporting to DMK or TVK election. Because that 2024, the Tamil people will support to Rahul Gandhi ji. Rahul Gandhi ji is a Prime Minister of India. Now we are also supporting the DMK same that election, that India Kutani will be standing that seeing that elections. But now DMK will be crossed to that slave down, because we are Congress party is not a slave. But the DMK only, that DMK spokespersons or anybody will be teaching for me. Not for teaching for me, teaching from Congress party. Because now Tamil Nadu people will be supported to TVK. What is the TVK? Now also the DMK alliance.
So you mean to say Tamil Nadu will support Rahul Gandhi in Lok Sabha election?
Yes, Tamil Nadu.
They will not see the face of Vijay, they will see the face of Rahul Gandhi.
Rahul Gandhi. Not for Tamil Nadu. Especially the South India will be supported from Rahul Gandhi. Especially that...
This is a voice of the Congress supporters here in Tamil Nadu, where they say that when it comes to Lok Sabha election, people of Tamil Nadu as well as South India will see the face of Rahul Gandhi, not the party, just like how the Tamil Nadu has voted for Vijay, not his party.
All right. So, Sagai, if you can hear me, can you take us through what is happening on the ground? You've been talking to these Congress workers. You've also been speaking to persons in the DMK, in the TVK. What are you seeing going forward in Tamil politics in the next few days, particularly when it comes to numbers? Because TVK, even with the Congress's support, has not reached that 118 magic number just yet.
Absolutely. The TVK is moving their car safely. They are knocking the doors of CPI, CPM as well as AIADMK. But Congress has categorically mentioned that if they are having any kind of alliance with communal parties or anti-secular parties, then they will withdraw the condition. That is one of those conditions which has been put on the papers. But if you talk to the leaders of the record, they have categorically mentioned that it is not only secular parties, but also they should taste the power. All this while, though they were supporting the incumbent government, and whenever the other party comes to, one of the Dravidian party comes to power, they have always been supported them, but they never enjoyed or tasted the power. They were always been kept out of the government. And this time when they are joining with the TVK, they should get at least 1 or 2 cabinet, but apart from that, they should also get a few board of corporations and other posts for their workers. So this might be one of those conditions which will be discussed off paper by these leaders. Now they feel that this particular alliance is disguised in blessings for them. And even if you notice, before the elections, there were few leaders who have put forth the same demand, stating that even if they join hands with DMK, they will not be part of the government, but they will be a part of this particular alliance. And DMK has mentioned that they will not give any kind of cabinet, but even at that point of time. Now they feel that they have some kind of hope that their leaders will be part of the government and part of the cabinet. So we need to wait and watch how long this will continue. This will be for this 5 years, or will till Lok Sabha election, or there might be any changes during the Lok Sabha elections.
All right, Sagaraj, if you can tell us a little bit more about the permutation and combination of the alliance itself. As you just said, we'll have to see whether this alliance is for just now or the next 5 years only, or also for the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha elections. But what more do we know about the actual intricacies of the alliance that the Congress and the TVK have created for now? What does it really mean for the Congress? What does it really mean for the TVK?
No, we just spoke to the Congress leaders here, Congress workers here in Tamil Nadu, where they say that when it comes to Lok Sabha election, the leaders or the people are going to vote seeing the face of Rahul Gandhi. When it comes to the assembly elections, as they voted for Vijay, likewise they will vote for Rahul Gandhi as well. And at that point of time, it doesn't matter which party you are aligning with, and they feel that this particular alliance might create magic for Congress as well as the TVK going forward. And talking about the numbers, if you notice that 51 is 100 and 49 is 0 when it comes to politics. And probably that is the reason that the TVK is trying to knock the doors of the parties which has got smaller numbers, including Congress, PMK and AIADMK. Even if you notice that yesterday when Vidudalai Chirutai Katchi Chief Tirumavalavan spoke to media, he did not rule out the alliance with TVK. He just went on to say that disconnection is on. He will talk to the CPI leaders and their alliance partners and take a decision. So far they have not given any kind of official statement on that. Whereas AIADMK, that is TTV Dinakaran party, who has also won one seat, they are also contemplating to extend their support to TVK. So there is a calculation which is being done then, and in the politics there is also something called outside support. If at all, if they are not supporting the party openly on papers, on ground, there is an outside support where they can go ahead and support whenever there is on-floor test. And there are also another support which is called abstaining support. Like whenever there is a floor test which has been done, at that point of time, few MLAs can abstain and the numbers get reduced, and that's when the TVK will have the majority. There are a lot of options where the TVK is looking. As of now, to be on a safer side, they are trying to get the numbers of 118 to form the government in Tamil Nadu.
All right, Sagaraj, stay on with me. We're getting some more breaking news coming in from Tamil Nadu. Rahul Gandhi is likely to attend the swearing-in ceremony in Tamil Nadu. The first images, of course, on your screen right now, viewers, from the TVK and Congress meet. But the new information that we are getting for you is that Rahul Gandhi is likely to attend Vijay's swearing-in ceremony in Tamil Nadu. Rahul Gandhi clearly has dumped Stalin and is siding with Vijay. The DMK-Congress alliance is broken in Tamil Nadu. Congress is allying with the TVK now. And we're seeing this numbers game going on in Tamil Nadu. Congress, of course, breaking with the DMK, joining hands with Vijay for the new government, and the leaders of the Congress party there on your screens, meeting with Vijay, exchanging shawls, exchanging the traditional symbols of an alliance. Pramod Madhav is joining me on the phone line on this story. Pramod, Rahul Gandhi likely to be in Tamil Nadu for Vijay's swearing in. But the big question is, will Vijay get the magic number of 118 to get that seat of the Chief Minister? Pramod.
Anisha, the important aspect here is that, like, that's what we expected. What happened is that right now, the Congress has gone ahead, and we were the ones who very clearly said that Congress wants to go along with Vijay. And even not just now, even before the elections, they want to ally with Vijay. But right now, they've decided that 5 MLAs will go ahead, and that's why you saw Girish Shodankar, Sindhu Perandage, and all of the Congress leaders, including Praveen Chakravarti, who had met with Vijay earlier, had gone ahead and they've given the support. But for now, they're calling it as a conditional support, claiming that unless the communal forces are not within TVK alliance, they would go ahead and give provide the support. But the important aspect here, Anisha, still there is at least TVK needs 8 more members, and for that also another program is going on right now.
All right, Pramod Madhav, stay on with me. I'm also being joined by Nagarjun Dwarkanath on the story. Naga, this is a big information that you've brought for us. Rahul Gandhi going to be attending the swearing-in ceremony. What more can you tell us about the Congress-TVK alliance and the numbers game in Tamil Nadu?
At this point of time, the 5 Congress MLAs have officially supported the TVK party, and the swearing-in, which would happen in the next 48 hours or the 72 hours, Rahul Gandhi is likely to attend. The swearing-in is what we are told. This is the first time after decades that the Congress will have a minister in Tamil Nadu government. We'll have to wait and see what are the negotiations. Would they have 1 portfolio or 2 portfolios? That's the big question. But the negotiations will happen starting from today after the official letter has been given out. While VCK has said that they have not decided yet, they'll have to decide after the party meet. So there are 2 more MLAs of the VCK, and we're also yet to hear from the AIADMK faction, which wanted to support TVK. Would they resign and then come join, or would 2/3 of the party merge with TVK? And that's the big question that we'll have to watch out for. Every permutation combination is being worked out. Deliberations are being done. It's a dynamic situation, but as of now, the 5 confirmed seats are from the Congress party. Official letter has been given, and for which Rahul Gandhi is likely to attend the swearing-in.
Right. Nagarjun, stay on with me. We're getting some more breaking news coming in from Tamil Nadu. The VCK is set to meet tomorrow to decide on whether it will support the TVK. Remember, the TVK has reached out to all the smaller parties asking for support to form the government, and the VCK is set to hold an office bearers meeting tomorrow. That is now Thursday, to decide on whether they will give the TVK a letter of support to form the government. Pramod Madhav, of course, is staying on with me on the story. Pramod, VCK likely to meet tomorrow on this issue, and as Nagarjun was just saying, there are several permutation combinations that are still being worked out. What do we know about the VCK's meeting? We seem to have lost the line to Pramod Madhav, but as my colleagues were just discussing, viewers, there are a lot of permutation combinations still up in the air when it comes to Tamil Nadu politics. TVK, of course, has won as the single largest party. They have elected Vijay as their leader in the assembly, in the legislature, but the magic number of 118 that is needed for forming government, to get the majority and form the government, is still a few steps away. With the Congress now officially allying with the TVK, they've given the letter of support. VCK set to meet tomorrow, and as Pramod and Nagarjun were both saying, there are feelers also coming in from the AIADMK MLAs as well. Pramod is back on the line with me now. Pramod, what more can you tell us about the VCK meeting and the permutation combination possible in Tamil politics over the next 48 hours?
Tanisha, one thing is very certain. What's happening right now is that ADMK also, first, it is not like EPS is making these decisions, but it's apparently, CV Shanmugam and SP Velumani who are actually making the decisions as to taking over the support for TVK. But very clearly, TVK has not provided any kind of letter or so since yesterday night. But earlier, sources from AIADMK claim that one such kind of letter has been extended from Madhav Vajra. But now AIADMK, another team that actually is with CV Shanmugam, wants to say that letter was particularly from Lima Rose and not from Madhav Vajra. So all those confusions still spring. However, one set AIADMK is very clear that they want to support TVK, and that number seems to be standing between 25 and 41, Anisha.
All right, so Pramod, if we talk about these numbers, if 21 to 40 something AIADMK MLAs are at least off the record, possibly going to support the TVK alliance, what does this really mean for the alliance itself? Do they have enough numbers to officially separate from the party, declare themselves as two-third majority and then move? What does it mean for the smaller parties that the TVK is reaching out to when it comes to the numbers-wise, when it comes to VCK, for example, the CPI, CPM, even the Congress itself, when it comes to the political rivalry really between AIADMK and the Congress? How do you see this entire combination working?
Anisha, everything needs to be we need some more time to actually go ahead with it, because Vijay has one particular plan. That was Congress, which he has got. That's number 5. And, if he gets CPM, CPI and VCK, that will come to number 6 another. And one more that is from AMMK, that will be actually one more number actually. So that comes up to 12 in particular. And imagine if he has 107 and then another 12, and that comes to almost 1119, then that's the number if Vijay wants to initially go along with. Because if that is not happening, he might have to go ahead and decide to do what happens next, and that would be actually, taking AIADMK, that would become another 35 or something. That will be an absolute comfortable number. But we still want to wait and watch, because he has taken Congress inside, which means unless AIADMK is with BJP, that will be a little problematic, Anisha.
All right, thank you very much for that perspective, Pramod Madhav. We'll wait and watch what happens over the next 24 hours when it comes to the alliances and misalliances in Tamil Nadu. Remember, but the DMK is tearing into the Congress as it sides with the TVK to form a government. This break between the Congress and DMK is now playing out in the open as MK Stalin's party has come down heavily on Rahul Gandhi. DMK has said that they backed him when the BJP and the RSS trolled him. The BJP and the RSS called Rahul Gandhi names like Pappu, and the DMK had backed him. The party also said that Stalin had declared Rahul as the PM candidate of the opposition alliance, and the Congress could not have been able to win even 5 seats without the DMK's support. Meanwhile, Congress MP Manikam Tagore hit back at the DMK, said that the alliance was for the assembly polls and that the polls have ended. He expressed regret over the DMK failing to return to power and added that the RSS and BJP should be stopped from ruling Tamil Nadu. So this is again going on, the war of words between the DMK and the Congress now.
There are other alliance partners. If the Congress is going to be so untrustworthy, just within a day of the results, they are openly going against the mandate, what impact it will create in the minds of Mr. Akhilesh Yadav, Mr. Tejashwi Yadav, Mr. Uddhav Thackeray, and all the others. We are here for the big fight of communalism and a syncretic society. I think this is a very short-sighted, myopic stand taken by the Congress, which they will regret.
And remember, in 2018, MK Stalin had in fact proposed Rahul Gandhi as the prime ministerial candidate of the opposition alliance. Let's listen into what Stalin had said at that time.
நான் வெளிப்படுத்தி இருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த உணர்வை யாரும் எதிர்க்கவில்லை. கொஞ்சம் பொறுத்திருந்து பின்னால் அறிவித்திருக்கலாம் என்ற கருத்துக்கள் தான் பரவலாக பேசப்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கிறது. விரைவில் அப்படி பேசக்கூடியவர்களும் அதை மனப்பூர்வமாக ஏற்றுக்கொண்டு திமுகவில் சொன்ன அந்த முழக்கத்தை நிச்சயமாக அவர்கள் விரைவில் முழங்குவார்கள் நம்பிக்கை எனக்கு இருக்கிறது.
And it's not just Stalin who had supported Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has also fondly called Stalin his elder brother on several occasions. Listen to what Rahul Gandhi had said about Stalin earlier.
My brother Stalin, elder brother Stalin, I don't call any other politician brother, huh?
And as government formation in Tamil Nadu is heating up, parties are wooing Thalapathy Vijay. While the Congress is keen to bring TVK on board with conditional support from the NDA camp now, AIADMK is also in touch with Vijay. And as my colleagues were saying, sources close to India Today have said that 25 AIADMK MLAs are in favor of joining this alliance. But they are demanding a significant share of power and key posts to come on board. The AIADMK is reportedly seeking plum cabinet berths from Vijay to come on board. For now, as the TVK explores its options, the TVK has reached out to AIADMK seeking support through a letter that was sent to EPS. And amid talks of AIADMK supporting the TVK, sources say that a faction led by AIADMK Rajya Sabha MP CV Shanmugam is considering backing Vijay's party. And this, remember viewers, my colleagues Nagarjun and Pramod were also discussing this just a minute ago about how these combinations are likely to work out, because AIADMK sources also indicate that the party is planning to offer outside support to the TVK. Sources also said that CV Shanmugam and SP Velumani are key figures behind this decision. But the big question is AIADMK acting on its own, or is it part of a larger BJP game plan?
There is some momentum between the two camps, between the AIADMK and TVK. High Command will take a decision. So there are some momentum which has started since yesterday night. So let's wait for the time.
How many MLAs are supporting TVK, want support TVK?
As of now, that's too early to talk about numbers.
Is it 25 or 35?
No, there is some momentum happening. So let's wait for the final outcome. High Command will take a decision.
Have you received any letter from TVK yet? Have you received any letter from TVK yet?
It is official. What KC Venugopal said also is a lie. To our sources, TVK has not reached out to anybody writing a letter or whatsoever it is. There is a momentum, so which means that the lines of communication is open. So let's wait for the outcome.
Is EPS supporting that momentum?
Let's wait for the outcome. High Command will take a decision.
Actor turned politician Vijay is actively exploring his alliance options to secure power and form the next government in the state. According to sources, Vijay has also sought time to meet Tamil Nadu Governor Rajendra Vishwanath Arlekar. This meeting is likely scheduled at 3:30 p.m. and it has been scheduled as TVK has claimed that they have the majority to form the government. Now, TVK, remember viewers, has emerged as the single largest party with 107 seats. But this 107 falls short of the 118 mark majority. They need 118 MLAs. Now, with the Congress adding 5 as support, they're still short of that magic number. Party sources say that Vijay is in talks with like-minded parties, among the largest, of course, being Congress, which has officially extended the conditional support with 5 MLAs in the state. But according to reports, Vijay has also penned a letter to the VCK asking for their support in forming the government. Even left with 4 seats and then AIADMK with 1 seat. I beg your pardon, the left parties which have 4 seats and the AIADMK which has 1 seat have offered support to Vijay. And if all these players decide to come together and back Vijay, his party TVK will comfortably cross the majority mark of 118 and pass the floor test. Let's also look at the numbers once again, how the Vijay is going to be cobbling together the numbers. Basi Anand, who's Vijay's trusted general from fan club to the party, Anand is the key architect of TVK's structure. He transformed the Vijay Makkal Ayakam fan club into the TVK as a party. He won T Nagar Assembly seat Number 2, of course, being Arun Raj. He's an ex-IRS officer. He has an MBBS degree and brings the administrative expertise into the party. He had taken voluntary retirement to join the TVK and is part of Vijay's inner circle. He's a fierce critic of the DMK and won the Tiruchengore assembly seat. Number 3 in Vijay's party and the support is CTR Nirmal Kumar. TVK's data czar, he's the social media expert who quit the BJP to join the TVK in 2025. He is the one who oversees the surveys, data analysis and booth management for the party. He is also the person who has won from the Tiruparakundaram seat. Number 4 being Adhav Arjuna, who is the son-in-law of Lottery King Santiago Martin. He started his career with a consultancy firm, joined the DMK in 2021, then switched to VCK and then joined the TVK. He is a vocal critic of dynastic politics and has won from the Vilivakkam seat. At number 5 is K.A. Sengottayan. He is a 9-time MLA with a vast political experience. He's a former MGR aide, was Jayalalitha's supporter, was a rival of EPS in the AIADMK. He quit after EPS refused re-entry into the party to OPS and Shashikala and joined TVK in 2025. He is widely considered Vijay's guiding force and he won once again from Gobichettapalayam. These are the 5 important members of the TVK which are the support system really that Vijay has to form this party. So we'll have to see what happens next in Tamil politics and we will be bringing you every minute-by-minute update. But it's time now for us to take a very short break. More news and updates will continue on the other side. Keep watching India Today.
करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री यूपीआई क्यूआर ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
Like a dream come true, you make me rise with you. In the sky overall, feels like gravity is gone.
Feels like summer. Monte Carlo, it's the way you make me feel.
Character, the taste of success.
Like I said before, we better hold the sins. Like I said before, we better hold the sins.
करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री यूपीआई क्यूआर ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
சின்னதா ஒரு சர்ப்ரைஸ்.
நம்ம கட்சியினுடைய வேட்பாளர் பட்டியலை இப்ப நான் அறிவிக்க போறேன். மதுரை கிழக்கு விஜய், மேலூர் விஜய், சோழவந்தான் விஜய், திருப்பரங்குன்றம் விஜய், திருமங்கலம் விஜய், உசிலம்பட்டி விஜய். தொகுதியிலையும் இந்த விஜய் தான், அதாவது உங்க விஜய் தான் உங்க சின்னம். ஆனா இந்த எலெக்ஷன்ல தான் ஒட்டுமொத்தமா எல்லாருமா சேர்ந்து ஒருத்தனை எதிர்க்கிறாங்க. ஒட்டுமொத்தமா எல்லாருமா சேர்ந்து இந்த விஜயை எதிர்க்கிறாங்க. There are so many jackals and other animals in the forest, but there will be only one lion. It is not only a description but also a clear declaration. And even if it is single, it will be the king of jungle. A lion is always a lion.
Joseph Vijay.
Welcome back. We're getting you some more breaking news coming in from Tamil Nadu. Now, AIADMK has hit out at the Congress for TVK support. AIADMK's Kovai Satyan has hit out in a social media post saying Congress's desperation personified. 5 MLAs cannot save 108 nor the government. If you want a divorce with DMK, have some spine to do so without a drama. This is a social media post that has been now put out by AIADMK's Kovai Satyan. Remember, and this comes just a little bit after the DMK also hit out of the Congress for breaking the alliance and joining the TVK in support. Remember, 5 MLAs of the Congress party are at the TVK HQ. They have officially given a letter of support to TMK, to Vijay's party, and now the AIADMK is also hitting out, calling Congress desperation personified, pointing out that even this support will not give the enough numbers to the TVK to form government in Tamil Nadu. In fact, also hitting out at the breaking of the alliance between the Congress and the DMK. Apurva is joining me on this story. Apurva, Congress has chosen to ally with the TVK, its own ally DMK and its rival AIADMK, both the big parties of Tamil Nadu, hitting out at the Congress for supporting the TVK. How are you seeing this? What does this really mean for Tamil politics?
Well, that's right. In fact, Anisha, if you do see, this is going to be an absolute break between the DMK and Congress, and that's what we're also getting to hear. And in fact, just a couple of minutes earlier as well, you saw the Congress leaders have gone inside to the TVK headquarters here to go ahead and meet with Vijay, and Vijay is also welcoming the Congress leaders led by Girish Chodankar as well as Selva Perendugai and Praveen Chakravarti there with open arms. All smiles as the Congress with their 5 MLAs go ahead and join with the TVK as well. But let me remind you, the DMK is not happy about this position. In fact, the DMK has hit out senior leaders from the DMK there, slamming Congress, saying that the Tamil Nadu public will teach Congress a lesson for their double standards. That's what the DMK has hit out at. In fact, the people of Tamil Nadu will teach Congress an approach as well, and will go ahead and teach an appropriate lesson for the double-faced politics. That's the kind of messaging that DMK is going ahead and saying. Remember, DMK is not happy with the decision that Congress has made. They feel the Congress now attempting to move away from the DMK, a party that has stood with them during tough times, a party that has gone ahead and stood with them during the times that you can see as well, when the Congress was lagging behind in governance in terms of support as well, that's when the DVK had, the DMK.
All right, Apurva, stay on with me. We are going to be following the story, and my colleague Akshata Nandagopal is there on the ground. Akshata, over to you. Take us through what's happening in Tamil Nadu politics.
Well, Anisha, I'm currently at the Lok Bhavan in Chennai, and in just about an hour from now, we're expecting Vijay to come here to formally stake claim to form the government. I'll just quickly give you a sense of what's happening right now. You can see vehicles streaming into the Lok Bhavan, and you're seeing essentially non-stop activity here. Huge security deployment. All steps being taken to ensure the entire area is cordoned off before Vijay really comes here. He's expected here at 3:30, and that's when the formal process of forming the government will kick off. Vijay will have to come with a list of MLAs that he has to back him. We've been pushed to one corner because the entire area is barricaded off, but we can confirm for you that Governor Arlekar has touched down in Chennai. In all likelihood, 3:30 p.m. is when the meeting will take place, or at least that's when reportedly the appointment has been sought by the TVK to meet with the governor. With him reaching Chennai now, things will move very fast. It's expected that within the next 24 hours, Tamil Nadu will have the dawn of a new era, a new chief minister in Vijay, as he's set to take oath. If everything goes as per plan smoothly, then tomorrow is when the swearing-in ceremony will take place at the Nehru Indoor Stadium. But here at the Lok Bhavan, you can see the kind of security, huge police deployment. The governor has touched down and in Chennai currently, but we are going to get you all of those updates. Vijay is expected here in just about an hour from now. He's currently at the party headquarters, and Apurva Jayachandran has been reporting from there. We've seen those images of the Congress offering its support. 5 MLAs who came and handed over that letter to Vijay. Apurva. That brings their number from 107 to 112. They're still shy of the majority mark of 118. So what's been happening there? Have you seen any more leaders turn up or offer support?
In fact, Akshita, if you do see strong leaders from the Congress, including Girish Chorankar as well as Praveen Chakravarti have arrived here at Congress as well. We saw that, photograph of Girish Chorankar, Praveen Chakravarti and Selva Perundugai, the TPCC chief there, with Vijay as an elated Vijay and an elated TVK welcomes them with open arms. And just in a short while from now, we're also expecting that the Congress is also likely to go out from here as well and go out and make a statement as well. A dais is ready, so we will have to see what the Congress will essentially come out and say. They have had a very happy chance with TVK right now. Like you rightly mentioned, 5 MLA seats that the Congress will be joining and aligning with the TVK there, but they are still short of over 5 to 7 seats for a majority that the TVK will need to form the government there. Vijay has also, according to sources we are getting to learn, he has gone ahead and written letters to other leaders as well, rightfully from the VCK and from several other parties, but they are CPI, CPM as well, but they are yet to respond. We are getting to learn that one party that is there, AIADMK.
So what we're hearing is that in the next 24 hours we'll have clarity on that. The likes of VCK tomorrow will be holding a meeting where they're going to decide whether they're going to give support to Vijay or stay on with the DMK. You have to keep in mind that the DMK's closest ally, their strongest ally, their strongest partner, Congress, has ditched them for the TVK. And that will play out in the minds of the other allies as well, saying if Congress can, why not us? Ultimately, TVK is the party in power. They'll all want to be a part of the government in power. And so we'll have to see if the likes of VCK and left really choose to switch over, in which case those numbers will go up. But right now, it's a big question mark on really where the numbers will come from for Vijay. There is, yes, a long line of parties queuing up, but nothing's really worked out in the manner that Congress has so far for the TVK. So much so that we're hearing that if the swearing-in ceremony happens tomorrow or day after, there's a strong possibility of Rahul Gandhi also being a part of the swearing-in ceremony, that he could come down for the swearing-in ceremony. Now, there are a couple of questions that remain unanswered here. One, what happens to the VCK and left? Will they follow in Congress's direction, dump the DMK and join hands with the TVK? If you look at the numbers right now, like I said, with the 5 Congress MLAs coming over to the TVK side, there are 112. Now, 2 from the left, 2 from the CPI, 2 from the CPIM. That brings them to another additional 4. So that brings them to 116. And then you have the VCK with 2, 118, which is the majority mark. They just touched the majority mark. All that they need is to hand over that letter to the governor and say, look, we've got the numbers that we need. But beyond that, if they want to ensure stable government where, there's no rockiness, there's a steady, proper governance that Vijay is able to give, in that case, they're going to need more numbers than just 118. And that's where the AIADMK steps in here. With 47, if there's a tie-up of 107 and 47, it's not difficult math to figure that arithmetic works out 100 times better for Vijay, because he can ensure strong governance, a strong government that doesn't easily collapse. But the challenge will be in the terms and conditions that the AIADMK puts forth. Sure, there's been a letter seeking support that's been offered to the AIADMK so far, but there's been no communication that's gone back from the AIADMK, from EPS to Vijay, suggesting what exactly they're looking for. We don't know yet what are the terms and conditions that the AIADMK put forth, and it looks like it could take a couple of days really for that to be cemented or for any progress on that front. But the Congress is on board. Listen in to what the Congress leaders had to say about the conditional support that they're offering TVK.
Congress has been in Tamil Nadu for so long, been so loyal to DMK, but has not tasted power. So is this a new opportunity for the Congress to sort of taste power for the first time in Tamil Nadu?
It's not just about tasting power, it's also giving shape and form to the mandate of the people. Right. The people of Tamil Nadu have given a mandate. They have given 108 seats to one political party. They have not given 118 to anybody else. So the people of Tamil Nadu have now told all of us that you find a way to make the 118 or beyond 118 and give us a government. So it is incumbent upon us, whoever is available on the table, to sit together and to form a stable and a secular government. And the mandate is for a secular government. That is very, very clear. So we have to help and aid in forming a stable and secular government, and that's exactly what the Congress party is doing. The Congress party is respecting the mandate of the people. Right. See, if you take this position that anybody who's contested an election in a formation will only stick to their position, then we'll have no government. That is not what the people of Tamil Nadu wanted. People of Tamil Nadu have given a mandate to the people, and now it's incumbent upon us to sit together and to find a workable solution. And this is exactly what happens in most European countries. It happens in Germany, it happens in all European countries. And coalition governments are intrinsically much more democratic than single party governments, and that's been my experience, at least in tracking politics for over 30 years.
Mr. Manikam Tagore, Vanakkam. The Congress, your party, has officially announced a tie-up with the TVK, sir.
Yes, it is a welcome decision because yesterday there was a late-night meeting of the Political Affairs Committee of the Congress, Tamil Nadu Congress. All the senior leaders of the party participated. PCC President, CMP leader, all the CWS members from Tamil Nadu, MPs and MLAs, and we unanimously decided that our support shall be conditional upon the TVK keeping out from this alliance the communal forces that do not believe in the Constitution of India.
No, by that, sir, are you referring to the AIADMK as well?
No, we are referring to the communal forces, whichever is the communal force. We are whomever has asked in the name of votes in the communal angle, we are against them. Because Tamil Nadu is a state where social.
No. So, but Mr. Manikam Tagore, I will assume you're referring to the BJP for sure. When you say that, I will understand that you're referring to the BJP. But does that also mean a BJP ally like AIADMK, sir?
We need to understand that we are very clear about one stand. The verdict is for a secular government to be installed in Tamil Nadu, and we are supporting that effort of Mr. Vijay. And that's the point now. And we don't want to comment on any other people now. There are parties which are secular enough to support the government which is going to be formed by Mr. Vijay.
This is always for a secular movement. So to avoid communal force to come into administrative thing, so Congress has taken a stand up for secular this thing. Even DMK also, if they are really a secular this thing, they also have to take a stand.
Okay, interestingly, a couple of years ago, Vijay, much before, of course, he entered politics, all of that, had met with Rahul Gandhi. And then there was all of the speculation. Tamil Nadu was rocked by reports that Talapati is joining Rahul Gandhi, Talapati is joining the Congress. So much so that Vijay had to come out with a clarification. And back then, he said, I have nothing to do with the Congress. It's funny how things change over time. Now, Congress is with the TVK.
ராகுல்ஜி அவர்கள் தரப்பிலிருந்து என்னுடைய வெல்விஷரும் ஒருத்தர் இருந்தாரு. அவர் மூலியமா என்னை மீட் பண்ணணும்ட்டு ஒரு அழைப்பு. விளையாடுறாங்களான்னு கூட எனக்கு தெரியல. ஆனால் இது வந்து ஒரு நல்ல ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி, எல்லாருக்கும் அமையாது. அடுத்து ராகுல்ஜி அவர்கள் என்னை மீட் பண்ற அளவுக்கு நான் ஒன்றும் அவ்வளோ பெரிய ஆள் இல்லை. பட் இருந்தாலும் இந்த சான்ஸை மிஸ் பண்ண வேணான்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு நாள் ஷூட்டிங்லாம் கேன்சல் பண்ணிட்டு நானும் எங்கள் அப்பாவும் டெல்லிக்கு போனோம். அவரை மீட் பண்ணோம், அவர் வீட்டில் மீட் பண்ணோம். அவர் எங்ககிட்ட பேசின விதம், எங்களை ரிசீவ் பண்ண விதம் எல்லாமே பார்த்து நான் ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியப்பட்டேன். ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியா இருந்துச்சு. அதாவது இந்தியாவுக்கே இன்னைக்கு ஒரு பெரிய மாற்றத்தை கொண்டு வரணும்ட்டு அவங்க பாடுபட்டுக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. யங்ஸ்டர்ஸை டார்கெட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. குறிப்பா இப்போ வந்த பார்லிமெண்ட் எலெக்ஷன்ஸ், அவங்க எடுத்த ஸ்டெப்ஸ், அதனால வந்த ரிசல்ட்ஸ் நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும். ஸோ அப்பேற்பட்டவர் என்னை மீட் பண்ணது எனக்கும் சரி, என் ரசிகர்களுக்கும் சரி, தமிழ் மக்களுக்கும் சரி ஒரு பெருமையான விஷயமா தான் நான் நினைக்கிறேன். கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 1 hour நாங்க பேசணும். நிறைய விஷயங்கள் பேசணும், ஜென்ரலா பேசணும், சினிமாவை பத்தி பேசணும், மக்கள் இயக்கத்தை பத்தி கேட்டாங்க, அதை பத்தி பேசணும். டைம்ல வந்த பத்திரிகையில வந்த நியூஸ் மாதிரி யாரோடையும் சேரல.
2009, when Vijay spoke of how much he admired Rahul Gandhi. So in that sense, he stuck to that belief that, Congress, he believes, brings a lot of promise. He says Rahul Gandhi had a great vision for India. And in that sense, he stuck to a lot of what he believes in. It's known that Rahul Gandhi and Vijay had multiple conversations, that they have a great deal of admiration for each other, that Vijay and Rahul Gandhi, whether it was on birthdays, whether it was even in the aftermath of the Karur stampede, have had multiple conversations. And so this seemed like, it was easy enough to get into for the Congress to join hands with the TVK. Interesting times here, because what that does is, yes, it boosts the numbers of the TVK, but not quite enough to ensure that they're through the finish line, that they get that 180 majority mark number. They need a lot more, and the question is, will they be able to get that with the smaller parties as well? Let me continue, in fact, to get you all of the updates that are coming in from Tamil Nadu. I'm quickly switching over to a news break that's coming in right now from Bengal as well. We're getting details now of the swearing-in ceremony in Bengal. While here the speculation in Tamil Nadu is that the swearing-in ceremony will happen tomorrow, in Bengal, in all likelihood, it will be happening on 9th May. And the swearing-in ceremony will take place at 10 a.m. at the Brigade Parade Ground. That's the details coming in. Remember, this is going to be a historic swearing-in ceremony, because for the first time in Bengal, you've got a BJP government that's come to power. And with a massive mandate from the people of Bengal, you've got now the BJP set for that historic swearing-in ceremony. We're still awaiting details on whether the Prime Minister, Home Minister Amit Shah and the likes will be there for the swearing-in ceremony. But usually the BJP ensures that it's a big show of strength with NDA chief ministers all in attendance. But mind you, while the BJP is bracing and getting set for the swearing-in ceremony, Mamata Banerjee is yet to resign. She said very clearly that this is a mandate that was stolen by the BJP, and so she's refused to step down, she's refused to resign. What really happens in such a case? Well, in all likelihood, a government will be dissolved, but it does add to the complications in Bengal. Mind you, in Tamil Nadu too, it was an opposition party, the DMK, that was in power, but Stalin immediately stepped down, said, I respect the people's mandate, the people's verdict. In the case of Bengal, that's not happening. Anupam Mishra is joining us with more details on this news break. Anupam, what are you hearing about the swearing-in ceremony? What are the details we've been able to pick up? Okay, my apologies. We're going to connect with Anupam in just a bit. We understand that the meeting of the Legislative Party will happen on May 8th. That's when. On May 8th, therefore, is the day we will know who is the BJP's pick for Chief Minister. Remember that right now observers have been appointed, including Home Minister Amit Shah, as an observer for Bengal. And that's how much importance BJP is really giving to Bengal, that Home Minister Amit Shah will directly be involved in choosing who the Legislative Party leader is. That essentially translates to who will be the Chief Minister of Bengal. So that name is expected on May 8th. That's when, in fact, the Legislative Party meet will take place. The BJP will declare this person is our face. There are several names, of course, doing the rounds right now. Shubhendu Adhikari, the two-time giant slayer, Shamik Bhattacharya, who is currently the Bengal BJP chief, Dilip Ghosh, the former Bengal BJP chief. All their names right now are doing the rounds. I'll bring in Anupam Mishra once again for those details. Anupam, take it away. Tell us all about the swearing-in ceremony.
Well, you know, the time and date has been fixed. It will be happening at the iconic Brigade Parade ground in the heart of the city at around 10 a.m. in the morning on 9th of May. That is what we have been told by BJP senior leaders. And the Legislative Party meeting will be held on 8th May. That is one day prior in Vishwa Bangla Center in Newtown. That is what we are hearing from the senior leaders of the BJP. This has been fixed from the BJP party at a senior level.
All right, Anupam, thanks very much for those details. May 8th, all the suspense over who will be the Chief Minister of Bengal will come to an end. May 9th, grand swearing-in ceremony expected at the Brigade Parade ground, as Anupam tells us. We're going to continue tracking what's happening in Bengal. Just before I slip into a short break, let me show you what's happening behind me at the Lok Bhavan. TVK Chief Vijay has left from his residence, from the TVK office in Panayur. It's quite a distance away. It took me 45 minutes. So expect for him, it'll take about 20 minutes or so for him to reach the Lok Bhavan. The security has been beefed up, huge media contingent here. We're going to get you all the live updates. Stay with us here on India Today. Our rolling coverage continues on the other side of a short break. This is history in the making in Tamil Nadu. Vijay, all set to stake claim to form the government in Tamil Nadu. In just about 30 minutes from now, he will be meeting with the governor. Details coming up on the other side of a very short break.
Vijay, who has won in Perambur. You could see, and that is actually Vijay, who has come over here to get these certificates from the spot, and he has gone inside for Perambur to get these certificates from there. This is a very important moment for Tamil Nadu Vechi Kadagam and Assembly Elections 2026. With Irfan Pramod Madhav for India Today.
Grounded in journalism, on the ground reporting. Only on India Today TV.
சின்னதா ஒரு சர்ப்ரைஸ். நம்ம கட்சியினுடைய வேட்பாளர் பட்டியலை இப்ப நான் அறிவிக்க போறேன். மதுரை கிழக்கு விஜய், மேலூர் விஜய், சோழவந்தான் விஜய், திருப்பரங்குன்றம் விஜய், திருமங்கலம் விஜய், உசலம்பட்டி விஜய். தொகுதியிலையும் இந்த விஜய் தான், அதாவது உங்க விஜய் தான் உங்க சின்னம். ஆனா இந்த எலெக்ஷன்ல தான் ஒட்டுமொத்தமா எல்லாருமா சேர்ந்து ஒருத்தனை எதிர்க்கிறாங்க. ஒட்டுமொத்தமா எல்லாருமா சேர்ந்து இந்த விஜயை எதிர்க்கிறாங்க. There are so many jackals and other animals in the forest, but there will be only one lion. It is not only a description but also a clear declaration. And even if it is single, it will be the king of jungle. A lion is always a lion.
Joseph Vijay.
Hello and welcome. Vanakkam, you're joining us on our rolling coverage on India Today. We're counting down to Vijay appearing here at the Lok Bhavan and formally staking claim to form the government. So winds of change sweeping through Tamil Nadu. What we're witnessing right now is history being scripted. That after decades, for the first time, you're going to have someone other than a DMK and AIADMK coming to power in Tamil Nadu. So essentially, it's a new dawn for the people of Tamil Nadu. Their mandate was for Vijay, and that's what's led to him now staking claim to form the government and officially become the Chief Minister of the state. So yes, he will now be Chief Minister Vijay, the Talapati of Tamil Nadu. We'll be getting you all the updates, all the action from Chennai, as me and my reporters will be spread out across Chennai to get you every single update. I can confirm for you that Vijay right now is on his way here to the Lok Bhavan, which is why you see this huge security contingent as well present. Let's begin with the headlines. It's confirmed Congress supports Vijay to form government in Tamil Nadu. Conditional support says keep communal forces away and keep BJP out for Lok Sabha polls. Congress leaders at TVK headquarters for talks. After Congress keen on backing Vijay, DMK brands Congress as backstabber, reminds Congress of BJP's Pappu Raga. 5 Tamil Nadu Congress MLAs root for Vijay. DMK sees red. Bulldozer cleans up alleged TMC office in Kolkata's New Market. Locals rebut. TMC say illegal encroachments removed, not TMC office. TMC office allegedly also torched in Asansol, Bengal. EC says zero tolerance for post-poll violence. Swearing in ceremony of the BJP CM expected on May 9th. And twin blasts rock Punjab. Blast outside army camp in Amritsar and BSF camp in Jalandhar. Big pro-K and Pak terrorist link in blasts. Man calls it BJP plot. BJP and top cop lash out at Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann. Okay, let's begin with the breaking update that's coming in right now. Vijay all set to meet the governor at the Lok Bhavan where I'm currently standing. Huge security on ground as Vijay is expected here in just the next 10 to 15 minutes. He's going to be meeting with the governor and staking claim to form the government officially. With 107 MLAs and then an additional 5 courtesy the Congress, the majority mark is 118. But he is, of course, the single largest party. His is the single largest party. And so in that sense, he's got the numbers on his side. We're going to get you every single update that comes in. Once that happens is when we'll get the final clarity on exactly when the swearing-in ceremony will happen. Sources tell us it could happen tomorrow. The time is yet to be confirmed. The venue is going to be the Nehru Indoor Stadium, but ultimately it's the governor's office that will decide exactly when the swearing-in ceremony will happen. So expect that confirmation to come in once the meeting with Vijay happens behind me at the Lok Bhavan. Now, in the next 24 hours, while the swearing-in ceremony is expected to take place, the big question mark is also over numbers. Vijay has been pushing to get maximum support. Letters seeking support has been sent out in every direction to all the small parties, to the AIADMK as well. But ultimately, while the Congress has come on board, that's been the smoothest tie-up yet. The others are still hesitating, still looking into the details, the fine print, and what they get in return. So it'll be interesting to see what pans out in the next 24 hours. But for now, history is being made in Tamil Nadu. The fact that you have a Vijay all set to be sworn in as the chief minister. In just a matter of 2 years, of being of forming a party, announcing he's entering politics, he's managed to do what many thought is the unthinkable in Tamil Nadu. Many believe that while Vijay would do well, he wouldn't be able to create this kind of a dent, where now, as the single largest party, he's set to be crowned as the chief minister. Anaga Keshav is joining us with more details on this. Anaga, we're just a few moments away from Vijay arriving here at the Lok Bhavan to formally stake claim to form the government. The question that's constantly being asked is, what about the numbers, Anaga? Is he looking to kind of stitch the alliance, figure out the numbers before the swearing in, or is thinking that he has a week's time, he'll do it as time goes?
In fact, Vijay is quite confident of getting in the required numbers. I saw their body languages on ground, the kind of confidence that they exuded. The Congress was also quite confident about being able to pull in the kind of numbers required. Now, it's just not TVK fighting it alone. There's also Congress to give that extra push, that extra support. If talks fail with TVK, then the Congress will push in, because the fact that Congress has been in Tamil Nadu for so long and they do have good relationship with many parties in Tamil Nadu, given the fact that, that they've also been in alliance with DMK. So therefore, attempts will also be made by the Congress to help TVK get that required magical number of 118. So right now, talks are underway. Invites have been sent out. Offers have been rolled out. Now the internal discussions in all the parties are underway about the next course of action. AIADMK MLAs do want to side with Vijay, but EPS is not so sure. There is where the deadlock really lies in the AIADMK camp, and therefore there is factionalism in AIADMK. The other parties like the VCK are still thinking about it, and so are the left parties. So in about a day, we'd really get a clear picture about the other numbers required to fill in this magical number of 180.
Okay, all right, Anaga, thanks for those details. We're going to get our reporters up live from across Chennai to give you a sense of what's really happening, what's really playing out right now. But we're standing by for Vijay to appear here at the Lok Bhavan to go ahead and meet with the governor. Remember, the TVK sought time yesterday with the governor. The governor was traveling. He's just reached, and so immediately top priority is to meet with Vijay and figure out whether he has the numbers. When we had spoken to Governor Arlekar 24 hours ago, he made it very clear that ultimately it comes down to whether Vijay is able to present the kind of support he has and show proof of it. So what he will be doing is, when he goes to meet the governor, he'll hand over a copy of all the MLAs' names and the support that he has to them. And that is how essentially he'll prove that he has the numbers to go ahead and form the government at this point. Let's get you an exclusive conversation now with the Tamil Nadu Congress in charge, Girish Chodankar, who met with Vijay, who's confirmed the tie-up that the 5 Congress MLAs now are backing Vijay. Here's that exclusive.
And General Secretary Organization, and thank them for the letter of support.
And so, how do you see the response by the DMK as well? They're saying that you have backstabbed them. Are Rahul Gandhi and MK Stalin sincere?
For us, people's mandate is supreme, and we respected the people's mandate. And for Tamil Nadu, keeping out the communal forces is our top priority.
And how do you see, sir, now that Vijay, what is his response to you? How has he welcomed you in? How do you see all of this going?
He was very warm. He was very warm. He thanked us. He was very happy. I'm confident after our letter of support, more political parties will extend the support to him. And I'm confident the Honorable Governor will invite him to take the oath of Chief Minister.
So there are still some numbers that you can see that TVK needs despite Congress joining. How do you see this?
Everything will happen. Just let him take the oath as the Chief Minister.
All right. But we are very happy that the Congress will go ahead and continue on with the TVK.
Yes, it was a people's mandate. We bowed down before the people's mandate and for us, Tamil Nadu's culture, Tamil Nadu's ideology, and the verdict of Tamil Nadu is very important.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. As you can see that is Girish Chodankar there, the AICC lead who has gone ahead. In fact, he was instrumental in taking up talks with the Congress and uniting with the TVK as well. In fact, he says there was a warm welcome received by TVK Chief Vijay with the Congress as they came here and finalized their alliance talks. He also goes on and states that yes, Vijay will become the next Chief Minister phase and they are confident of giving a good governance. With video journalist Rudra in Chennai, Apurva Jayachandran, India Today.
Okay, let's get you more details. Girish Chodankar, they're saying that yes, we're hopeful more parties will join them. Ultimately, they'll need that because at 112, Vijay still needs number 6 to reach 118. But ideally, for a comfortable number to run the government, 120 to 125 is what he'll be looking at. But TVK's gain is DMK's loss. The Congress has ditched DMK and gone with the TVK. Though the Congress claims that on a national level, the DMK is still a part of the India bloc, we have to wait for an official word from the Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam on whether that's really the case, whether they are going to remain in the India bloc or not, seeing the fact that Congress has now ditched them. If they're part of the India bloc, what that will mean is that Vijay, the TVK and DMK both will be part of the same alliance. And how will that work out is the question, because clearly Congress in that letter of support has also maintained that for the Rajya Sabha elections, for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections, this tie-up will be on. And they're banking on Vijay, his star power and the fact that he's supremely popular to go ahead and bring in that support for the India bloc in the Lok Sabha elections as well. So how will that work out that the DMK and the TVK will be part of the same bloc? We'll have to wait for a statement from the DMK on that. But for now, what's very clear is that the Congress has picked a side in Tamil Nadu. They've played second fiddle to the DMK for the last many years now, with the DMK refusing power sharing. And now, if we are to believe what the Congress says, that 2 cabinet berths is something they will get, and that's a great deal for them to have cracked with 5 MLAs. If they've managed 2 cabinet berths, therefore power sharing in Tamil Nadu, that's a huge achievement for them, that they've managed to get that kind of a mandate, as well as they managed to ensure that the deal works in their favor. We're going to continue getting you all the updates that are coming in from the ground, and here at the Lok Bhavan, where in fact you've got a lot of activity. The police is out in large numbers. Vijay is expected here in just about 10 minutes from now. He's on his way from Panayur, which is the TVK headquarters. If you know Chennai, you know it's a great distance away because it's on East Coast Road. From there to the Lok Bhavan, Vijay is currently making his way here to meet with the governor. We are hearing that the swearing-in ceremony will take place tomorrow, and it will only be one person being sworn in, Vijay himself. Remember that since Monday, since the verdict, we have not heard from Vijay at all. There's been no victory speech. There's been no comment offered whatsoever. Unsurprisingly, he's not spoken to the media either till now. So all eyes will be on that swearing-in ceremony. We're being told it will be a mega event, an indoor event at the Nehru Indoor Stadium. And so with that particular event, that's when Vijay will choose to speak for the first time. Think of it as a film event. You know, the lines are blurred here because you have a superstar entering into politics, being a super smash, a super success. And so when he goes ahead and takes oath as the chief minister, there is going to be a whole lot of fanfare, almost like it's a movie event. There are many who are comparing it to almost those Big Bang audio launches that you see. So it's going to be massive on the optics. Expect a whole lot of filmy punch dialogues from Vijay, which is what he's known for even in his rallies. It's going to be an event to watch out for. And truly, because of the fact that it is historic in Tamil Nadu, that after so many decades, after 1967, for the first time, you're going to have someone as the chief minister, a party besides the DMK and AIADMK in power here in Tamil Nadu. I'm seeing a lot of activity right now as well. A lot of police officials continuing to stream in. We'll stand by for our reporters also who will be coming live and getting us more of those updates of what really is happening on the ground. I see a lot of movement taking place now as police officials are starting now to cut off a lot of the vehicular movement, perhaps to make way for Vijay as well to come in now. So see police convoys one after the other making their way through right now. It's a police nightmare. It's a security nightmare, honestly, because Chennai and Vijay's house is in one corner of the city. The Lok Bhavan, the secretariat, is in another corner of the city. And so the police have to barricade the entire area, ensure security through that entire stretch as Vijay makes his way to, in fact, the governor's residence here, to the Lok Bhavan. Anytime now, we're waiting and standing by for those images of Vijay entering into the Lok Bhavan. But I'm also going to take this across to our reporters on the ground. Pramod is live with me for the latest updates. And Pramod, take us through really what the letter of support that Vijay has will look like. 107 little kids running behind me to catch a glimpse of Vijay. 107 on TVK side. +5, 112. Is there going to be any surprises that Vijay pulls out when he goes and meets the governor? Are there more MLAs who have signed on to the paper that we know of?
Akshita, one thing is very certain, Vijay has to give a number that is over either 118 or over 118, and the governor's office is not going to ask them for any kind of proof immediately. So what will happen is that this could be considered as a post-poll alliance by which the numbers can be given. And
where you have the convoy entering right now. You know, every single time Vijay turns up somewhere, it's a big, massive, massy event of sorts. Because now you see crowds that have gathered. I can hear whistling already. Completely organic, by the way. People from all across I just saw on the road running, trying to catch a glimpse of Vijay. There you have the convoy. Vijay now is traveling officially in the CM's convoy. And there's the first glimpse there of the convoy making its way through. Will be entering the Lok Bhavan, and Vijay will be meeting with the governor. Right in time for, in fact, his 3:30 appointment. He's reached 15 minutes before time for meeting with the governor. And right there, as he makes his way inside, he'll be staking claim to form the government. So we're hours away from him officially being declared as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. These are the latest updates coming in. And as I get you these images, let me also introduce on this broadcast Shabir Ahmed, who's joining us. Shabir, good afternoon. We're going to see Vijay becoming the Talapati of Tamil Nadu right now. Does he have enough support, though?
Yes, he does have support. I think TVK has managed to firm up the numbers since even before the results, they were already talking to the Congress. So I think that connection, the backdoor negotiations between the Congress and the TVK, it did not stop. It did not end even after Congress decided that they will stay with the DMK alliance. So the backdoor negotiations were underway. And I think the Congress was more than willing to be a part of TVK alliance or an alliance led by the TVK. Yeah. And I think the CPI and CPIM, they are having their own internal meetings, their executive committee meeting on the 8th. So they will be also deciding on the lines of what the Congress has decided. The VCK is also inclined towards supporting TVK.
So with the Congress, that's 5, 112. They need 118 plus. So ideally, a stable government should be 120, 125.
Yes, you have 2 CPI, 2 CPIM, and then VCK, 18. and then you also have IUML. So the Congress is doing the talking on behalf of the TVK.
You don't see an AIADMK TVK happening?
I don't think so, because TVK is not willing to, have a tie-up with AIADMK at this point in time, unless AIADMK decides to ditch BJP, which is very unlikely given the situation that the AIADMK is in now. So I think it will take some more time. Maybe AIADMK can come forward and they can say that they are voluntarily extending their support, unconditional support to TVK. Maybe that may happen, but TVK would never seek AIADMK support when they are in a BJP alliance. So
but there was a letter seeking support that was sent across to the AIADMK as well.
I am not sure about that. But
you've been speaking to the TVK, so you're saying very clearly that's not happening.
That's not happening. That's not happening at the moment.
Swearing-in ceremony tomorrow?
Yes, there is.
It is tomorrow?
Yeah, it's at Nehru Stadium. Yes.
All right, Shabir, thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. That's Shabir Ahmed, senior journalist, known to track the TVK very, very closely, telling us for sure the swearing-in ceremony is happening tomorrow and that there's no chance of a tie-up of the AIADMK and the TVK. I'll bring in Anaga Keshav for the latest updates. Anaga, moments ago we saw Vijay entering inside the Lok Bhavan 15 minutes early for, in fact, his appointment with the governor. 3:30 is when he will be meeting and staking claim to form the government. The question everyone's asking, Anaga, is if he has the numbers. Look, he can go ahead and form a minority government, but he has to prove that he has those signatures as well. So with 112 signatures, we understand he's going inside.
That's right. In fact, we are all on standby for Vijay's arrival. I just want to show you the police security deployment right here. This entire street leading up to Raj Bhavan's gate number 2 is dotted with police personnel just deployed here just ahead of Vijay's arrival. We believe that Vijay has already departed from his residence, is what the police sources here have told us, that Vijay is on his way, and therefore the police people here are on high alert. This is the gate where I'm reporting from, where Vijay will be entering the Lok Bhavan here. Tamil Nadu's Governor Rajendra Vishwanath Arlekar will be meeting with the next Chief Minister Vijay. He will be signing in. He will be giving the letter to Governor with the support of 112 MLA signatures, saying that he has the support of MLAs. Of course, the magical mark is 118. It's a big question mark how he is really going to fetch those 6 extra numbers. That is to be waited and watched out for. But I just want to tell you that the TVK at the moment is quite confident. They are not underconfident. They're quite sure that they are going to be the one forming a stable government. In fact, even in the DMK
is that the Congress is now also tasked with the responsibility of getting some of their ex-allies with the DMK onto this side. So the left, CPI, CPM with 2 seats each, that's 4. The VCK with 2, maybe the IUML as well, which so far has said nothing doing. We're sticking to Stalin, we're sticking to the DMK. So it'll be interesting to see, but let me cut across to more breaking news that's coming in. And this is on the swearing-in ceremony that will be in all likelihood taking place tomorrow. Reports are suggesting that yes, an invite has been sent across to Rahul Gandhi to attend the swearing-in ceremony of Vijay tomorrow, but a confirmation is awaited on whether Rahul Gandhi will be able to attend or not. So formal invitation sent across. There is a possibility of Rahul Gandhi reaching there. Rahul Gandhi, who called Stalin his brother repeatedly, will now be switching over and perhaps attending the swearing-in ceremony of another brother in Tamil Nadu, of Vijay in Chennai, in that grand ceremony that's expected to take place at the Nehru Indoor Stadium. So interesting times that are playing out right now. Vijay at this point is inside at the Lok Bhavan behind me, all set to meet the governor, and they're standing by for the first images that will come in of that meeting, expected to take place in just a few moments from now. When that picture comes in of Vijay with the governor, that's the first indication that he's officially staked him to form the government. Look, at this point, it's just a formality, because with all the numbers stacking up in favor of Vijay, there's no way any party can come in and play spoilsport. Yes, Tamil Nadu for the first time is seeing a hung assembly. Yes, for the first time you will see a coalition government, but ultimately it is one that will be formed smoothly. It's only a question of how much numbers Vijay can get over to his side. He has all the time to go ahead and form those alliances as well. And the reason I'm saying that is because the DMK and AIADMK is nowhere close nowhere close to the numbers that Vijay has managed to get. Anaga Keshav is live with me with more details on that. Anaga, it's very clear the fact that Vijay is wasting no time to meet the governor, stake claim, go ahead with the swearing-in ceremony, that he's set to form a minority government. The numbers and getting the support of the alliances of parties is something clearly that they've pushed to another day. That's a headache that they will look into in the weeks to come.
Well, in fact, attempts have been made to also get the support of AIADMK MLAs. But what I'm learning from the AIADMK is that the leadership, that is Edappadi Palaniswamy, is not so much for TVK's alliance. And if so, there would again be two power centers. EPS is also a very senior leader, and then there would be another Vijay. So it could be a direct threat to Edappadi Palaniswamy as well. That is number one reason. And number two is that disagreement on the kind of cabinet berth. So there is a lot of uncertainty in the AIADMK camp, with the ADMK MLAs now wanting to side in with Vijay, but then EPS is not so sure. So therefore, at this point, there is a lot of factional issues in AIADMK, but it's really up to them to sort it out. And therefore, we had Karthi Chidambaram also hit out at AIADMK and said that they do have a lot of things to introspect. They are existential at the moment. But with the support of 112 MLAs, with the minority government, Vijay is going to arrive to the Lok Bhavan to stake claim to form the government. We are yet to get the details from the governor about the time, date and venue about Vijay's oath-taking ceremony, whether it will happen tomorrow, that too in Nehru Indoor Stadium. That is still a question mark. Full details are yet awaited on that.
All right, we're going to continue getting you all of those details as Anaga Keshav is live from the Lok Bhavan. I'm here to, and as we get you all of those updates that are coming in right now of Vijay's meeting with the governor, we're going to give you a sense of the kind of security arrangements also that have been made here at the Lok Bhavan. You've got the authorities acting full swing, so the traffic is back to normal here, but in a few moments from now, in just about 20 minutes from now, we're expecting Vijay to once again emerge out, and this time the situation will be different because you will see him formally taking over as the Chief Minister come tomorrow. As having staked claim to form the government, it will be interesting to see what really his cabinet will look like. Those details aren't out just yet, though there are some names right now that are doing the rounds of exactly who could be a part of the government. Remember that the Congress is saying they've struck a deal with 2 cabinet berths coming to them, and if that actually happens, that's a great deal that the Congress has managed to strike, because they've just got 5 MLAs. And despite that, if they're getting 2 cabinet berths, that's a great deal for the Congress, which for decades has been relegated to playing second fiddle essentially within the party. And essentially within the alliance, and this is the DMK that's refused power sharing for so many years now. As we get you all of those updates that are coming in, let's also take a look at the reactions. We're going to get our reporters up, give you a sense of what each of them have to say really about what's playing out. Because remember that the Nehru Indoor Stadium, that's where you will have the swearing-in ceremony take place. At the Nehru Indoor Stadium, already preps are underway. They've got a massive setup that's been done. This is largely by the TVK because, mind you, the governor is yet to confirm exactly what time the swearing-in ceremony will take place. So as we get you all of those updates that are coming in right now, we are going to be also focusing on the images here at the Lok Bhavan, where it's expected that the governor will step out in just, that Vijay will step out in just some time from now after having staked claim to form the government. This is a historic moment by itself. The fact that Vijay, after having contested the elections for the very first time, having formed his party just 2 years ago, is all set now to take oath as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. In all likelihood, the swearing-in ceremony will be happening tomorrow, but we will be waiting for that final confirmation once the governor's meeting is over, because that's when the governor will confirm the date, time and venue. Preps are underway, yes, but sources are telling us that the TVK is aiming to have the swearing-in ceremony by tomorrow, to have it as soon as possible. As we get you all of the latest updates here from Ground Zero, let's connect with our reporters. Let's get all of our reporters up. Anaga Keshav is live with me from here at the Lok Bhavan. Anaga, you know, at this point, with it very, very clear and the text cleared for Vijay Sarkar, wordplay on his film, if you will, with Vijay Sarkar set to take over in Tamil Nadu, you know, let's be very, very clear that he faces a whole lot of challenges. But Anaga, any details that have emerged of what the cabinet, the government could look like? The Congress's demand for 2 berths, is that something Vijay has accepted?
Well, that's something that Vijay was very clear from day one, that if at all TVK does manage to form an alliance, it would be a coalition government. So Congress's demand is fulfilled by TVK's Vijay. In fact, we also got that confirmation. It was Congress's conditional support to TVK that if we join hands with you, then we need power. We also need a share in the cabinet. And this would script history, because this is the first time ever that there has been a coalition.
Okay, apologies. We've lost the connection with Anaga. We're going to go across to her once again and get our other reporters up. We're going to get Pramod, Sagai and Apurva up to get you all the latest updates of what's playing out right now, because the next 30 minutes is the most crucial time. That's when you're going to see the first images of Vijay's meeting with the governor, and post that meeting, as he staked claim to form the government, he'll prove that he has the numbers, that the TVK is the single largest party. Yes, they'll be forming a minority government, but no real challenge expected in that, because with the formation of a minority government, you know, no other political party right now, whether it's the DMK or the AIADMK, is going to be pushing for a floor test immediately. So he'll have about a week or two to easily kind of figure out exactly how he's going to cobble up the numbers, who will come over to his side. The likes of VCK, who've already been approached by the TVK, by Vijay, have called for a meeting tomorrow. So tomorrow is when the VCK will decide. But looking at the fact that the TVK doesn't seem to be too keen on an alliance or a tie-up with the AIADMK, it looks like it's all focused on getting all of these numbers together, on getting every small party to come together and somehow figure out the numbers. In which case, if the VCK, the left, the IUML all come on board, that means that the DMK is completely isolated. They've lost all of their MLAs. We understand that maximum authority right now and responsibility of getting these parties on board is also with the Congress. The Congress has ins with these parties. They're all known to be loyal, not just to the DMK, but also loyal to the Congress. And so many of them will be, in fact, in touch with the Congress. The 5 MLAs who met with Vijay earlier today, they're expected to also do the maximum they can to get these parties on board. But then also, you know, what you'll see is a wave for thin majority, where you've got the parties coming together just about 120, 118 is the majority mark. So for the DMK and AIADMK, while they're far, far behind, the challenge will be in ensuring that they get those numbers, or in that sense, keep their alliances intact, because that's looking very, very hard right now for the DMK in particular. As we get you all of those details and tell you about what's really playing out, let's tell you at this point that both Mallikarjun Kharge as well as Rahul Gandhi will be attending the swearing in. That's the breaking news that's coming in right now, that the Congress will be, and the Congress leadership will be attending the swearing-in ceremony. Both Mallikarjun Kharge as well as Rahul Gandhi will be attending the swearing-in ceremony. But mind you, the date is something that will be confirmed based on when the governor gives time. TVK is pushing for tomorrow. If the governor agrees, we will see the swearing-in ceremony take place tomorrow, or it could be pushed to the day after, to Friday. So it'll be interesting to see which date the governor gives, because that will be the historic day when Vijay takes oath as Chief Minister. But the breaking news that's coming in right now is that Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge and Rahul Gandhi, leader of opposition, both have conveyed that they will attend the swearing-in ceremony whenever it happens. And that's a message of goodwill, essentially, that you've got the Congress leadership sending across to Vijay. Remember that the letter seeking support from Vijay was sent across to Mallikarjun Kharge last evening. So expect a big show of support, a big show of solidarity by the newly formed allies, the TVK and the Congress, because Rahul Gandhi and Vijay, known to be good friends, have great admiration for each other, will be meeting on record for the first time since Vijay formed his political party. And that's important. It's crucial because, you've seen so many developments happen that suggested that we're close to a TVK-Congress alliance even before the elections. And then the Congress finally decided to play it safe, go with the DMK, a decision clearly they regret now because they've gone ahead and gone back to joining hands with the TVK right now. With 5 seats, 2 cabinet berths is what we're hearing they are pushing for. And as we get you all of those updates coming in, we can now confirm for you that both Mallikarjun Kharge and Rahul Gandhi will be attending the swearing-in ceremony. We're going to stand by for our reporters to come up and join us live with more details on who's going to be there at the swearing-in ceremony, who are the leaders who are expected to attend. As is the formality, as is procedure, usually as a goodwill gesture, you will have, in fact, an invite going out to the likes of Stalin and EPS. Whether they attend is, of course, something we'll have to wait and see.
Congress has been in Tamil Nadu for so long, been so loyal to DMK, but has not tasted power. So is this a new opportunity for the Congress to sort of taste power for the first time in Tamil Nadu?
It's not just about tasting power, it's also giving shape and form to the mandate of the people. The people of Tamil Nadu are given a mandate. They have given 108 seats to one political party. They have not given 118 to anybody else. So the people of Tamil Nadu have now told all of us that you find a way to make the 118 or beyond 118 and give us a government. So it is incumbent upon us, whoever is available on the table, to sit together and to form a stable and a secular government. And the mandate is for a secular government. That is very, very clear. So we have to help and aid in forming a stable and secular government, and that's exactly what the Congress party is doing. The Congress party is respecting the mandate of the people. Right. See, if you take this position that anybody who's contested an election in a formation will only stick to their position, then we'll have no government. That is not what the people of Tamil Nadu wanted. People of Tamil Nadu have given a mandate to the people, and now it's incumbent upon us to sit together and to find a workable solution. And this is exactly what happens in most European countries. It happens in Germany, it happens in all European countries. And coalition governments are intrinsically much more democratic than single party governments, and that's been my experience, at least in tracking politics for over 30 years.
Anybody who is with BJP, yes sir, any allies of the BJP connected to BJP should not be part of this government. This is only our condition.
And sir, did you ask 2 berths, sir? Cabinet berths?
Nothing.
So, are you going to meet Vijay, sir?
Yes. We are going there to meet.
When are you meeting, sir?
Are you meeting Mr. Vijay?
Are you meeting Vijay?
Mr. Vijay?
Yes.
Sir, are you meeting Vijay? So, when is the swearing-in expected?
No idea. Let's see. Let's going to extend our...
Okay, so let's get you the first images of Vijay meeting with Governor Arlekar. Images on your screens of Vijay is taking claim to form the government. This is the moment, the picture, the image that we've been waiting for. And as we get you these updates, you can see right now that Vijay, accompanied by Sengotian, by Busi Anand, CTR Nirmal Kumar, Arun Raj, as well as Adav Arjuna, are in fact right now staking claim. And they've officially handed over the letter of support to the governor to prove that they have the numbers. So the first image that's come in right now of that meeting that's taken place behind me in Lok Bhavan with the governor. We're expecting therefore details to emerge any time now of exactly when the swearing-in ceremony will take place. We'll connect with our reporters on the ground as well to give us more details of what's really panning out. First images on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, of Vijay meeting with the governor and also with a handful of TVK leaders going ahead and staking claim to form the government. The swearing-in ceremony is the next formality, but this right here is history that's been made after decades. Since 1967, for the first time, you're having a party besides the DMK and AIADMK coming to power in Tamil Nadu. And it's taken a superstar like Vijay to be able to do what many thought was absolutely the impossible in Tamil Nadu, that he has now come to power. Anaka is joining us with more details on this. Anaka, first images on our screens of the governor's meeting with Vijay. This is historic. This is history in the making that we witnessed, that after decades, after 1967, Talapati Vijay is the first non-DMK, AIADMK leader to become chief minister.
Yeah. That's right. History is absolutely made, and today will be talked about, and it will go down in the in the annals of history for a very, very long time. The fact that somebody who just floated their party just 2 years back was able to break the duopoly of the AIADMK and the DMK. Certainly, history is made for Vijay defeating the incumbent Chief Minister Stalin is defeated, and a lot of other senior leaders in DMK. Vijay has defeated all of them single-handedly, and that too without the help of an alliance partner. He has even surpassed what MGR was able to do. MGR had scored only 33.5%, and that too with the help of two allies. But now Vijay has single-handedly surpassed what MGR has been able to do. So certainly anybody who speaks of otherwise, Vijay has scripted history and has overtaken what MGR, the legendary former Chief Minister MGR, was able to do. And those visuals that you're seeing are very, very telling. And those men that you see there on your screens are going to lead Tamil Nadu for the next 5 years. The crucial men in Vijay's cabinet, the top 5-6 men who will be leading Tamil Nadu along with Vijay are those men that you see on your screens. Adav Arjuna, Sengotian, Bussi Anand, CTR Nirmal Kumar, Arun Raj, Dr. Arun Raj, the former IRS officer. All of these men that you see on your screens are going to be the leaders who will be leading Tamil Nadu for the next 5 years, just absolutely scripting history.
Pramod Madhav is live with us as well. Pramod, any details now that the meeting with the governor has taken place, when the swearing-in ceremony will take place? There's a lot of questions about whether it's tomorrow or the day after. What are you picking up, Pramod?
Well, Akshita, for now, the Vijay has gone inside. You could see at the moment at this point location over here. That is the gate. And very interestingly, we used to earlier stand near that particular gate. But we've been pushed all the way to this spot and everybody's getting ready. As it looks like the meeting with the governor, Rajendra Karlekar, is almost over. We saw that along with the, Vijay, there was also, the Chief Minister-elect Vijay, there was also Sengotian, Bussi, N. Anand, Venkatraman, Nirmal Kumar, Adav Arjun. So all the important people were with them. So like 6 people along with the Chief Minister-elect Vijay had come over here and they have given the letter. But very clearly for us, we've been given information that the 108 number plus 5 support from Congress has been given as a letter over here, calling it as the majority is with Tamilnaga Vechikaragam, and Vijay has claimed to form the government at this point. The important aspect here is that it looks like DVK would go ahead and seek 2 weeks time period for them to actually, prove the majority if that is necessary. And that's the reason all is set right now, Akshita, as the Chief Minister-elect Vijay has now once again gone ahead and given it. And we've been told, even until now, we've been told that the ceremony of swearing in is tomorrow, 7 a.m. But probably, depending on it, it can also be pushed for 8. All is based on after Vijay comes out, only we will know about it, Akshita.
Okay, so we're waiting at this point to understand exactly when the swearing-in ceremony will happen. But we have the details of who's going to be in attendance. Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge have confirmed that they will be there for the swearing-in ceremony, irrespective of whether it happens tomorrow or the day after. Look, at this point, the TVK has got the support of one party, the Congress, which was expected considering that the TVK and Congress had a communication line going, had dialogue going for the last many weeks, even before the election, when there was all of that speculation of whether an alliance would be stitched up. So that was the most natural and easy alliance to happen. But Anaka, at this point, do we have any details of who could be attending the swearing-in ceremony besides the fact that Mallikarjun Kharge and Rahul Gandhi will be there? Because we understand it's going to be a grand event, and this will be the location where we'll hear for the first time from Vijay.
That's right. It's going to happen in Nehru Indoor Stadium. The arrangements at the moment is being made by the TVK's event management. The TVK is preparing all these arrangements. It's only after the official word comes from Lok Bhavan will the government get involved, will the secretariat get involved, and the preparations will start officially. It might happen tomorrow or the day after, but what we do know is that Mallikarjun Kharge and Rahul Gandhi are likely to be attending the swearing-in ceremony. It's going to be a very, very big day. The fact that Rahul Gandhi and Vijay, both of these leaders who are so loved in Tamil Nadu. In fact, Tamil Nadu is one of the only states, one of the very few states where Rahul Gandhi is loved so dearly. So both these leaders who is loved so dearly by the people of Tamil Nadu will share the stage together, attending the swearing-in ceremony of Vijay. It's going to be a very, very important day in the history of Tamil Nadu, with Rahul Gandhi marking his presence on the swearing-in ceremony day of Vijay.
Okay, so as we get you all of the details that are coming in right now, we're standing by for the first images of Vijay leaving from the Raj Bhavan. The convoy has just gotten ready. You can see some movement of vehicles right now as Vijay is set to step out. The security, the traffic in fact has been completely blocked off. So we're standing by for the first images as you see all the TVK leaders one after another also stepping out. Next will be the convoy with Vijay as well. And we'll get you those first images here on India Today. We've got Pramod and Anaga also standing by from this location to get you those images. Pramod, I'm going to hand it over to you to get a closer look of who's emerging from the Lok Bhavan.
Well, the convoy for Vijay has started from the place, and you could see that is a kind of like convoy with the security personnel, including jammers and CCTV. Everything is coming out. That is the actual convoy that actually accompanies the Chief Minister, and it is actually leaving the Raj Bhavan at this spot. And here you could see one after the other, the vehicles are emerging, and that is Joseph Vijay, the Chief Minister-elect's vehicle that is also being accompanied by the convoy, behind which we could also see Venkat Raman, the Mylapore MLA, Anand, the T Nagar MLA, Arun Raj, Sengotian, and Adav Arjuna is also placed over here. Everybody is leaving from the Raj Bhavan right now, and one after the other the convoy has left. We've been told that Vijay is once again going to his residence because there is more discussions needs to be done. Everything, especially about the numbers and such, everything will be done. But for now, the letter seeking, showing the maximum majority number and to seeking the governor to call him to form the government and such has all been done. Earlier, the plan was that Vijay will actually do the swearing-in ceremony tomorrow by 11:30 a.m. That seems to be the plan. But if necessary, it can be postponed for one more day. But that is also far-fetched because within 48 hours, Vijay wants to become the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, he wants to hit the ground running, that's very clear. But ultimately, whatever the governor decides on the timing, the date, is what will be final. So we're waiting for that notification, for that confirmation of exactly when the swearing-in ceremony will happen. But you just saw, and now we refer to him as the Chief Minister-elect. The Chief Minister-elect Vijay has left from here. Crowds again gather. Like I said, this is the new normal in Tamil Nadu. Every time the CM goes, crowds will come together. You'll hear whistling in the air. And Pramod telling us the swearing-in ceremony expected either tomorrow or day after is going to be a huge, huge event. And as Vijay has left from here, he went with a band of TVK leaders. All of them coming together to be there in a big show of support. This is a huge moment for them. Many of them, I'll tell you, are first-time politicians. Many of them, for the first time, have become MLAs. So this, I'm sure, is a hugely overwhelming moment for them, which is why I constantly keep reiterating that this is history that's been made. I can keep saying it, and, just to give you a sense of the scale of what we're looking at right now, of the moment of Vijay taking claim to form the government, CM-elect leaving now back to his residence for a lot more conversations of figuring out exactly how to run his government. There are a lot of challenges. Let's be very, very clear that everyone is going to be watching Vijay with a hawk eye to see exactly how he performs as a chief minister. It's a challenge for him to prove himself because as a superstar, he's never had any sort of administrative political experience, and he's been thrown right into the fire as chief minister now. And so now everyone's going to be talking about how he performs. There are already questions about the kind of promises he's made in his manifesto and the amount of money it would take for him to be even able to do that. But interestingly, right now, you've got an air of celebration across Chennai at this point. Let me bring in Anaga Keshav also for more details. Anaga, we're still waiting for a confirmation right now on whether the swearing-in ceremony is going to happen or not come tomorrow, whether it's going to be pushed by a day. But it's very clear that Vijay is saying, let's not waste any time, let's not wait for numbers to come in, we're going to go ahead and form a minority government. Okay, we're going to go to Anaga in just a bit, but let me cut across to breaking news that's coming in. Amid questions about numbers, whether there'll be subsequent parties that are joining the TVK right now, a news break coming in that the AIADMK deal has been kept on hold by the TVK. So the TVK is not really exploring that option. We gave you that sense that the last option essentially will be the AIADMK. Right now, Vijay is focusing on kind of stitching together a coalition, which will have leaders and representatives from different political parties. He's not looking at a straight-cut response and a solution of getting the AIADMK on board, perhaps with the concern that the AIADMK with 47 will take care of the numbers, but they will seek their slice of the power pie. And that's something Vijay perhaps is not comfortable doing. Instead, what he's looking at is Congress, yes, is on board with 5. He's looking at bringing in all the other smaller parties as well, and therefore just about inching past the majority mark. Pramod Madhav is live with us for more on that. Pramod, it's clear that option 1 is what Vijay is focused on, is hoping for, which is that all small parties, largely part of the DMK alliance, switch over.
Akshita, one thing is very certain, even though there were like a lot of combinations and permutations over here, what exactly has happened is that like whatever we've discussed, that is happening currently. So it looks like Vijay is much more comfortable with Congress, with VCK and with left parties. And now VCK, which earlier said that Labour, they did not get any kind of invitation. They have got the invitation, and it very clearly looks like VCK is going to, from being at a point where claiming that no alliance with TVK, now coming to a point that VCK is going to hold a meeting with its, office bearers tomorrow itself is a very big turn of events. And now if VCK does that, so quite possibly VCK can also bring either one of the left parties, CPI or CPM. And if both parties come together, it's an absolute bonanza, because for Vijay right now, it's 107 plus 5, which comes to 112. And if he gets another 6, it's the 118 number, the exact number. And this is a kind of lot Vijay can easily control, comparing to AIADMK, which definitely can bring almost 40 numbers. But along with that, a lot of necessities will also be brought in, including ministerial berths and including a larger pie of the government and such. So that is something Vijay does not want, because actually it will completely hinder with his governance and his style of governance. So it looks like Vijay wants to go along with a kind of allies who he can have a kind of certain control over. So it looks like that is the way through which they are going to go. And it looks like Congress is going to play a very important role in bringing in VCK and the left parties as well, because already the machinery has started to go on like that. But DMK claims that VCK and CPM, CPI will not go. So that is the last kind of the issue that TVK needs to handle. But for now, TVK team very clearly says that they are on the right path and they can clearly take care of it, Akshita.
Thanks very much, Pramod, for joining us with those details. We're going to continue tracking what's playing out here in Tamil Nadu. Vijay, now the CM-elect, has taken claim to form the government. Details awaited on the swearing-in ceremony, which we will track very, very closely. In all likelihood, it's happening tomorrow, but the final nod from the governor is expected. I'm slipping into a short break here on India Today. We'll be right back with all the latest updates.
Before, we better hold the sins. Like I said before, we better hold the sins.
Character, the taste of success.
a dream come true. You make me rise with you in the sky of our own. Feels like gravity is gone.
Feels like summer. Monte Carlo. It's the way you make me feel.
Every story finds a place. Every voice gets a platform. Every side has its say. Your channel for every headline. Prime Team on India Today, India's only democratic newsroom.
The India Today Media Institute could not have been founded on a firmer footing. The India Today Group's strength in understanding and delivering high-quality content is the very foundation of ITMI. We take pride in training our students to be exceptionally professional. So register now at www.indiatodaymediainstitute.in or call us on 95 600 65465.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in to the 4 p.m. bulletin. I'm Pooja Shali. It's a special bulletin because a lot is happening in the southern state of Tamil Nadu. Let's begin first with the headlines. Vijay meets Tamil Nadu governors taking claim to form the government. Congress gives conditional support to the government to be formed. Grand oath-taking ceremony likely in the next 2 days. After Congress backs Vijay, DMK brands Congress as backstabber. Dravidam Netrakaragam reminds Congress of BJP's Pappu Raga. 5 Tamil Nadu Congress MLAs root for Vijay, DMK sees red. Meanwhile, the decks are cleared for the new BJP government in Bengal. Oath-taking ceremony to be held on 9th of May, 10 a.m. Kolkata. Prime Minister Modi likely to attend the ceremony. Bulldozer cleans up alleged TMC office in Kolkata's New Market. Locals rebut TMC, says illegal encroachment removed, not the TMC office. TMC office allegedly torched in Asansol, Bengal. EC says zero tolerance for post-election violence. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann calls twin blasts in Amritsar and Jalandhar a BJP plot. Top cop fact checks Chief Minister Mann, says Pakistan terror link has been exposed. BJP lashes out at the Chief Minister, says he's always siding with Pakistan. So after the TVK has received support from the Congress party, even though it's a conditional support, AIADMK deal is kept on hold by Vijay's TVK. Vijay, meanwhile, actor turned Neta, now set to become the Chief Minister, meeting the governor of the state, has a stake claim to form the government. Talapati's oath ceremony we're expecting in the next 2 days. What a moment this is for Vijay. Actor turned Neta. Of course, being a superstar, we saw the craze on the field when he was on his campaign trail. But to become the Chief Minister now, and of course, with the deal that are likely to be signed in just a short while, Congress has been aiming for it, AIADMK had been aiming for it. So we'll see how that goes. Joining me now, India Today's consulting editor Rajdeep Sardesai, who was on the ground as well for the state. Rajdeep, do you think this is one moment where the Congress has immediately jumped on the tangent rather than waiting for it?
Well, yes, Pooja, you're right. First of all, let's be honest. What you're seeing unfold in Tamil Nadu is truly historic.
Yes.
Remember, we can go back to 1977, and since 1977, that's almost for 50 years, it's been one of the leaders of the Dravida parties who's been sworn in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. So as and when Vijay, who has just handed his letter to the governor, is sworn in, it will be a slice of history. So I think we need to keep this in context, just why it is such a big moment. You mentioned that the Congress has moved rather quickly. Yes, it has. But there are 2-3 reasons for it. Number one, this is what a large section of the Tamil Nadu Congress had been pushing for even before the elections. They had met Rahul Gandhi, and we were told that Rahul Gandhi too seemed inclined to go along with Vijay. But another section of the party, including the former Union Minister P. Chidambaram, felt that this was the wrong moment to jump ship and betray, in a way, the DMK and thereby cause further fissures in the India alliance. So the ground was already ready in the Tamil Nadu Congress to tie up with Vijay. Now the question arises, Pooja, you can give a letter of support. Will Vijay take the letter of support and then go in for a power-sharing deal with the Congress? Or would he like to just form a minority government for now, much like Mr. Karunanidhi did in 2006, and then take outside support from the Congress, from possibly the VCK, maybe even the AIADMK, but whoever wants to support him, supports him from the outside, so that Vijay's options are kept open. Should he now include the Congress in the government and give them 2 ministerships as they are wanting, then he is foreclosing the option, all his other options. I think Vijay at the moment has gone, we are told, with a letter with 107 MLA signatures. He's still 11 short of a majority. In all likelihood, Governor Arlekar will give him 10 days or so to prove his majority. And during that time, Vijay will explore whatever options are available to him. One of which, of course, is to invite the Congress to join his government. The other is to remain a minority government.
Rajdeep, of course, the BJP would want the AIADMK and other parties to push in further or to want to get into the government. But why do you believe that he could take the minority government route? Why do you think that scenario could play better for Vijay? Because we've not really seen his exact political view right now. So that would be very interesting. Do you think he's slightly unsure what side to pick on really? Could that be overwhelming for him?
No, I think what it is, Pooja, I remember meeting Vijay in February.
Yes.
Ahead of the election.
Tell us about that, Rajdeep. Yes.
It was an interesting meeting that went on for 45 minutes. We spoke on a variety of issues. In fact, he was more than happy to speak for another 45 minutes if you gave him the time. What happened then, Pooja, is that when I asked him this question about what were his options, would he consider joining hands with the NDA, would he go along with the Congress, he said something interesting. He said, AIADMK and DMK are my political rivals. BJP is my ideological adversary. So he clearly went into this election standing up against the established Dravida parties and also, in a way, pitching himself up against the BJP. And I don't think on day one he can afford to compromise on that, which is why I think the safer option for him is to say, I'm the single largest party. Whoever wants to join me, welcome to join me. And I think all the other parties are also so desperate to get a center of power that they will be very happy listen to whatever Vijay says at the moment. He's kingmaker and king. See, it's a very interesting situation he finds himself. Normally, you're either king or kingmaker. At the moment, he's king, likely to be sworn in as chief minister, but he's also kingmaker in the sense that whatever decision he takes will give these other parties an opportunity, perhaps at some stage, to be part of the power sharing arrangement. Remember, the Congress has not been in power in Tamil Nadu in a power sharing position for more than 50 years. They've allied with the Dravidian parties, but they've never been part of the government. The AIADMK has lost election after election since 2016, since the passing away of Jayalalitha, and they too are desperate to get a scent of power. The smaller parties like the VCK and particularly would also be happy to join hands with any government. Remember, in Tamil Nadu, everyone wants to be as close and proximate to power, maybe across the country, but because the costs involved in actually winning an election are so high, the monies you spend, your return on investment, as one politician told me, comes only when you're in power. So all these parties will want to be on the right side of power. Vijay will want to show that, look, I'm keeping them at arm's length, but at the same time, I'm not foreclosing any option. I'll keep all my options open. And as I said, in 2006, Mr. Karunanidhi did exactly the same with the minority government. So we've had a history in this country of minority governments. It isn't that they haven't happened in Tamil Nadu or at the center. I think Vijay is going to play very, very cautiously. He's not going to jump into any alliance right away because that way he controls the narrative in Tamil Nadu. And I think narrative control has been a very big part of Vijay's campaign, that he's the outsider, that he's someone who's not compromised by joining hands with any of the established parties.
Rajdeep, one more question before I let you go. There is, of course, a history with MGR, J. Jayalalitha, enough star power, Karunanidhi to a certain extent in itself. What do you think, while this is a victory for Vijay, will be a bigger test for him, a challenge? He was a superstar till now. There were directors, producers around him. Now he has to direct and produce. He has to take the decisions and call the shots. So what do you think could be the biggest test coming in for Vijay?
Great question, because I think what we have to understand, Pooja, is that sometimes we forget that MGR entered politics actually in the 1950s. So he was tutored, trained by the likes of Anna Durai, and he became chief minister only in 1977. So it was a long journey of about 2 decades before MGR finally became chief minister. Jayalalitha was by MGR's side for a very long time before she became chief minister in 1990-91. So she too had been through the political grind. Vijay's first day, first show blockbuster. This is more like NTR. And NTR, remember, had formed his new party, Telugu Desam, 6 months before he became the chief minister of Andhra Pradesh, defeating the mighty Congress in 1983. Vijay has done, I think, something even bigger. He's defeated 2 established alliances, DMK and AIADMK. And now, as you rightly said, the test comes. Yes, the people have voted for you. Yes, they want change. Yes, a number of young people are very, very enthused by the idea of Vijay being chief minister. But beyond the idea, what's your agenda? What will your policies be? We still don't know how Vijay will function in government. Does he have the experience, the organization? All I will say is that, good luck to him, because Tamil Nadu is not an easy state to manage. It has a high revenue deficit. Lots of promises have been made before the election. He will now be tested on whether he can fulfill those promises. And Tamil Nadu governments have had a high corruption level. Can he ensure that his party is not caught up in corruption tangles? Remember, one of those standing next to him is Mr. Sengotian, who was with the AIADMK for a long time and was part of governments which were accused of corruption in the past. Next to him also was Adav Arjun. He's the son-in-law of the lottery king, Santiago Martin, and one of the richest candidates in this election. So I think Vijay will have to now, as you rightly said, he will now be tested on the issue of governance. Winning an election was a huge challenge. He has passed that challenge. First day, first show, blockbuster. Now he has to sustain himself and show that this was not a one-off.
And on that note, picture abhi baki hai is what we'll know perhaps in the days to come. Appreciate you joining us, Rajdeep Sardesai, for the latest on this and all his perspectives. In fact, he was one of the first to meet Vijay when he was deciding to contest, and we heard an excerpt of that conversation as much. I want to immediately bring in my colleague Apurva because she's with the youngest MLA, TVK Sivakasi MLA, Kirtana. Over to you, Apurva.
Well, thank you, Pooja. In fact, it's been the last 24 hours have been quite tense here for the TVK, an ecstatic mood as well as, Vijay has just gone, the Chief Minister's face there, who has just gone to meet with the governor. But I'm joined by TVK's youngest MLA there and a woman MLA as well, 29-year-old S. Kirtana, who is joining us on India Today. Thank you so much for speaking with us. First of all, hearty congratulations to you on winning with such a massive victory. What are your thoughts?
It's a huge success. It's a history for Tamil Nadu because we are bringing back the old politics again. There is no money played. It's all pure-hearted, and the people really wanted a change, which actually changed the Tamil Nadu history, right? Yeah.
And, Sivakasi has always been, a place where men, one after the other, have been winning from Sivakasi. You're the youngest person and a woman candidate as well. What are your dreams for Sivakasi? We've seen time and again, there's a lot of violence. There's a lot of, when it comes to Sivakasi, it's a sensitive area as well, per se. What is your dream for Sivakasi?
So I have given my local manifesto whereas when you consider the policy, it always comes from the top to bottom, right? So right now I'm going to change the whole history. I'm going to do the bottom to top. So I want to understand, I'm going to put up a committee where the expertise and the owners sit together, and where we are lagging, where is the loophole, we will try and find out and understand and give the policy. So that committee will be formed very soon, which will definitely reduce the accident which is happening 50 to 70%. Yeah.
And also, when we talk about TVK, there are a lot of players at play right now. In fact, you as well as several other MLAs as well have been called to be in and, around Chennai just to ensure that, the majority stays intact. Congress has now joined you as well. A bonhomie of sorts created between Rahul Gandhi and Vijay. Were we expecting this union to be, set in stone, or is this, you believe, a match made in heaven?
I feel maybe match made in heaven. Whatever Vijayana chooses, it's better for the state. It's better for anyone. It's even better for the party. Whatever he chooses, we accept it.
There's a lot of talk regarding the cabinet ministerial berth, as well as several parties also joining as well, wherein they are looking for, essentially a piece of the cake. Do you believe that TVK will continue on its talks in a positive manner, or the candidates worthy such as yourself as well? Are you looking for a ministerial berth? I'm going to put that spotlight on you.
See, if any of the leader from my party, even Vijayana, consider that she could do it, and if they give me the responsibility, I'm happy to take it. Yeah.
And about the alliances, what about the AIADMK?
There were a lot of talks when it came to TVK's inception, coming to the fray as well. Talks that were going on, Vijay talking about it's DMK versus Vijay, but not about AIADMK. But now, interestingly, AIADMK coming up saying they want to join hands with TVK. How does the party feel about it? How do you MLAs feel about it?
So I feel whoever has the intention to change Tamil Nadu, and they saw the massive response which TVK party had, and which no one imagined, right? So they thought that just a crowd, it will not turn out to be a vote, and they just saw the result, and now they feel that they could do anything. Because within 2 years, none other party in India could do such kind of a tremendous history. So they believe that TVK could do anything. When they can pull the voters, definitely they can do change in Tamil Nadu.
Question quickly, does she have a view on the AIADMK Congress tussle that's happening? Which way Vijay would want to go?
But, now that the Congress is going ahead and confirmed its alliance with TVK, they've made a conditional, arrangement, which is that we want the parties that are joining the TVK alliance to be secular. AIADMK is already with the BJP in India alliance. They were at least pre-elections. Now AIADMK looking forward to come and join with the TVK. Will you be willing to accept this, mixed bag of, parties joining? Congress, now AIADMK looking at joining. But do you want AIADMK to join with TVK without a BJP? How do you see this?
It's all in the hands of Vijay, and I'll not be able to comment on that, because whatever he says, whatever the decision he makes, it's only for the people of Tamil Nadu.
But he's always maintained that BJP is his enemy.
I don't know about that, but yeah, but definitely whatever the decision he makes, it's
okay. So leaving it to the party leader there. Thank you, Apura. Keep getting us these voices from on the ground. I want to immediately bring in Akshata Nandagopal as well. Akshata, the last 24 hours have been fascinating to say the least. What is the latest? Governor has been met, that at least that first step has been taken, but all eyes will be, do you think, on which side does Vijay go? AIADMK, Congress, or some other decision that he takes as a minority government?
Very, very clearly, for the time being, minority government, Pooja. For the time being, he's going ahead and will be taking oath as Chief Minister. We're hearing in all likelihood that will happen tomorrow. He's just met with the Governor Arlekar as well and stake claim to form the government. We are hearing in all likelihood the swearing-in ceremony will happen tomorrow. Minority government for now. Why? Because with 107 plus Congress of 5, it reaches 112. And what's very clear right now is that the TVK isn't really leaning towards the AIADMK. That's their last option. There's been some claims that a letter seeking support was sent across to the AIADMK. This is what EPS's close aides have maintained. But the TVK has remained rather tight-lipped on this. So we don't know if officially they've even reached out to the AIADMK. But they seem to be keen on kind of cobbling up the numbers by getting all of these smaller parties together. And that largely means that they're denting the DMK. That the DMK's flock has been completely out there. They're reaching out to every single one of those parties. A letter seeking support has been sent to the weak CK, has been sent to the left, the CPI, CPIM as well. But if you even add those numbers, that's an additional 6 from 112, that brings them to 118. That's just about the majority mark. And so there's a question being asked right now about whether Vijay is kind of saying that, look, I have time, which is true, that with a minority government, and even if you see for the next few weeks, there's no way that the DMK and AIADMK would risk calling for a floor test. So for now, even with exactly 118, Vijay should be comfortable. It's a later problem to figure out whether in a year or two from now, he wants more support. The AIADMK, as far as they're concerned, have bigger problems in their hands, especially EPS. At third place, there are serious questions being asked about the AIADMK. They seem to be going through almost what I'd call an existential crisis right now. And for EPS, he's been unable to prove his leadership mettle. And so already there's murmurs of some group of MLAs cutting right through, and also that they could join and become one faction against EPS. That perhaps will play out in the weeks to come as well. I'll bring in Anaga Keshav as well, my colleague here who's with me at the Lok Bhavan. Anaga, any word on the swearing-in ceremony date so far?
Well, in fact, I was just calling the Raj Bhavan's office, and in just a while from now, we can expect a press release from the governor's office regarding the time, date, venue and everything. And post that, the government will officially start making arrangements for the swearing-in ceremony. It might happen tomorrow or the day after. That is ultimately, left to the governor. But I also want to talk about the point that you highlighted about the fact that there might be a revolt against EPS. And that's a very real threat, because remember, this is the most poor performance of AIADMK ever since its inception. Ever since 1996, the least performance with a vote share about just 21%. So there is a very real possibility that TTV Dinakaran and Shashikala as well might try and reclaim the power that they lost. The fact that there is a power struggle in AIADMK for so long, coupled by the fact that this is the poorest performance, just pushed back to the third place, and that too they've given the seat up to a new entrant, to a new entry. So therefore, EPS's power will just dwindle down day by day, year by year, and we can perhaps witness a change in guard in AIADMK leadership going forward.
Okay, so just on the swearing-in ceremony, I think one question everyone's asking, Anaga, is why is Vijay in a tearing hurry? Why is he saying that, I will go ahead with the swearing-in ceremony this very week?
Well, in fact, one hurry could be because of the fact that it has been his long-term dream to become the next chief minister of Tamil Nadu. In fact, if you take a look at his movies, it has always been anti-establishment. Take Bigil, take Medical, take Sarkar. So many movies that he has made has been about the fact that he's the hero who comes and saves the people against the corrupt government. And that is exactly what he has emulated even in his real life. So there is a hurry for him to become the next chief minister to sort of fulfill his own dream and ambition of becoming the next chief minister of Tamil Nadu. And they do look confident. There is no hurry. There is no threat. If TVK's MLAs are going to be poached, no threat of that sort. They are secure. They are confident of forming in the next government in Tamil Nadu.
Very interesting. You're right in highlighting that there's no poaching threat that they see right now. Thanks very much, Anaga, for joining us. Look at the numbers right now as they're stacked up. 107. Technically 108, but because Vijay won from 2 seats, he'll have to resign from one. We're hearing that will be Trichy East, and so 1 seat falls vacant at 107. The majority market 118, and add the Congress's support of 5, that brings them to 112. The TVK right now has sought support from the VCK. That brings in another 2. So very clearly they're looking at kind of bringing in all of these smaller parties together. And mind you, all of them are DMK allies. You speak of the left, you speak of the VCK, they're all with the DMK. That will essentially shatter the DMK as well. That they're not able to keep their flock together in terms of alliances. The Congress constantly is saying that, look, we are going to keep the DMK in the India bloc, that our national alliance goes, that this here in Tamil Nadu is just because Vijay is in power. But the question that will be asked is whether the DMK will agree to that kind of a term and condition when already there have been indications of a rift, courtesy Rahul Gandhi and Stalin never really campaigning together in the run-up to this election as well. Apurva Jayachandran is joining us live with more details. Apurva, a handful of TVK MLAs right now are staying in a resort in ECR, very close to the Panayur office. Is that because the TVK fears poaching, or is that just preparation for the swearing-in ceremony?
Well, in fact, what we are getting to learn from, these MLAs, we just talked to a couple of them as well. And what they are telling us is that this is essentially to ensure that all of them are on one track as well. All of those MLAs who have won from in and around across Tamil Nadu, all of them have been gathered to come around and be in and around Panayur and TVK offices and Vijay's residence as well, just to ensure that they are all united in the decision whatever the TVK is taking. TVK party has already, Vijay, even before election results had been announced, we had given strict instructions to the party cadres and the party MLA candidates there as well, saying that once the victory is announced, you should come right to Panayur and you should all, adhere to what I am saying. And this is the clear instructions that I am giving to you. That's the statement that Vijay had made to his MLA candidates as well. And that's why we can also see not only here where I am at, at this particular resort where a couple of MLAs have been put up, but also in and around Panayur, you are also seeing that around Mahabalipuram, ECR Road as well, a couple of these resorts where the MLA candidates have been put up, essentially to ensure that each of them are, within the camp TVK as well. Top leaders from the TVK are also monitoring the movement of these candidates as well to ensure that they're all in sync. They all are aware of where they need to go, be it for a next meeting that Vijay will call for or for an internal talk and discussions that will take place. All things to ensure that TVK does remain strong in terms of its numbers that they have received. Akshita.
Okay, thanks Apurva for those details. Just focusing once again on the Congress and the tie-up with the TVK. While it happened incredibly fast, in a matter of 48 hours, the Congress kind of got together, banded together and said, look, we want this alliance to work out. And so, while you draw a comparison to Kerala where there's been no decision of the CM, here they moved remarkably fast and announced a tie-up. But there are terms and conditions involved. What is the caveat? They have said that this is conditional support as long as the TVK doesn't get backing from, and I quote, communal forces. It's a clear indication from the Congress that they're referring to the BJP, who they've constantly referred to as a communal force. But then does the AIADMK fit into that bracket? Is the AIADMK, by virtue of being an ally of the BJP, also considered to be what's referred to as a communal force here by the Congress? Is something we don't just know. But with Vijay having sealed the deal. You had 5 MLAs, Girish Chodankar, Praveen Chakravarti, all coming together and meeting with Vijay as well earlier today at the TVK office, where they sealed the deal, announced formally that they are joining hands. So yes, Vijay has got the support of those 5 MLAs. The Congress reportedly has pushed for 2 cabinet berths. We still don't know if TVK has agreed to it, but the Congress also has that massive responsibility of ensuring that they get the other allies of the DMK alliance on board.
Congress has been in Tamil Nadu for so long, been so loyal to DMK, but has not tasted power. So is this a new opportunity for the Congress to sort of taste power for the first time in Tamil Nadu?
It's not just about tasting power, it's also giving shape and form to the mandate of the people. The people of Tamil Nadu are given a mandate. They have given 108 seats to one political party. They have not given 118 to anybody else. So the people of Tamil Nadu have now told all of us that you find a way to make the 118 or beyond 118 and give us a government. So it is incumbent upon us, whoever is available on the table, to sit together and to form a stable and a secular government. And the mandate is for a secular government. That is very, very clear. So we have to help and aid in forming a stable and secular government, and that's exactly what the Congress party is doing. The Congress party is respecting the mandate of the people. Right. See, if you take this position that anybody who's contested an election in a formation will only stick to their position, then we'll have no government. That is not what the people of Tamil Nadu wanted. People of Tamil Nadu have given a mandate to the people, and now it's incumbent upon us to sit together and to find a workable solution. And this is exactly what happens in most European countries. It happens in Germany, it happens in all European countries. And coalition governments are intrinsically much more democratic than single party governments, and that's been my experience, at least in tracking politics for over 30 years.
Anybody who is with BJP, yes sir, any allies of the BJP connected to BJP should not be part of this government. This is only our condition.
And sir, did you ask 2 berths, sir? Cabinet berths?
Nothing.
So, are you going to meet Vijay, sir?
Yes. We are going there to meet.
When are you meeting, sir?
Are you meeting Mr. Vijay?
Are you meeting Vijay?
Mr. Vijay?
Yes.
Sir, are you meeting Vijay? So, when is this hearing expected?
No idea. Let's see. Let's going to extend our support to the TVK.
What is the condition?
Condition is only that there should not be any BJP allies in the government.
Okay, if the AIADMK comes, will the Congress be uncomfortable?
No, we don't want any BJP allies in this government. Because we want to have a secular, progressive government.
DMK has called you backstabber, sir. What do you have to say about it?
We are already in touch with it. They are part of our Indian alliance.
Thank you. Mr. Manikam Tagore, Vanakkam. The Congress, your party, has officially announced a tie-up with the TVK, sir.
Yes, it is a welcome decision because yesterday there was a late-night meeting of the Political Affairs Committee of the Congress, Tamil Nadu Congress. All the senior leaders of the party participated. PCC President, CMP leader, all the CWC members from Tamil Nadu, MPs and MLAs, and we unanimously decided that our support shall be conditional upon the TVK keeping out from this alliance the communal forces that do not believe in the Constitution of India.
No, by that, sir, are you referring to the AIADMK as well?
No, we are referring to the communal forces, whichever is the communal force. We are whomever has asked in the name of votes in the communal angle, we are against them. Because Tamil Nadu is a state where social...
No, so but Mr. Manikam Tagore, I will assume you're referring to the BJP for sure. When you say that, I will understand that you're referring to the BJP. But does that also mean a BJP ally like AIADMK, sir?
We need to understand that we are very clear about one stand. The verdict is for a secular government to be installed in Tamil Nadu, and we are supporting that effort of Mr. Vijay. And that's the point now. And we don't want to comment on any other people now. There are parties which are secular enough to support the government which is going to be formed by Mr. Vijay.
This is always for a secular movement. So to avoid communal force to come into administrative thing, so Congress has taken a stand up for secular this thing. Even the DMK also, if they are really a secular this thing, they also have to take a stand.
Okay, also remember that 2009, there was this entire controversy when Rahul Gandhi and Vijay had met. And at that time, speculation was at its peak that Vijay was joining the Congress, so much so that he'd come out to issue a clarification. And we've pulled out that clarification when Vijay said, no, I'm not joining the Congress, but did speak of the admiration he has for Rahul Gandhi. So many years on, he still clearly holds that admiration for Rahul Gandhi, which is what made this alliance possible.
ராகுல்ஜி அவர்கள் தரப்பிலிருந்து என்னுடைய வெல்விஷரும் ஒருத்தர் இருந்தாரு. அவர் மூலியமா என்னை மீட் பண்ணணும்ட்டு ஒரு அழைப்பு. விளையாடுறாங்களான்னு கூட எனக்கு தெரியல. ஆனால் இது வந்து ஒரு நல்ல ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி, எல்லாருக்கும் அமையாது. அடுத்து ராகுல்ஜி அவர்கள் என்னை மீட் பண்ற அளவுக்கு நான் ஒன்றும் அவ்வளோ பெரிய ஆள் இல்லை. பட் இருந்தாலும் இந்த சான்ஸை மிஸ் பண்ண வேணான்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு நாள் ஷூட்டிங்லாம் கேன்சல் பண்ணிட்டு நானும் எங்கள் அப்பாவும் டெல்லிக்கு போனோம். அவரை மீட் பண்ணோம், அவர் வீட்டில் மீட் பண்ணோம். அவர் எங்ககிட்ட பேசின விதம், எங்களை ரிசீவ் பண்ண விதம் எல்லாமே பார்த்து நான் ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியப்பட்டேன். ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியா இருந்துச்சு. அதாவது இந்தியாவுக்கே இன்னைக்கு ஒரு பெரிய மாற்றத்தை கொண்டு வரணும்ட்டு அவங்க பாடுபட்டுக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. யங்ஸ்டர்ஸை டார்கெட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. குறிப்பா இப்போ வந்த பார்லிமெண்ட் எலெக்ஷன்ஸ், அவங்க எடுத்த ஸ்டெப்ஸ், அதனால வந்த ரிசல்ட்ஸ் நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும். ஸோ அப்பேற்பட்டவர் என்னை மீட் பண்ணது எனக்கும் சரி, என் ரசிகர்களுக்கும் சரி, தமிழ் மக்களுக்கும் சரி ஒரு பெருமையான விஷயமா தான் நான் நினைக்கிறேன். கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 1 hour நாங்க பேசணும். நிறைய விஷயங்கள் பேசணும், ஜென்ரலா பேசணும், சினிமாவை பத்தி பேசணும், மக்கள் இயக்கத்தை பத்தி கேட்டாங்க, அதை பத்தி பேசணும். டைம்ல வந்த பத்திரிகையில வந்த நியூஸ் மாதிரி யாரோடையும் சேரல.
Okay, let's also get you details now of what's happening in the AIADMK. You've got a lot of talk that the TVK and AIADMK could also get together, but is that something that's happening? What we're hearing is that the TVK is ideally looking at getting in support from all the smaller parties. Joining hands with the AIADMK is something that's almost as a last resort and something they're not exploring right now. What we're hearing from our sources is that, and some aides close to EP's claim that a letter has reached them from TVK, though there's been no confirmation from TVK on this. Remember, the AIADMK has 47 MLAs. So if they join hands with a Vijay who's at 107, that's comfortable numbers and stable government for Vijay. The challenge, however, is accommodating an AIADMK. AIADMK will seek their pound of flesh, and that's something reportedly Vijay is not keen on currently. He wants the smaller parties so that very clearly he's the boss of the alliance and there's no two ways about it. With the AIADMK, that complication arises, as well as the fact that you have veteran leaders who may seek accommodation in the cabinet or ensure that they are somehow represented. And EPS, for example, will not be comfortable taking commands from Vijay. But the challenge, however, for the AIADMK is that reportedly there are a handful, about 25 MLAs, who are at this point pushing for joining hands with the TVK. If that doesn't happen and they are rallying with CV Shanmugam, who's an MP, who's a member of parliament, are we seeing a rift on the cards within the AIADMK? The party is already facing an existential crisis, and with EPS facing questions over his leadership, the fact that AIADMK hasn't been able to deliver election after election, will the AIADMK then be cut right down the middle, split right down the middle?
There is some momentum between the two camps, between the AIADMK and TVK. High Command will take a decision. So there are some momentum which has started since yesterday night. So let's wait for the time.
How many MLAs are supporting TVK? Want support TVK?
As of now, that's too early to talk about numbers.
Is it 25 or 35?
No, there is some momentum happening. So let's wait for the final outcome. High Command will take a decision.
Have you received any letter from TVK yet? Have you received any letter from TVK yet?
It is official. What KC Venugopal said also is a lie. To our sources, TVK has not reached out to anybody writing a letter or whatsoever it is. There is a momentum, so which means that the lines of communication is open. So let's wait for the outcome.
Is EPS supporting that momentum?
Let's wait for the outcome. High Command will take a decision.
Okay, let me bring in Apurva Jayachandran for more details right now on what's really happening. Apurva, for the AIADMK, this is a big test. While there are questions about whether there is a rift, what are you hearing from the TVK? Are they okay? Are they exploring the option of AIADMK and joining hands with them?
Well, Akshita, in fact, if you do see, this is going to be a government that is going to be formed without, any support from the so-called Dravidian parties. That's what we are hearing from, sources as well. In fact, TVK's MLAs there who have spoken to us also stated that, yes, this is the massive vote that they have got was because of the simple fact that the public of Tamil Nadu want a change. And that is why they have decided for TVK to be the party for them to be governed under. And now, if you do see, yes, AIADMK is inclined to go ahead and offer seats, be it 25 seats, be it 35 seats. AIADMK, or rather part of AIADMK, wants to go about for TVK in terms of support that they want to show. But as I've earlier mentioned as well, TVK Vijay is very strong in his stand, which is that AIADMK has already been with the NDA alliance there with the BJP, and BJP, as according to Vijay, is an ideological
a lot of terms
enemy,
and
and
conditions, and it won't be easy at this point for, in fact, the AIADMK, if they're keen on an alliance, to actually convince the TVK to go ahead at this point for an alliance. It looks like the last option really for Vijay as well. He's more keen on getting all of these smaller parties and to somehow reach 118. Thanks, Apurva, for those details. But let's talk about this moment for Vijay. Many would say it was a long time coming, that the hints were always there that Vijay was looking to break into politics. He's spoken of it before, but in the last few years, if you look at even his film career, all of it had a whole lot of political messaging. What am I talking about? Take a look at this report on how Vijay very cleverly put across his political ideology in his films.
Thalapathy Vijay, also known as Makkal Thalapathy, which actually translates to People's Leader, is finally taking the plunge and begin his innings as a politician. His intention towards serving the public has been quite evident even through his film choices, wherein he time and again fought bad guys, corrupt politicians, and emerged as a righteous hero. The case in point,
dance team la join panikalama.
டான்ஸ்லாம் ரொம்ப கஷ்டம் bro.
என்ன bro பெரிய டான்ஸ் இப்படி தலையாட்டி தானே தமிழ்நாட்டுல பெரிய ஆளா இருக்காங்க.
Thalaiva witnessed Vijay as a leader who steps into the shoes of his father to take down his arch enemy Bhima, who with the help of corrupt chief minister initiates riots in Mumbai, leading to several casualties. Directed by A.L. Vijay, the film for its content was opposed by the ruling AIADMK as insisted by then Chief Minister J. Jayalalitha, thus impacting its box office number. Thalaiva, however, was widely appreciated overseas.
Mala! Sir!
Jilla in 2014 was different from his role in Thalaiva. In fact, in this film, Thalapathy Vijay's character Shakti goes through a 360-degree turn. Yes, from being an adopted son of a gangster who hated the khaki uniform to becoming an IPS officer for a selfish motive. That is, to save his father, Sivan, a role essayed by Mohanlal and his syndicate to wreak havoc in the city.
எல்லாரும் என் மாமா மச்சி.
To finally having an eye-opener of a moment to follow the path of an honest police officer. Jilla is one roller coaster ride, and Thalapathy Vijay ensures to fight against a minister in this RT Nissan directorial. directed by A.R. Murgadoss. Kathi featured Talapati in dual roles as Kathi Resan and Jeevanandam. While Kathi was a small thief, Jeeva, on the other hand, led a group of rebellion farmers to protest against an entrepreneur who had exploited the water resources of their village. This action drama marked the second collaboration between Murgadoss and Thalapathy Vijay after Thupakki. After emerging as one true leader in all these films, he finally portrayed the role of a politician in Sarkar, a role which he's now set to take on beyond the screen as well in real life. About this 2018 release, it was the third collaboration between A.R. Murgadoss and Thalapathy. The film followed the story of a corporate raider named Sundar Ramaswamy, who contests as a non-partisan politician in the elections amid several attempts made on his life and reputation to raise awareness against electoral fraud. With Yanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
Is India ready for autonomous AI like mythos? New models from Anthropic bring potential risks to banks and financial systems. The question is, how prepared the system is to respond. In the latest issue, India Today looks at how India can prevent disruption. India Today, Making Sense of India. Now available on Amazon and Blinkit. Subscribe now at subscriptions.intoday.in.
You are watching India Today.
I want to take you to Bengal now. Is there an open rebellion against Mamata Banerjee after the loss in Bengal? Former Indian cricketer and former MLA of the TMC, who has also been a minister previously in the Bengal government, Manoj Tiwari is alleging corruption charges against TMC and former Sports Minister Arup Biswas. Now here Manoj Tiwari, remember, was denied an election ticket in the recent assembly elections, and he's now had this to say about Mamata Banerjee, about the party and more. So we'll go across to what precisely has been said by Manoj Tiwari, and of course to not confuse it with any other politician of the BJP. This Manoj Tiwari, remember, has been a former Indian cricketer, former MLA TMC, former MOS Sports Minister of Bengal. Manoj Tiwari is alleging corruption against the Trinamool Congress, and former Sports Minister of Bengal, Arup Biswas. Now, of course, the TMC may be quick to jump in and say it's because he was denied an election ticket in the assembly elections. But that precisely is the huge controversy right now. So we'll go across to our colleagues in just a short while to help you understand what exactly happened. Is this after the loss that more and more voices are speaking up right now? Or is this perhaps something that the TMC will have to consider? My colleague Anupam Mishra is joining me for the latest on that. Anupam, tell me more about any specific allegation that has come in from Manoj Tiwari and any response from the TMC.
Well, yes, former cricketer and former TMC MLA Manoj Tiwari has accused that he was asked to pay around 5 crore for a ticket which he refused to pay. So this is the latest allegation by Manoj Tiwari. And I suppose a lot of allegations will come up right now because a regime has changed, and it often happens that when a regime changes, a lot of things comes out, a lot of allegations comes out. So we are trying to get the TMC reaction, whether TMC responds on this reaction or not. So till now, TMC has not responded officially about these allegations, but it's a very serious allegation by a former minister. He was the Minister of Sports in West Bengal government. He was the MOS Sports. So it's a grave allegation by Manoj Tiwari, and I think TMC should respond about these allegations.
That he was asked for about 5 crore rupees, and for the ticket, you mean the recent ticket, which and when he didn't pay, he was denied the ticket. Is that the allegation that he's making?
Yes. He was supposed to contest from Shibpur constituency, assembly constituency, and according to Manoj Tiwari, he was to pay 5 crore if he wants to contest from Shibpur assembly, and which he denied. He refused to pay rupees 5 crore. And that is what he is saying. He is accusing TMC government, TMC regime, that TMC leaders, although he had not specifically said that who had demanded this, but this is a grave allegation that he was asked to pay 5 crore for a ticket.
Allegation, and 5 crore rupees, a big amount for the ticket there in Bengal, because he refused, and also added that the ones who have had no experience in sports, they have been the ones even getting all the popularity and the pedestal in the party, while I clearly had the experience to back it. Stay on with me, Anupam. More news coming in. Let's take a look at that. Bengal DGP confirming 2 deaths have taken place due to the post-election violence. Since the results were declared, compared to, remember, the past 2 decades when it was more like a norm in Bengal that there would be post-election violence, and some of it very gruesome, with allegations of rape also coming in earlier. This time, at least there was a sigh of relief that even though there have been instances of vandalism, there haven't been deaths or casualties. However, Bengal Director General of Police urging to maintain calm, saying no one should take law and order in their own hands. 500 companies of CRPF have been deployed, but has confirmed that in the recent incidents that have taken place, 2 deaths have been confirmed due to the post-election violence ever since basically that the results were announced. So 500 companies of the CRPF have been deployed. Additional 200 companies are in reserve. Now, this is not about today. So there was no fresh case of violence today. But ever since 4th of May, when the results were announced, there were some sporadic incidents that were reported. One of that, visuals on your screen, it looks like 2 people have lost their life because of after the post-poll violence and since the results were announced. Anupam continues to be with us. Anupam, so that's a taint that has come in, not completely unblemished, that there have been no deaths. Where are you picking up the details from about where these deaths have occurred, when, any details of that?
Well, we have seen for the past 3 days several incidents of violence took place, and 3 deaths reported in the past 3 days, and one in Nadu, where allegedly a TMC worker was hacked to death, and the second death took place in Beleghata in Kolkata, where again TMC has alleged that the worker has been hacked to death. And yesterday itself in Newtown, a BJP worker died. And later, the BJP supporters and the BJP candidate who won from the Newtown seat, Piyush Kanodia, has also alleged that BJP workers, he was the Mandal president of Newtown, Madhu Mandal, was hacked to death. But later, when we spoke to police said that there were altercations taking place, and he had a heart attack. That is what a post-mortem report is saying. So, police is saying that 2 deaths have been confirmed in the last 3 days, and a lot of incidents of arson and vandalism in TMC offices.
Stay on with me because we have what the DGP has said. Let's listen into the Director General of Police, Bengal.
More than 200 FIR लॉन्च करी हैं, उसमें स्पेसिफिक केस में 433 पर्सन्स अरेस्ट करे गए हैं और मोर देन 1100 पर्सन्स प्रिवेंटिव सेक्शन में अरेस्ट करे गए हैं, जिसका ये फल है कि आज सुबह से हम लोग कोई भी अप्रियकर घटना नहीं हुई है। मोर देन 200 FIR लॉन्च करी हैं, उसमें स्पेसिफिक केस में 433 पर्सन्स अरेस्ट करे गए हैं और मोर देन 1100 पर्सन्स प्रिवेंटिव सेक्शन में अरेस्ट करे गए हैं, जिसका ये फल है कि आज सुबह से हम लोग कोई भी अप्रियकर घटना नहीं हुई है।
After the Bharatiya Janata Party's landslide victory in the Bengal Assembly elections, the state is witnessing a troubling surge in post-election violence. 3 people now, we are told, have confirmed lost their life. In Bengal's Belagatta, TMC worker Biswajit Patnaik was killed on 4th of May, TMC clearly blaming the BJP workers on it. In Birbhum, another TMC worker was killed. In Newtown, North 24 Parganas, a BJP worker died. Police, however, say that the Nanur killing appears linked to internal rivalry and dispute and not exactly a political violence, while in Newtown, the death was due to a heart attack during a heated clash. But both TMC and BJP are trading charges against each other over the death, saying it happened because of post-election violence. Violence on the ground, however, is still on. There have been instances, for example, a TMC office, as the place appeared, was allegedly bulldozed. BJP flags were seen on the machine and sloganeering by some local residents. Tensions also gripped Kolkata's New Market area. A TMC office was reportedly targeted and demolished. Asansol, TMC office again gutted in a late-night fire. Flames are spreading rapidly. Nearby shops were damaged. Even in Sandesh Khali, police and CRPF patrol teams had to be deployed, but they even came under fire. 2 Central Forces Jawans, 3 police personnel, including a woman constable, received injuries. Election Commission has now stepped in, directing the Chief Secretary and the DGP to ensure zero tolerance, strict action against any sort of post-election violence.
में छूट-फूट घटना हो रहे हैं, इस पे हम प्रशासन से बात किए हैं। तृणमूल कांग्रेस का अंदरूनी झगड़ा, रातों रात कुछ क्लब अपने भगवा टीका लगा लिया और हाथ में भगवा झंडा उठा लिया और जाकर तृणमूल का किसी ऑफिस में भागचूर कर रहे हैं, ताला लगा रहे हैं, ऑफिस का नाम बदल रहे हैं, भगवा कलर कर दे रहे हैं। ये चल रहे हैं। हम लोग भी हमारा सांगठनिक स्तर से इसको रोकने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये तो हमारा लोग नहीं कर रहे हैं।
আমাকে কাউন্সিলর ফোন করেছিল, মৌসুমী বসু আমাকে ফোন করলো, আমি একটা মিটিং এ ছিলাম। আমাদের 9 তারিখের প্রোগ্রাম আছে ব্রিগেডে, সেই নিয়ে আমাদের প্রস্তুতি বৈঠক চলছে সমস্ত এমএলএরা। এটা আমার কর্তব্যের মধ্যে পড়ছে আর কি, এটাকে বের করতে হবে। এটাকে আমার সঙ্গে পুলিশ কমিশনার এসে হাজির হয়েছেন, তার সঙ্গে কথা হয়েছে। পুলিশ কমিশনার বললেন আমাকে যে আমি দেখছি এবং এখানে যা যা ক্যামেরা রয়েছে আশেপাশে বিল্ডিংয়ের যেখানে যতগুলো ক্যামেরা রয়েছে সব ক্যামেরার ফুটেজ আনা হোক, ফুটেজ এনে এইখান থেকে বের করা হোক এই ঘটনাটা কী হয়েছে। আমরা আমাদের যা বক্তব্য আমরা জানালাম पुलिस कमिश्नर के, उन्हें बोल दें, हम खोज खबर पूरे देखें।
हमारे साथ इस वक्त टीएमसी के वरिष्ठ सांसद सौगत राय हैं, उनसे बात करेंगे। सबसे पहले तो पिछले 3-4 दिनों में जिस तरह से हिंसा की घटनाएं हम देख रहे हैं पूरे पश्चिम बंगाल में, क्या रिपोर्ट है आपके पास?
रिपोर्ट है कि सभी जगह बीजेपी के लोग हमारा पार्टी ऑफिस तोड़ रहे हैं, तृणमूल के लोगों को घर पर भी हमला करते हैं, घर में जो वरिष्ठ लोग है उस पर भी हमला करते हैं। बहुत ही दुखद है, बहुत ही निंदा की विषय है।
कल देखा गया ऐतिहासिक हॉग मार्केट, वहां पर एक बुलडोजर लेके एक व्यक्ति आ गया, उसने तोड़फोड़ की। इस पर क्या आप लोगों ने कुछ कहा है? पुलिस से बात की है या ये जो घटनाएं हो रही हैं उस पर किसी से बात?
नहीं, पुलिस से जरूर बात किया, लेकिन उस इलाका से तो तृणमूल का उम्मीदवारी जीता, चौरंगी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी। लेकिन ये सब हो रहा है, पुलिस कुछ नहीं कर रहा है। पुलिस को हम चाहते हैं कि वो कानून के अनुसार कदम उठाए।
आपको क्या लग रहा है, पुलिस थोड़ा इनएक्टिव हो गई है?
पुलिस का चुनाव के 3-4 दिन पहले से पुलिस थोड़ा बदल गया है।
So sadly, deaths have been reported and that continues in many ways a certain norm that had been, if not as violent, but sad to know that there have been deaths in this case in this time as well. Let's hope that the next few days as the government change, there would be a lot of development and good news coming in from Bengal. On that note, I'm wrapping up this bulletin and signing off. Thank you for staying tuned to India Today, 5 p.m. with Somnath.
You are watching India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
LIC हर पल आपके साथ। जियो मार्ट टाइम और पैसे दोनों बचाए। Dulux Assurance.
சின்னதா ஒரு சர்ப்ரைஸ். நம்ம கட்சியினுடைய வேட்பாளர் பட்டியலை இப்ப நான் அறிவிக்க போறேன். மதுரை கிழக்கு விஜய், மேலூர் விஜய், சோழவந்தான் விஜய், திருப்பரங்குன்றம் விஜய், திருமங்கலம் விஜய், உசிலம்பட்டி விஜய். தொகுதியிலையும் இந்த விஜய் தான், அதாவது உங்க விஜய் தான் உங்க சின்னம். ஆனா இந்த எலெக்ஷன்ல தான் ஒட்டுமொத்தமா எல்லாருமா சேர்ந்து ஒருத்தனை எதிர்க்கிறாங்க. ஒட்டுமொத்தமா எல்லாருமா சேர்ந்து இந்த விஜயை எதிர்க்கிறாங்க. There are so many jackals and other animals in the forest, but there will be only one lion. It is not only a description but also a clear declaration. And even if it is single, it will be the king of jungle. A lion is always a lion. Joseph Vijay.
Hello and welcome. You're watching 5 Live. I'm Sonal Mehrotra Kapoor. The story of the day clearly is coming in from Tamil Nadu, and it is no less than a blockbuster movie. The political debut of the year has been won by Vijay. His political debut is a blockbuster, but it's not houseful. He's still a few seats short. And what's happening? The biggest parties of that state, of the country, are lining up, are queuing up to say, form partnership with us. That's the power of democracy. And these are the stories of hope. And perhaps these are the stories that political journalists like us are probably, live to see every day. Well, that will be our focus on what is happening with Vijay. He will manage to get an alliance. It's a matter of when, not if. And he will be taking oath as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, if not tomorrow, then day after. Everything that's happening in the course of Tamil Nadu elections and the new government and much more will be covered on the program today. But also, we are not missing out on a very important story. Something happened in Pune that has shaken the conscience of every parent in the country. All the heinous crimes that have been happening on young kids and how it unfolded in Pune. We'll cover that story as well. First up, let's take you through all the headlines. Vijay meets Tamil Nadu governor, stakes claim to form government. Congress gives conditional support to form government. The grand oath-taking ceremony likely in the next 2 days. After Congress backs Vijay, DMK brands Congress as backstabber. DMK reminds Congress of BJP's Pappu Raga. 5 TN Congress MLAs root for Vijay. DMK sees red. Decks have been cleared for a new BJP government in Bengal. Oath-taking ceremony to be held on the 9th and 10th of May in Kolkata at 10 a.m. Prime Minister Modi likely to attend the ceremony. Bulldozer cleans up alleged TMC office in Kolkata's new market. Locals rebuked the TMC, says illegal encroachment removed, not the TMC office. TMC office allegedly torched in Asansol, Bengal. Election Commission says zero tolerance, but still post-poll violence out in the open in the state of West Bengal. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann calls twin blasts in Amritsar and Jalandhar a BJP plot. Top cop fact checks Chief Minister, says Pakistan terror link exposed. BJP lashes out at Chief Minister Maan, says he has always sided with Pakistan. Well, call it cinema meeting reality in 2024. Vijay was seen on screen sitting in a car with a number plate that read TN CM 2026. That was the car number. And 2 years on, those who believe in manifestation will love this story. 2 years on, the real moment is now uncomfortably close to becoming real. After emerging as the single largest party, TVK claims it has the numbers to form government. Vijay has already met the governor, Rajendra Vishwanath Kekar, and also staked claim to power. The swearing in is likely in Chennai's Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium there, and sources say that Rahul Gandhi is also going to attend. But here's the twist. Despite the big win, TVK is still short of clear majority. So will Vijay script a smooth political blockbuster, or is it headed for a dramatic cliffhanger? What's really happening? Here's a quick report. But before that, let me give you a few more details. The blockbuster debut that we spoke about. Not a house full just yet, remember I told you. Vijay has stormed into Tamil Nadu politics, winning 107 seats in the very first outing. But the magic number still eludes him. He's short of majority and needs 11 more MLAs to pass the floor test. The Congress has offered support, but its numbers alone won't be enough. Now, the smaller parties are stepping in. There is the VCK, the left parties, even the AIADMK, signaling backing for the superstar. If the numbers add up, Vijay could be home and dry and be sort of, but stitching the alliance and keeping it intact could be a little tricky, especially for a first-time politician or a first-time chief minister, now we should call him, that is Vijay. So all of that is happening. The number game is currently the story from Tamil Nadu and how this will actually pan out. But to understand everything that will unfold in Tamil Nadu over the next 48 hours, let's cut across to our reporters. Joining me now is Pramod Madhav, live from Chennai. Anaga Keshav is there as well. And also Sagai Raj joins us over here. I have to say, before I go to all of the reporters, what a fantastic job all of you have done in covering this Tamil Nadu elections. I hope you're all giving yourself a pat on the back. And when it comes to Pramod, a fist bump from our side as well. You guys, everybody who's been watching the coverage has said that the way India Today covered the Tamil Nadu elections, nobody has. So kudos to all of you. But let me start with Pramod. I don't know what you caught up with Vijay after that fist bump, but I want to understand what's really happening in the mind of Vijay at the moment. He had said this very clearly early on, that he's not going to be a kingmaker. He will be the king. He will be the lion. He will be the king of the jungle, and he is. But he needs support to rally around him at this time when parties are lining up to say, we are here to support you. How are his supporters on ground, people who voted for him, seeing the other parties joining?
Well, thank you, Sonal. The important aspect here is that his fans are still absolutely crazy about him, and most of his cadres are completely his fans as well. So currently the important aspect is that now Vijay is transforming from a star into a chief minister. Now he's a chief minister elect, and soon he's going to become the chief minister. That is for sure, because right now there is no other party which has a majority. For him it's 108, but he will have to resign from Trichy, so it comes to 107. Congress has come forward. They have broken up with DMK apparently in such a manner, and now they have given 5, so the number stands at 112. He still needs another 6, and this is where VCK, the CPI and the CPIM could be the saviors, but they are still with the DMK. They will have to decide. Until yesterday, VCK, which said that like no invitation has been received from the TVK now claims that they have received the invitation and tomorrow they are going to hold a meet. So that's the reason it looks like within an hour or so we are going to get a letter from the governor, and based on it, either Vijay can become the chief minister tomorrow or day after. So the maximum within 48 hours we'll come to know what's going to happen. And even to the governor, Vijay can go ahead and say that he has the support of 118 MLAs. But later he can prove it. He can seek time, at least 2 weeks time, and he can prove it also. So there are still time. So Vijay is definitely becoming chief minister, and that is a kind of everybody, his fans and such, people who voted for him are waiting for that moment, Sonal.
All right, fans are clearly waiting for that moment as well. But let me also cut across to our other reporters. But there's some updates coming in. Let's just quickly dip into that before I go to Anika then. The big scoop that we've had from you, from the governor meet that Vijay has just done. The governor didn't get a list of 118 MLAs from Vijay. Vijay didn't give Congress support letter to the governor either. He has perhaps at this point, if I understand protocol a little bit, he would have probably said that we are the single largest party. This is what we have, and we are staking claim to form the government in Tamil Nadu, right? So that's the whole story over here. He has not given in any kind of support letter from either the Congress party or anyone else. But like we all know, it's parties are lining up because everybody wants to be part of this Vijay phenomenon, and 108 seats is pretty, definitive over there. But Vijay, despite that, is not leaving anything to chance. We are now getting also reports that he has got all his MLAs there parked at a resort, ensuring that everybody comes there directly and not, in any sort of murmurs or rumors of deflection, etc. does not happen. So he is, despite being a debutant, seems to have written the script in very detail, going down to the T over there and understanding of how this actually works. But let me get an understanding from my colleague Maria Shakil on what this means. Maria, how are we to read these indications that are coming in that the letter of showing confidence of proposing to form government there by Vijay does not list Congress?
No, I would not read too much into it. Look, Vijay is the single largest party. TVK is the single largest party. So he will be sworn in tomorrow. So as far as the protocol is concerned, the numbers have to be proved only on the floor of the House. But sources in the governor's office are telling us that what actor Vijay was carrying was essentially 108 MLA support of his own political party. And where will the remaining 10 MLAs come in from? He said that he has the numbers. He did not really mention much because in the next few hours, perhaps there would be more permutation combinations that will be worked out. But what we can tell our viewers certainly that he mentioned the Congress, but he did not really carry the letter of support that has been given by the Congress party already. Remember, much before he went to the governor's office, there has been a letter that has been sent by the Congress office, and the sense was that the Congress being very, very open to the idea, why did the actor, why did the CM designate that he is now not mention that, or why did he not carry it? That is something perhaps his team will be able to respond. But what we can certainly tell is that he said that he had the numbers, he has the numbers, and that only when the time comes that he will be able to prove it. At the moment, he did not carry the letters of support, which has been extended by multiple political parties in the last few hours, was not something that actor Vijay was carrying with himself. And when the entire delegation of the TVK went to meet Governor Adlekar.
Okay, and that time frame that Maria was talking about is about 10 to 15 days. That's the times given for the government to actually come in. Go ahead, Maria.
On 7th, that is tomorrow, is when the tenure of the assembly comes to an end. It is the governor who will decide when should the next session, the first session of the assembly be called. The pro tem speaker will be carrying out the entire process of administering be decided. I think all that will be done only after the swearing in happens tomorrow.
All right, so the destiny is pretty much sealed. Vijay will become the chief minister. It's a matter of either tomorrow or day after. Once he's sworn in, that's when the next leg of formalities on cabinet, MLAs, etc. actually unfolds. I also have Apurva with me, and also Anaga and Sagai Raj are here with us. So let me quickly go across to Apurva as well. Apurva, you are coming to us from the TVK office. What's the sentiment like over there? Give us a sense of what's happening. In the morning, we saw visuals and lots of comments coming in from other political parties. Like I said, other political parties are lining up at the moment to form alliance with Vijay.
Well, in fact, Sonal, what we are getting to learn is that earlier this morning, the Congress had arrived at the TVK headquarters here, and they were in fact quite ecstatic about confirming their, so-called alliance with the TVK. There are 5 MLAs that will go in support for the TVK, as now it is almost close to 112, 113 seats that TVK will get along with the Congress there. Remember, Vijay has also written to other smaller parties, be it the VCK, be it the CPI, CPM, and other party, IUML and other parties as well. Vijay has also reached out in hopes that they will also likely, have their internal discussion and they will come out in support for TVK. Remember, 5 to 6 plus seats more that TVK has to get for ascertaining a majority so that TVK can go ahead and form the government there. Sure. Vijay has also gone ahead and met with the governor of Tamil Nadu just a couple of hours before as well, and he had stated, listen, these are all the numbers we have as of now, and these are the numbers we are also likely expecting in the next couple of hours. So hopefully all things should be wrapped up before we can go ahead and give you those numbers so that we can form the government. This is the mindset that TVK had. But make no mistake, if these numbers do not come in, there will be yet another option that TVK will have to ponder into, essentially, which will be the AIADMK. Earlier this morning, close to 25 to 30 plus MLAs from the AIADMK were mulling off a prospect of joining with the TVK. They are led by CV Shanmugam and senior leaders, including SP Velumani as well. These MLAs had expressed their desire that they will want to join with the TVK. But the TVK has put AIADMK on the backbench as right now, because for them, they want to assimilate these smaller parties so that they can get a minimum majority. That is, even if they cross 120, 125 seats as well, including the smallest parties, that itself is enough for TVK to prove that they have a majority. But if even 1 or 2 of these parties that will join with the TVK, the smaller parties, decide to walk out from there, yet again, TVK has that grave chance and danger of losing the majority, and it will be, seat sharing talks, it will be resort politics all over again. It looks like this will go on for a couple of days more, but right now, the governor has listened to what TVK...
Talking about resort politics a little bit, let me cut across to Anaga and Sagai as well. Sagai, let me come to you. Tell us what exactly is happening with the MLAs of Vijay's party, of TVK. We were told that they have all been huddled up. Is that true?
Sources from the TVK is that many of them have travelled from their respective constituency in from a different district. And remember, most of them are first-time MLAs, and these people are very new to the politics, and that is the reason they have been camped in one of the resorts in Mahabalipuram where they are staying, and they have been instructed to come together on 7th, that is tomorrow, when Vijay is taking oath. Now, Vijay has taken claims with the governor, so probably once they announce the time, there will be instructions which will be given to all the MLAs from the TVK to come together on that particular time to Nehru Stadium.
All right. Let me cut across to Anaga as well at this point. Anaga, the way the entire story is unfolding of Vijay's victory, what he's doing right now, it seems very thought out. It seems not like he's doing this for the first time. He has gone into the details. It's very well scripted, very well directed and produced as well. Can you talk to us a little bit about who are these guiding factors? Who are the people really in Vijay's team who are guiding him at this point, taking the decisions and also crafting the next moves?
In fact, those men that you see next to Vijay standing with the governor
are going to be the key figures who will be running the government in Tamil Nadu. It was Adav Arjuna who was in DMK before and then shifted to VCK and then left that party and then joined TVK. So Adav Arjuna is going to be one of the strong men who will be leading the government in Tamil Nadu, followed by Busi Anand, Nirmal Kumar, Arun Raj, Dr. Arun Raj. He holds an MBBS degree, formerly an IRS officer who took a voluntary retirement. And then there is Venkat Raman, who is an MLA from the Mylapore constituency. And then Sengotian, which is in fact a very big boon to the TVK party. The fact that he has been in AIADMK for so long. Sengotian is one tall leader, been in politics for the last 50 years, very, very close aide of Jayalalitha. So, so he carries with him the weight of political acumen, the weight of political experience. So this is going to be the strong pack of leaders that that will be leading the government in Tamil Nadu along with Vijay. These will be the key figures who will be influencing and advising Vijay about his possibly next steps.
All right, interesting. Anagha, I have one more man which you haven't mentioned, who has been the architect of everything that we see of Vijay today. But I'll request all the reporters to stay back as we take our viewers through the next big story. Let us talk to you now about the man who made Vijay the Thalapati. Now, every great political story has a puppeteer. Tamil Nadu has now just witnessed its most stunning electoral upset in a generation. First-time party, 107 seats. A cinema icon, days away from being sworn in as the chief minister. The cameras have all pointed at the sun, but today we point ours somewhere else. To an 80-year-old film director from a fishing village next to Ramanathapuram. His name is Senapati Albert Chandrasekharan. The world knows him as SAC. And if Vijay is the Jananayagan of Tamil Nadu, SAC is the Chanakya. Let's tell you about how this story started. Now, we are talking about SAC. He was born in 1945, Catholic Christian family, coastal Tamil Nadu. Over 70 films, a craftsman obsessed with stories about ordinary people and social justice. He married Shobha, a Carnatic vocalist. Together, they built a home where art was the air people breathed. On the 22nd of June, 1974, Joseph Vijay was born, the son of a director, Angus Singer, a child almost sort of preordained to belong to the silver screen. There was grief too. A younger daughter, Vidya, died at the age of 2. It shaped Vijay into a quiet, reserved man, a man of few words, a man who's barely spoken in his entire election campaign. Now, SAC responded to grief the way all directors do. He made more movies. He cast the only star he truly trusted, his son. Vijay's first lead role was born in 1992, directed by his father, but the movie flopped. A lesser man would have stepped right back into it, but SAC did not step back. He paired Vijay with another big superstar, Vijayakant, and then produced hits after the other. There was the Rasigan, it went on to about 175 days in theatres, and the name that would define a life forever, it was Thalapati, the young commander. Then there was Deva that came out in 1995, 100 days, again, directed by SAC. By mid-1990s, the father had done his job. SAC stepped back from Vijay's professional life, but never, not once, from the larger project that he had in mind. Now, while Vijay became Thalapati, the commander whose films were greeted with temple rituals, thundering drums, his father was watching something else and planning and crafting something else entirely. He was watching the crowd. In 2009, his father consolidated every Vijay fan club in Tamil Nadu into one single body. It was called the Vijay Makkal Ayakam. A film industry source later told newspaper reports that his father initiated his political plans in 2009 when the fan group was formed. The son was content to be a star. The father was building an army. He watched sort of Marcel, the movie that he worked on, take on GST, take on Sarkar. Then there was a very dramatized movie on electoral fraud. There was another movie on corporate exploitation of farmers. There was another movie which talked about, frauds in police and other cases. Now, if you look at it, these were not just blockbusters. These were political positioning papers, wrapped up in, of course, song and dance. Now, whether Vijay fully understood their sort of cumulative effect or not, his father certainly did. Many say he wrote it. So the father decided to force the issue. Now, this is where the kahani mein twist actually happens. In 2020, without telling his son, his father transformed the Vijay Makkal Ayakam into a political party, named himself the General Secretary, named his wife Shobha the Treasurer, registered it, announced it to the press, and waited for Vijay to catch up. Vijay did not catch up. Vijay called his lawyers. In September of 2021, Vijay filed a lawsuit against his own father, his own mother, and 9 others. The petition called the entire exercise illegal, immoral, uncivilized, even unethical. The father had tried to write his son's political destiny without taking his permission. The son tore up the script and walked off of the set completely. Then what did the father do? The father had to dissolve the party. He told the reporters back then, and I quote him now, that I have decided I want to have no more part in politics or the Ayakam or in any political activity in these late years of my life. It was perhaps the most unconvincing retirement announcement anybody has ever heard. But then something changed 3 years later. 3 years later, a vacuum had arrived. Like a monsoon that was predicted but still floods everything in its path. The Dravidian duopoly that had divided Tamil Nadu for, almost half a century suddenly looked exhausted. And in February of 2024, Vijay formally entered politics. He announced his party, the TVK. And who do you think was waiting at the gate when the son finally walked through? It was his father. He came back. Quietly, the way a good director sort of re-enters a film, he never really left. He did not need a title, he had something better. He had the ear of the candidates. Before polling day, it was his father, SAC, who was reaching out to the Congress, urging an alliance with the TVK. His speech was direct. Congress is diminishing because it has no power. Vijay, he said, could give them that power. Congress stood by the DMK alliance, did not ally with them, but SAC had made his move. He was not negotiating from weakness. He was projecting the confidence of a man who already knew what the result is going to be. And then everything changed on the 4th of May, of course. 4th of May, 2026, the votes are counted. Tremors become a landslide. TVK crossed the seat after seat. SAC, the father, stepped before the cameras again. This time, his message was to Congress. Was no longer courtship, and he said it was proclamation. They said, ally with Vijay, he will give you the power you lost. And then came the moment. The man who had once been sued by his own son, who had been publicly humiliated by every person he spent 40 years grooming, he stood before the press and he said, and I quote him here, that his courage as a leader to stand alone without any alliance is commendable. I see this as a historic achievement. As a father, I'm very proud and happy. So no script, no camera angles, just a father who had dreamed a dream bigger than his son was willing to dream. And he lived long enough to see it come true. Now, look at those visuals from May 4th of his entire family. Now, the analysts will credit the brand, the fan base, the cinema mythology. What they will not credit is this stubborn, obsessive, occasionally reckless vision of an 80-year-old filmmaker who saw his son's political destiny before anyone else did and simply refused to stop directing. He got the math right, he perhaps got the timing wrong and paid for it as well. But he recovered. He came back through the side door when the front door was closed. This is not a proud father riding his son's sort of coattails. This is a strategist who understood long before the first ballot was cast that Tamil Nadu's next generation of politics is going to be different. That the next great political story was not going to begin in a party office or a legislative chamber. It began on a film set. In 1984, I go back to that time, with a small boy named Joseph standing in front of his father's camera. That's him over there, learning how to be a hero. And today, SAC, who has never won a national award, never became an MP, he remained in the public imagination simply as Vijay's father. But on the night of 4th, 5th May 2026, the greatest production of his career was complete. No reel, no trailer, no premiere, just 107 seats. That's the story nobody has told about Vijay just yet. All right, let me go back to our reporters now to get a sense of what's really happening on the ground as well. Sagai, we were just looking at the story of who was the director of Vijay's political journey as well, right from his movies to now politics as well. His father has played such a key role and continues to play. He's the one who actually made the call to the Congress.
Absolutely. He is the first director of his movie. He debuted under his father's banner, and he's the person who directed his first movie and subsequently has become a star. And as you rightly pointed out, he is also one of them who have registered the party under his name and as well as his wife's name. And Vijay always had that intent to come to politics, and if you notice that it is not only last 2 years that he is active in politics. Whenever there was a social issue, including Jallikattu as well as various other issues where people had protested, killed in shootout, he had visited every single place. And even in Jallikattu, he wore a cap and protested along with the people, and later on that particular photo went viral. So he was actively seen supporting the people in one or the other causes, especially anti-social causes, and he has raised the voice. And even in movies, as you pointed out in the package, that he was being vocal about various issues, especially social evil as well as the policies which is against the people. And now he has come forward, and not only in the movie he has played a main role, even in politics he is the main role. He is the person who have garnered so much of vote. Remember, most of the 90% of the MLAs who have won elections are contesting for the first time, and every single person who went to the booth and voted for Vijay, not for the party, not for the candidate. It is for Vijay, and he has proved his reach in Tamil Nadu.
All right, Sagai, we'll leave it there for the moment. Thank you so much for joining us with all those details. Clearly, the story is not over just yet. And what we've got next for you is another insight. We love bringing explainers to you here on 5 Live. Now, he may be the face of the movement, but every political surge needs a core team. So we looked at in Tamil Nadu as Vijay's TVK makes a big electoral splash. The spotlight is on his 5 men who form the spine of his entire political machine. This is the story of Vijay's secret 5. At the heart of it all, let's start with Mr. Anand. He is not a loyalist, but Vijay's most trusted, not just a loyalist, but Vijay's most trusted general, the man who built the bridge from fandom to a full-fledged politics and an entire political coverage that we're looking at, transforming Vijay's Makkal, Iyakam into a structured political force, the key architect of TVK framework, and now a winner and an MLA from T Nagar as well. Then let's come to his secret 5, man number 2. This is Arun Raj, an unusual mix of medicine and administration, an MBBS graduate, a former IRS officer who walked away from a very secure government career to join Vijay's political gamble, bringing bureaucratic insight into a rising party and also emerging victorious from his constituency he fought from. Now, behind the scenes, there is another man who is part of the secret 5 of Vijay, and this is CTR Nirmal Kumar. He is the data brain, they say, a social media strategist, and TVK's sort of data man. The man tracking trends, reading voter behavior and managing booth level strategy as well. And after switching from the BJP in 2025, he now powers Vijay's digital and electoral engine, winning also from the seat. Then there is another man. This one is Adhav Arjuna, the name that brings both intrigue and influence. Son-in-law of lottery baron Mr. Stangiego Martin, with the political journey across parties, DMK, VCK and now TVK, positioning himself as the critique of dynastic politics, even as questions around influence remain when it comes to him. And then finally, in his secret 5 is experience, which comes from a 9-time MLA, K.A. Sen Gothayan, a veteran who has been Tamil Nadu politics, has seen it very, very closely, understands it like no one else. And from NGR's era to Jayalalitha's inner circles, he's seen it all. Once a powerful face in AIADMK, now he's said to be Vijay's guiding hand as well, and winning again from his seat. So, what did you see there? You saw 5 faces. You saw a loyal organizer. You saw a bureaucratic, bureaucrat turned politician. You saw a data strategist. You also saw a networked power player, and you saw a seasoned veteran. Together, they form what Vijay calls are his secret 5 weapons. These are also the men you saw when when he went in to meet the governor as well. All right, on that note, let's cut across to some more updates coming in. This is TVK. Has given to the governor 107 plus 5 signatures of MLAs to the Lok Bhavan governor and said, please, and the governor then told him that please come back with 118. This is interesting. TVK also took time and will get back with the numbers. Sources say tomorrow VCK and left likely will come on board with TVK. All right, this is fascinating news coming in. Vijay went with 107. Okay, 107 plus 5, but the governor said, please come back with 118. That is really, really fascinating. But before we go ahead with this, let me cut across to Rajdeep Sardesai, who's got a special guest with him.
Thank you very much I'm joined now by Karthi Chidambaram. Karthi Chidambaram, of course, is is the Congress MP from Tamil Nadu. Appreciate you joining us there, Karthi Chidambaram. My first question to you, is the Congress giving unconditional support to Vijay? We are being told that you have made it very clear you are only giving him support if he stays away from communal elements. I want to understand, is this conditional or unconditional support to Vijay?
It's clearly conditional. It's conditional on the kind of allies he brings to the table. We do not want anybody who is communal and who doesn't believe in the constitutional and secular values of India.
No, let's be very clear. Are you telling me that if Vijay, for example, brings the AIADMK, which had aligned in the election with the BJP, will you be part of such a government? Are you willing to give outside support, or you want to be in government and have power sharing?
No, we are in for the whole hog now. We are in for support and participation, but I do not know on what terms or what conditions the ADMK wants to come out. Is it the whole of ADMK coming or a faction of the ADMK breaking away? I don't know. So that's all not in my purview at all. So I don't know. We only react to it when that happens. But we are very clear that we would want this government to be stable and secular.
How do you create a stable government? Please tell me. Vijay has 107 MLAs. Congress has 5. That becomes 112 in a 234-member assembly. Vijay has still not given, or told us at least, or told even the governor which parties exactly will support him. If it is small parties like VCK and a couple of others, it only adds barely to 118, just over the halfway mark. How will you create a stable government? Is this simply the Congress looking to somehow get back into power in Tamil Nadu after 50 years?
See, how he cobbles up the numbers is really it's up to the TVK. They are in pole position and they must reach out to political parties as they reached out to us. There are other political parties there. The VCK is there. The Communist Party is there. The DMDK is there. There are many smaller political parties on both sides in both other formations. It's up to him to reach out to them and to come to some understanding. So we are not doing this only for power. Let's be very clear. The mandate of the people is for change. People have voted for a change. They want a government which is not led by either the DMK or the AIADMK, the two political parties which have been heading governments for the last 60 years. They want the government to be headed by Vijay. They want a government to be headed by the TVK. But they have also put a caveat. They have said that while they want the government to be headed by Vijay, they want him to go out and get a few other political parties to aid and assist him. They have not given him a mandate by himself. And he's respecting that mandate and reaching out to political parties. He's reached out to us formally. So we are extending our support. So now he needs to reach out to other political parties. I believe he has. And now they need to respond and then we'll see how things unfold.
No, but the DMK says you backstab them. Look, the fact is... No, 1 minute, Mr. Chidambaram. You've got a situation where the DMK has been your partner for the last 2 decades. You've got a situation where MK Stalin endorsed Rahul Gandhi as the Prime Minister candidate for 2024. He said, we are brothers. Suddenly you are backstabbing your brother?
Let me explain this. It's a very harsh criticism. There are pre-poll alliances, and if none of the pre-poll alliances get a working majority on their own, you have to explore other options to form a working majority. This happens in all parliamentary democracies. You are very familiar of these things which happen in Germany, in Belgium, and Netherlands. If we had deprived the DMK of forming a government because we moved out, that would be called backstabbing. But DMK is not in any position to form government. We are not depriving the DMK of anything. Yes, we fought the elections with the DMK. We fought the elections wholeheartedly with the DMK. But the people have given a very clear mandate. The mandate is for change. The mandate is for Vijay to lead a government with the aid and assistance of other parties. We are only respecting the mandate. We are not depriving the DMK of anything. If we had deprived the DMK of forming a government, then that would be called backstabbing. So now we are not depriving the DMK of anything.
Mr. Chidambaram, you went into this election with the DMK. You all went in an alliance with them. Now you are ditching your ally, whether you like it or not, your so-called India alliance partner, because you are centering power with TVK. That is the argument that the DMK is giving, that the Congress at the slightest scent of power is leaving us.
Everybody sticks to their pre-poll alliance position. We'll never have a government in Tamil Nadu because the DMK doesn't have 118 with its allies. The AIADMK doesn't have 118 with its allies. TVK doesn't have 118 with its allies because it had no allies. So we cannot form a government. So what are you suggesting, that we should negate the verdict of the people of Tamil Nadu and go back to elections because nobody's been able to have a pre-poll working alliance? You trying to create a working alliance. This happens in Europe all the time, particularly the Green Party. They every time after an election they go out and join a formation with some common program. We'll come to some understanding with the TVK, like a couple of other parties will also do.
Is it not true that before the election there were attempts also made by the TNCC Congress leaders to ally with Vijay, that Rahul Gandhi was also in favor of this, but the older generation, including your father, were the ones who vetoed it? Is that true or not? That in hindsight you got it horribly wrong?
Everybody's a genius in hindsight, Rajdeep. So let me explain this. Yes, there were many options before us before the election. Few of us voiced their opinion publicly, some spoke privately. All options were evaluated by the AICC leadership. Every MLA and MP was personally spoken to. Every AICC functionary was personally spoken to. And many district level leaders were also consulted. AICC took the input of everybody, then came to a consensual decision of continuing the existing alliance. At that time, there was no trigger to walk out of the alliance.
Is it true that the likes of Mr. P. Chidambaram opposed the alliance, yes or no?
Many people had many opinions. All opinions were taken into account. To somehow to say one person...
Do you regret it? Do you regret not going with it?
Listen to me. Hear me out. If one person had thrust the decision which was unpopular with on the rank and file of the party, 1996 would have happened. Narasimha Rao thrust the decision on the Congress party in 1996. He wanted an alliance with the AIADMK, which the Congress rank and file did not want. They broke away and that they formed a TMC. I was part of it. I cut my teeth in the formation of TMC. But that did not happen.
That is Tamil Manila Congress, not Trinamool Congress. But go ahead.
Yes, I mean, that's for your viewers.
Yes.
For me, TMC is Tamil Manila Congress. Then, in fact, when we negotiated with the DMK, everybody was clamoring for more seats. When numbers were agreed upon, everybody was clamoring for specific constituencies. When specific constituencies was being talked about, they wanted specific candidates in constituency. So the whole party was very much into the whole thing. To somehow to say one person or two people or some people of a certain age took the decision is wrong. It was a decision taken by everybody. Even post that, we had a Rajya Sabha member elected by that alliance as well in the previous assembly. So we were whole hog into it. Yes, we
So
evaluated
you're saying the decision to not go along with Vijay was not taken unilaterally. There was a broad consensus. You all took every opinion into account. You say that in hindsight, maybe. I ask you a short answer. Do you agree that you might have been better off going with Vijay? And if you do go along with him now, will this be a permanent alliance or a short-term alliance only to get into power?
As our letter clearly says, we are looking at a long-term relationship. But as I also said, it's not just for power. We are respecting the mandate of the people of Tamil Nadu. People of Tamil Nadu have voted for change, but they want the change to be led by Vijay with the aid and assistance of other parties, which are also secular, and that's what we are doing. We are not just doing it for. Of course, if there is an opportunity for the Congress party to participate in government, of course we'll take it. We are going to participate in that. But we are also respecting, the fundamental point is, we are respecting the mandate of the people, and we are not backstabbing the DMK because we are not depriving the DMK of anything.
One final question. Is your real aim to keep the BJP out? There's talk that the BJP would also in some way want to control what happens in Tamil Nadu, and that's why y'all have worked so far, moved so fast for once to give a letter of support.
Yes, that is one of our primary reasons of moving so swiftly, is because we want to make sure that the new government is secular.
You're making an important point. You feared that the BJP would reach out to Vijay before they could use
it. They don't have the numbers themselves.
No, they would have used the AIADMK. They would have used the AIADMK to reach out.
They have their proxies, and we didn't want that situation. But most importantly, TVK reached out to us. Please, let's be very clear. TVK is the one who's seeking our support, and we are responding to that in a responsible manner, respecting the mandate of the people of Tamil Nadu.
Okay, you keep saying you're respecting the mandate of the people of Tamil Nadu. Congress got 5 seats, remember, in alliance with DMK, and Vijay's got 107. So we'll see how this all plays out. Vijay, interestingly, I can tell you, Mr. Chidambaram seems to be keeping all his options open. He's already proving to be a bit of a consummate politician.
I mean, I'm sure he'll grow into the role.
Are you surprised by his victory? Honestly, did you ever anticipate 100 plus?
I had a certain percentage in mind. He exceeded that percentage. I thought that eventually his campaign will not have the momentum and surge. He proved me wrong by having a momentum and surge. And also he's rewritten the rules of campaign in Tamil Nadu. This was a candidate agnostic election. He did about 7 concert style roadshows, hardly addressed the press, used social media very extensively. Most importantly, what I learned from this election is that micro campaigning within household seems to work, which he definitely leveraged. I've learned that from this election.
Okay. I'm going to leave it there. Karthi Chidambaram there speaking here to India Today. Thank you very much, saying that the primary aim of the Congress to ally with Vijay is to apparently keep out communal elements from the new Tamil Nadu government. Which way will Vijay go? We'll wait and see. For now, back to the studio.
Before, we better own the sin.
has won in Perambur. You could see, and that is actually Vijay, who has come over here to get these certificates from the spot, and he has gone inside for Perambur to get these certificates from there. This is a very important moment for Tamil Nadu Vechi and Assembly elections 2026. With Irfan Pramod Madhav for India Today.
Grounded in journalism, on the ground reporting, only on India Today TV.
News is obsessed with politics, but we should not forget that we exist because stories of people come above everything else, which is why we've taken a break from politics to bring you this report. This is a story of a 4-year-old visiting her grandmother's home for summer holidays, lured away with the promise of food, and what followed is just too brutal to fully put into words. A cattle shed in Pune, a 4-year-old girl sexually assaulted and murdered with stone. Her tiny body hidden under a heap of cow dung. The man who did this is 65 years old, a repeat offender booked for molestation in 1998 and again in 2015 and acquitted both times. The system let him walk free and a child paid the price with her life. The entire village has shut down, highways are blocked, people are on the streets, rightly so. The anger is so justified, not just demanding justice, but demanding what the accused. Why was he handed over? Why was he given a free charge, given his history? Even his own family has turned his back against the rapist here, calling for the harshest punishment. But here's what makes this even more chilling. Even as the nation reels from the horror of Pune, another child, just 9 years old, allegedly targeted in the same city inside her own home. The anger of what's unfolding in Pune in those visuals that you see is not unfounded because the data doesn't lie. The POCSO cases in Pune have been rising, and the months before, crime, multiple series of attacks on minors were already being reported. But what has happened with these stories really begs us to ask the question that every parent in the country is perhaps asking themselves: is this just a failure of law and order? Or have we as a society failed our children in a way that goes far, far deeper? Remember, one of this happened inside their own home. Our report tracks the horror and the fury on the streets and also the urgent reckoning on child safety that can no longer be delayed, not in Pune, not in India.
A crime so brutal, it has shaken the nation's conscience. In Pune, a 3-year-old child lured, assaulted and murdered. A horror that is difficult to process and a question that refuses to go away. Police say a 65-year-old laborer lured the child with food, took her to a cattle shed where the unthinkable unfolded. Her body later found hidden. The accused is now in custody. The family is demanding death penalty.
माझी आणि माझ्या कुटुंबाची एकच इच्छा आहे, जोपर्यंत माझ्या मुलीला योग्य तो न्याय मिळत नाही, त्या नाराज आम्हाला जोपर्यंत फाशी होत नाही, तोपर्यंत एकाही राजकारणाने आमच्या घरी आम्हाला भेटायला येऊ नये, एवढी माझी नम्र विनंती आहे.
Accused's own family has now disowned him.
माझी भूमिका अशी आहे, त्या बाळाची हत्या झाली ना चिमुकलीची, त्या जागेवर त्याला ठेसून तसाच मारला पाहिजे. माझी एवढीच इच्छा आहे. माझ्यापर्यंत कोणी त्याचं अंत्यविधी झालाय म्हणून सांगाय पण येऊ नये. कठोर कोर्ट शिक्षा व्हावी.
फाशीच झाली पाहिजे. फाशी नाही तर मग त्याला तिथे ठेचून मारला पाहिजे त्याला.
ठेसून मारला पाहिजे. फाशी ते किरकोळ आहे, जाळला पाहिजे त्याला.
वडील म्हणून घ्यायची सुद्धा लाज वाटते ह्या अशा व्यक्तीला. त्याने त्याच्या पोटी मी जन्म घेतला, हाच माझा मोठा गुन्हा आहे. शासनाने ह्या चिमुकलीला न्याय दिला पाहिजे. त्याला फाशीची शिक्षा दिली पाहिजे, नाही त्याला ठेचून मारला पाहिजे.
And even as the anger spilled to the streets with thousands demanding justice, highways blocked. An SIT has now been formed with a senior woman officer leading the probe. But this is not just about one case. Even as Pune reeled, another shock. A 9-year-old targeted at home. The accused, her grandfather. Alarm raised, locals rushed in. He fled and was later caught. And now he's in custody. 2 incidents, 1 city. One, a horror that could not be stopped. The other, an attack that was narrowly prevented. But both pointing to the same chilling reality. The question remains, how long before India's betis get some safety and justice? With Ankita Garg, Bureau Report, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
This is what expression of solidarity looks like in Iran. Every night since the war, people have been gathering over here at the Inqilab Square, which is also known as the Inqilab or the Revolution Square. Women, men, children, every night coming to the square expressing solidarity. This is only a part of what is happening in Iran. It happens across Iran, but these are exclusive visuals that we are bringing to you on India Today about solidarity, about unity, about a country standing together at a time of war. With me, journalist Satya Rautre in Tehran at Inqilab Square. This is Geeta Mohan reporting for India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Get ready, folks. உங்க ஊர் தலைவனை தேடி புடிங்க. இதுதான் நம்ம சர்க்கார்.
From real to real life Sarkar. Thalapathy ready to be Mukhyamantri. Rahul dumps Dost Stalin. DMK's backstabber Bob at Congress. Bitter Congress DMK divorce. Vijay in, Stalin out. Tamil Nadu braces for a blockbuster swearing in. Braces for a blockbuster swearing in. The special edition from what's going to be the most historic venue and a location that Tamil Nadu will remember forever. This is the Nehru Indoor Stadium. It's right here that Vijay will take oath as the Chief Minister. It's right here that history will be made. I'm going to go up and show you what this location really looks like. Right now, atop this entire location, and they're still fixing the stairs, so we're going to be careful. Atop this location is where Vijay will take oath as Chief Minister. All the preps are underway. As you can see, it's a massive stage inside this stadium that's been set up. The idea is for this to be as grand as it gets. And I'm going to take you around, give you a first-hand glimpse of exactly what this location looks like. The entire setup being done right now, and we're in the midst of it. You can see the chairs have all been laid out for all of the VVIPs who will be a part of the swearing-in ceremony. We can confirm for you that 2 of those seats will be reserved for Rahul Gandhi and for Mallikarjun Kharge. But the preparations, as you can see, are on in full swing right here at the Nehru Indoor Stadium. These are the first glimpses that we're getting for you of exactly what the location looks like. Everything being set up, they're all moving in fast speed to get the whole place prim and ready, because what were we hearing? That the swearing-in ceremony could happen tomorrow. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. was what everyone was talking about. The idea was to show skill, was to show Vijay's mass appeal. That while you'll have seats here, across this entire area, in this entire stadium, it will be packed with thousands of people. All, of course, cheering, the sound of whistles across. The idea was for a mega grand swearing-in ceremony tomorrow. Doesn't look like that's going to happen, because there's been hurdle after hurdle for Vijay. He's got the people's mandate, and yet he's facing so many issues when it comes to actually coming in and taking oath. The latest being that, yes, he's gone to the governor, but the governor has yet to give his nod because he's not sure if he has the numbers. So while you see preparations on right now here on a war footing across the Nehru Indoor Stadium, and we're getting you this first glimpse of what the swearing-in ceremony is going to look like, what we've been telling you is it's going to be unprecedented. It's a historic moment, and to match that scale is why we're seeing this kind of a setup. Over the next 2 hours on the special marathon broadcast on India Today, I'm going to be giving you a sense of what's happening here at the Nehru Indoor Stadium. This is the location where we've seen some of the most iconic film releases, audio launch events. Now it's going to be used for a political swearing-in where the lines kind of blur between films and politics. Lots lined up for you. The Thalapathy of Tamil cinema becomes the Thalapathy of Tamil Nadu. And it's right here that his journey will begin. The only question is when. When will that journey begin? I'm going to be getting you all of those updates, getting you all the action here at the Nehru Indoor Stadium, giving you a sense of the sheer scale that Vijay has planned for the historic swearing-in. He fully recognizes how huge this moment is going to be, which is why they're going all out for the swearing-in ceremony. The question, however, is when will the governor give that nod for the ceremony to take place? It is ultimately up to the Lok Bhavan to give the nod for when they want the ceremony to happen. But as we continue getting you a sense of what the location here looks like, what the preparations here look like at the Nehru Indoor Stadium, there's still a question mark on when
It will open up when fans will be able to throng this entire location that I'm at, and when we will see that swearing-in ceremony actually take place. Is it tomorrow? Is it the day after? And then there's a question about whether Vijay can get enough support to actually ensure impact, to actually ensure that this stadium will be packed, and his dream, Tamil Nadu's dream, also clearly looking at the mandate, will come true of going ahead and having Vijay as Chief Minister, Thalapathy Vijay as the Chief Minister, as the man leading Tamil Nadu. I'm going to be getting you lots more on this in the special edition of Super 6, coming to you live from Chennai, from the Nehru Indoor Stadium. We begin with the headlines first. It's a historic moment in Tamil Nadu. Vijay meets Tamil Nadu governor, stakes claim to form government, but sources say signature 107 TVK MLAs, 5 Cong MLAs submitted. The governor has told him to come back with signatures of at least 118 MLAs. All eyes are on Thalapathy's oath ceremony, the grand event likely to take place in the next 2 days at the Nehru Indoor Stadium in Chennai. Rahul Gandhi Kharge to attend the oath ceremony. After Congress backs Vijay, DMK brands Congress as a backstabber. DMK reminds Congress of BJP's Papu Raga. 5 Tamil Nadu Congress MLAs root for Vijay, meet him and offer support. Decks cleared for new BJP government in Bengal. Oath-taking ceremony to be held on May 9th at 10 a.m. in Kolkata. Prime Minister Modi likely to attend the ceremony. Bengal marred by post-poll violence, at least 2 dead. Security continues to remain tight across the state. 500 companies of central forces deployed on ground. 200 additional companies kept in reserve. And Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann calls twin blasts in Amritsar and Jalandhar a BJP plot. Top cop fact-checks Chief Minister Mann, says Pak terror link exposed. BJP lashes out at Chief Minister Mann, says he's always sided with Pakistan. The Nehru Indoor Stadium, as you can see behind me, fully decked up, ready for the grand oath-taking ceremony. But when will the ceremony happen? It was supposed to happen tomorrow, but now, with Vijay meeting the governor, offering signatures of 112. That's 107 of TVK and 5 of Congress. That adds up to 112. Simply not good enough, because your majority mark right now is at 118. How will the TVK make up for that number? Reportedly, the governor has said that he needs those signatures to prove majority mark, and has also sought legal opinion right now to figure out whether TVK's bid to claim, to stake claim with just 112 signatures can actually make the cut, or if it will be completely scrapped. So this is the big breaking news that's coming in. You know, we've spoken of endless hurdles that's come in the way of Vijay's path to becoming the Chief Minister, of Vijay's path to wearing the crown, to sitting on the throne. Again now, another hurdle. Why? Because of the mandate that came in, which did show that while TVK is the single largest party, no decisive number, didn't manage to cross the majority mark. And so he's looking at getting in support from every quarter that he can. With the Congress on board, that's 5. With the VCK, if they come on board, that's an additional 2. If the left comes on board, that's an additional 4. And yet they'll reach just about 118. And in the next 24 hours, that means the VCK, the left, everyone has to get moving and kind of get that authorization done immediately, which looks very unlikely right now. TVK and Vijay wants to hit the ground running. They're in a tearing hurry to go ahead and take oath to form the government and not hold off any longer. But it looks like, unfortunately, it could take more time, essentially, for the TVK to be able to pull off that historic swearing-in ceremony. Pramod Madhav, Anaga Keshav, Apurva Jayachandran, all live with me on this broadcast. Pramod, to you first. Damp water thrown all over Vijay's plans, all over TVK's plans. What is the TVK's game plan now?
Well, as we speak right now, Akshita, that is a building where Vijay is. That is a 15th floor where he is currently. And this is a place where we also seen that the Chief Secretary and the DGP of the state are actually having a discussion right now. So the important aspect is that this is a place where apparently, yesterday also a meeting was held as to what needs to be done when it comes to the forming of the government and such. The important aspect is that the governor is, just like you mentioned, is asking the number who's actually in favor for TVK. But just like you mentioned, now they are in dire need of VCK and the left to support them. Akshita, I did have a word with the left parties. Even though VCK is ready to go ahead, Tirumavalaman is saying that he will go ahead and have a communication and talks with the senior office bearers. That does not seem to be the word with the left parties. Left parties still don't want to take a proper decision because they claim that they actually were in DMK alliance and they have won it and they believe that it would be
once again, on the left, Pramod, on the left, have they expressed solidarity with Stalin? Because MDMK has. There's a question mark over DMDK, which has only one, by the way. But what about the left? Have they said that, we stand resolutely with Stalin? Or they just, at this point, still confused, still skeptical?
Akshita, we can't call them as confused, but they are very firm about the decision. When it comes to left, the important aspect here is that CPIM is led by Shanmugam, who actually led the Vachati, protest in the state of Tamil Nadu. So he's one of the strongest leaders from Tamil Nadu when it comes to CPIM, and he cannot be easily persuaded. We can clearly say, unlike Congress leaders or so. So that's a very important aspect. And we have reached the, Vijay's residence over here, which is also having extreme security at this spot, right? Because he is the chief minister-elect right now. But the important aspect here is that the left parties very clearly, when we spoke to them, they said that they will actually go as per the protocol, and that would be to go ahead and hold discussion with the party office bearers and such.
Going to take a couple of days, essentially. There's no hurry within the left to take a decision. So that means for Vijay to reach that 118 majority mark, or the magic number, if you'd like to call it that, it is going to take some time. And so his dream of taking oath here at the Nehru Indoor Stadium and scripting history like never before. Since 1967, you've not had any leader besides one from the DMK or AIADMK taking oath as the Chief Minister. So just imagine the scale of what we're witnessing here and how historic this moment is going to be whenever it happens. Right now, it does look like there's been a bit of a dampener in Vijay's plans and he's going to have to hold off for longer. This could take 2 days, 3 days. No one really knows. And Anaga, what we're also hearing is that the Tamil Nadu governor, Arlikar, is a bit conflicted by the fact that the numbers simply don't add up and is seeking legal opinion. What is the possibility of the governor giving the nod as is at 112? What's the past precedent here?
In fact, the governor can still go ahead and give a nod to form a minority government, but then the majority has to be proven on a floor test. So it's only in the assembly that Vijay will have to prove that he has the support of 118 MLAs and not really first in the Lok Bhavan. But it looks like the governor has drawn the line here and has sought a legal opinion about this matter. But there have been instances where governors have given a nod for a government to form, for a party to form government, even with minority numbers. It's happened even in Tamil Nadu. And then on the floor, they have to prove that they have the halfway mark, which is 118. It looks like it's going to be a turbulent and uncertain time ahead for Vijay. We need to wait and watch if this matter will really reach the doors of court. Will the court now have to decide what's going to happen next? It's quite uncertain at the moment.
No, but from what you're telling us, Anaga, it's happened before that the governor has approved of a minority government. So then why isn't he doing it now? At 112, what Vijay has to do is kind of prove his numbers in the assembly, which is why, seeking legal opinion, I'm sure the TVK went ahead and staked claim to form the government. The fact that the governor right now has said, no, I'm going to press the pause button, has led to endless questions and speculation as to why he's chosen to do that. Why is he saying at this point that I cannot give approval as things stand? Because at 112, yes, they're short of the majority mark, but the TVK is still being recognized very clearly as the single largest party. If, let's say, the TVK has to wait for support, and that is only if the VCK and left are willing to give that support, that itself could take another 48 hours. So then the swearing-in ceremony will be pushed push to, let's say, a Saturday or Sunday, again, that's a big if based on whether that support actually comes in. So as I show you what's happening around here and give you a sense of the kind of preps that are underway, you can see that despite the fact that the governor hasn't given the nod, the work is going on. They're very clear, and the authorities here are saying we're going to keep everything ready, because if the governor, who is seeking legal opinion right now, goes ahead and agrees to the decision, then we'll have to see what really happens. Okay, the other bit of breaking news that I can confirm for you is that the latest press release has come in from the governor of Tamil Nadu, who has dismissed the Tamil Nadu Legislative Assembly with effect from 5th May. So as of yesterday, the DMK government has been dissolved. This is a mere formality. Let's be very, very clear. But Anaga, do we read into this as essentially the next step is that the nod will be given for Vijay to form the government? Is that what's happening here? Is that how we read into this development? We're going to fire the breaking news that's just come in. The DMK government has officially been dissolved by the governor, who sent across the notification. Anaga, go ahead.
Well, in fact, as of the 5th of May, the DMK's government that was led by Stalin has officially been dissolved by the governor. At this moment, we still don't have a government that has officially been formed. We have one party that has secured the single largest vote share, the single largest party, but then it is still falling short of majority. So at the moment, Tamil Nadu does not have a functioning government. It will be, of course, run by the governor at the moment. It will be under the control of the governor, but at the moment, the DMK government has passed out. At the moment, the TVK is yet to prove its majority, post only which Vijay can really take oaths as the next chief minister. Until then, it's going to be empty. Tamil Nadu is not going to have a government. It's going to be held and run by the governor as a stopgap arrangement until Vijay goes ahead and proves that he has that 118 majority mark. He is in touch with VCK and proves that he has that 118 majority mark. He is in touch with VCK. He is in touch with left parties. Of course, AIADMK is going to be his
Stalin as a caretaker chief minister, and that's usually the norm, that the governor will say that the chief minister continues till the next government takes over. Here you've got the DMK government being dissolved, which means perhaps governor steps in here and temporarily administers affairs in Tamil Nadu. The question is, for how long? And that's perhaps an answer only the governor can give us. We're seeing if there will be an additional communication that will come in post this, and that will perhaps give us clarity of what the governor is thinking right now, and whether we are going to be seeing any sort of decision by the governor in favor of Vijay, and whether the swearing-in ceremony will happen here tomorrow as planned. As we continue getting you these updates that are coming in, let me also quickly bring in Apurva Jayachandran on what's happening within the TVK camp now. Apurva, you know, Vijay will be very disheartened by the fact that nothing seems to be going as per plan. He wanted an immediate swearing-in ceremony. We still don't know if that's going to happen or not. He wanted the numbers on his side. 5 have come over. He still needs 6.
Well, that's right. You know, all these plans that Vijay is making up to form the government, they're essentially, it is put on hold right now, because what we are seeing, the Congress additional of 5, it is at currently 112 seats. And, you know, you still have a majority that is needed of 118. So 5 additional seats, that 5 to 6 additional seats that the TVK needs to form a majority and go before the governor with its, refurbished list of MLAs who will be backing with the TVK there. Vijay had wanted all of this to be wrapped up, and it's a done deal that Vijay wanted by tomorrow, that is May 7th, which is when the TVK ideally expected that there will be a swearing-in ceremony of Vijay as the next chief minister of Tamil Nadu, as well as the cabinet ministers list that will be finalized as well. But it looks like that is going to be the next 48 hours will be focusing on the talks there, be it with the left parties, be it with the VCK, if they will be willing to offer their support for the TVK. If these left parties and the VCK does not, is not keen enough to offer the support
The
for
question is whether they get the support or not, irrespective, and that's what it's based on. The stage you see there has been fully set for the oath-taking ceremony. You see the grand event that is being planned right on top of that massive stage there, that platform, which is still being built, is where Vijay will be taking oath. The posters haven't been put up yet, but the red carpet has been laid out, the chairs have been laid out. Everything has been given the green signal. The authorities are working overtime. You've got government officials all here right now figuring out how to ensure that everything is put in place. Mind you, this is being done also by the TVK, which has given the go-ahead for these arrangements. But there's no clarity right now on when that will happen. I want to bring in Pramod Madhav because he's tracking Vijay right now. Vijay is currently at his residence very close to the Marina Beach. He's heading to his other residence, Neelankare in ECR, because very clearly he was hoping that today there would be clarity on what would happen, when is the oath-taking ceremony. Pramod, none of that has come through, and it's unfortunate because previously you have seen these kind of minority governments being given the go-ahead that they are the single largest party and so have the right to form the government. Here, however, for some reason the governor has said absolutely not. You need to prove that you have 118, and that magic number seems to be for now evading Vijay.
Well, that is a very important aspect that you're trying to bring out, Achita. In fact, like when we spoke to TVK team, they are also raising the same question actually. Why is the governor seeking for that 118 number? In fact, as you can right now, the Vijay is actually leaving from his residence. This is at Pattinambakam, but we've been told that another actor called Jeeva, his father passed away. R.B. Chaudhary passed away in an accident recently, and apparently we've been told that Vijay might go over there to pay his respects. So that's the reason now he's leaving. But before that, it was the Chief Secretary of the state and also the DGP who also were here, over here, and they were actually holding a discussion. And right now I could see that one after the other, the convoy is also getting ready for the Chief Minister-elect Vijay to leave from this spot. The important aspect, the question that you asked, it's a very, very important question that's being also asked by the TVK the team over here. They are also claiming that they are absolutely wondering why is the governor asking for the majority 118 number when Vijay is actually showing that he has a maximum majority and he's seeking to form the government. But here the governor has multiple times very clearly said that he wants a number 118, but Vijay is not ready to even show them that he has the support of the Congress right now, because tomorrow very important meeting is going to be held by VCK Akshita, and that is itself which is a very important development because the CPM and CPI are going to hold their meeting only day after tomorrow. That is on the 8th, and they are not yet decided whether they will go with Vijay or not. But VCK has come a step down. They have agreed to go ahead. Thirumavalavan very clearly says that he will actually hold the meeting with the office bearers, senior office bearers tomorrow. So there are high chance for VCK to come over here. Akshita, there is also one more problem. If VCK comes and if the left parties do not come, there will be shortage of 4 MLAs, but that 4 MLAs can be brought in through PMK, that is Patali Makal Kachi. But unfortunately, VCK and Patali Makal Kachi
you're right.
are
You're right. The numbers don't add up here. If there's even one combination that doesn't work out, then the TVK is in trouble. You know, you're seeing this entire layout here, row after row of chairs that have been set up, all set for the big Vijay show, for the Talapati show. And yet you don't know when it's going to happen, whether it's going to happen anytime now, or if it will take more time. So while everything is set up, because the governor's nod is awaited, there is some information also trickling in that the governor may actually leave for Kerala. In which case the messaging is that, look, it's not going to happen anytime now. So everything will be set up here, and then it will just be kept on hold. Nothing really seems to be going in the way of Vijay. He's had one hurdle after another. The mandate has come his way, but that's about it. Now, even as we get you all the updates that's coming in right now on Vijay, on the swearing-in ceremony and the ambiguity over exactly when that swearing-in ceremony will happen, there's another aspect to this. Because while we speak of numbers and the TVK having only one party support now, Congress, those 5 MLAs are with them. So 107, they reached 112. And it's not something that's gone down well with the DMK. In further attacks that are coming in from the DMK and further evidence that things have stalled far too much for the DMK and Congress to ever reconcile now. You've got the DMK now hitting out, issuing a statement. T.R. Balu, senior leader of the DMK, has said, are we really surprised by the fact that the Congress has ditched us in this manner? They have said that the Congress party can support anyone it wants. That's their choice. But whoever they support, it will be political morality to be true to the people who voted for them. Today, when I saw the Congress saying in the news that they had broken up, I was not surprised. They've gone to the other side with a vengeance. The Congress is trying to justify it. The attempt to mask it with policy is paying off for opportunism. This is a blatant betrayal of the people who voted for the DMK-led government. So the knives are out. Everyone's fighting, and the DMK and Congress, who've been allies for so many years now, are taking pot shots at each other very publicly. So much so that TR Balu's now called out the DMK, saying this is called out the Congress, saying this is nothing but opportunism, saying that very clearly they wanted to be in power. That's why they've done this, and they're saying we're not surprised at all. But they've called this a betrayal by the Congress. Earlier, they'd referred to them as backstabbers, now calling this an absolute betrayal. So even as the Congress is trying to mask this, saying that, the DMK is still a part of the India bloc, nothing changes nationally, it looks highly unlikely right now that, DMK and Congress can remain together or are seeing eye to eye. The Congress is very clearly backing Vijay, which is why this setup has been made in the first place, because of the fact that Congress gave those numbers to Vijay, to TVK, made him extremely confident that the others also would come on board. We also understand that a large part of the responsibility of ensuring support, the large part of responsibility of ensuring support of the other DMK allies, the VCK, the left that we're constantly talking of, the Congress also has taken that responsibility. They're saying we will help, we will reach out to these parties who've been a part of the same bloc as them. So obviously they do have those kind of ties, contacts within the parties, which they'll start dialing now on an urgent basis, on an SOS basis, because as long as those numbers don't come, it looks like it is going to be hard for the TVK right now to be going ahead with this historic swearing-in ceremony. History will have to wait in Tamil Nadu till the governor gives the nod. That, unfortunately, is the process. And for so many Vijay fans who've been waiting for this moment, that wait gets longer. But let's give you a sense of what's been playing out between the DMK and the Congress. The DMK at this point is calling out the Congress very publicly. The Congress, the Grand Old Party, maintains that this is a decision taken to keep out the BJP. They've offered support, yes, to TVK, but it comes with terms and conditions. What is that conditional support about? They say if the TVK joins hands with, as they put it, communal forces, they will then leave the alliance. Take a look at this report with all the reactions.
My brother Stalin.
உணர்வை நான் வெளிப்படுத்தியிருக்கேன். நான் வெளிப்படுத்தியிருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த உணர்வை யாரும் எதிர்க்கவில்லை.
My brother Stalin, elder brother Stalin.
From brothers to foes, from allies to adversaries. Things have turned ugly between the DMK and the Congress party. With the Grand Old Party dumping its ally and joining hands with the TVK, which is all set to form the government in Tamil Nadu. The Congress has given a letter of support to TVK Supremo Vijay. An angry DMK lashed out at the Congress, left, right and centre.
If the Congress is going to be so untrustworthy, just within a day of the results, they are openly going against the mandate. I think this is a very short-sighted, myopic stand taken by the Congress, which they will regret.
The Congress claims its support is conditional. It will back TVK only if it keeps the BJP out of the alliance. The party insists it will maintain ties with the DMK in the India bloc.
Going to extend our support to the TVK.
What is the condition?
Condition is only that there should not be any BJP allies in the government. We want to support, have a secular, progressive government.
DMK has called you backstabber, so what do you have to say about it?
We are already in touch with it. They are part of our Indian alliance.
The rift between DMK and the Congress was evident even before votes were cast.
My brother Stalin.
Stalin and Rahul, who once called each other brothers, did not share a stage even once during the campaign. Congress leaders openly demanded a share in power if the alliance returned to power in the state, which was rejected by the DMK. The two parties have been together in government and opposition. Now the new alliance between Congress and the TVK poses a big challenge for the India bloc. With Akshita Nandgopal, Bureau Report, India Today.
Okay, now while you're seeing this Congress TVK tie-up, there's always been a mutual admiration between Vijay and Rahul Gandhi. Back in 2009, there was an instance where Vijay had met with Rahul Gandhi, and then it led to all kinds of rumors that he's actually joining the Congress, so much so that he had to come out and clarify that no, he wasn't joining the Congress, but he did have a lot of kind words to say about Rahul Gandhi. Let's go back in time, take a look at what happened in 2009.
ராகுல்ஜி அவர்கள் தரப்பிலிருந்து என்னுடைய வெல்விஷரும் ஒருத்தர் இருந்தார். அவர் மூலியமா என்னை மீட் பண்ணணும்ட்டு ஒரு அழைப்பு. விளையாடுறாங்களான்னு கூட எனக்கு தெரியல. ஆனால் இது வந்து ஒரு நல்ல ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி, எல்லாருக்கும் அமையாது. அடுத்து ராகுல்ஜி அவர்கள் என்னை மீட் பண்ற அளவுக்கு நான் ஒன்றும் அவ்வளோ பெரிய ஆள் இல்லை. பட் இருந்தாலும் இந்த சான்ஸை மிஸ் பண்ண வேணான்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு நாள் ஷூட்டிங்லாம் கேன்சல் பண்ணிட்டு நானும் எங்கள் அப்பாவும் டெல்லிக்கு போனோம். அவரை மீட் பண்ணோம், அவர் வீட்டில் மீட் பண்ணோம். அவர் எங்ககிட்ட பேசின விதம், எங்களை ரிசீவ் பண்ண விதம் எல்லாமே பார்த்து நான் ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியப்பட்டேன். ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியா இருந்துச்சு. அதாவது இந்தியாவுக்கே இன்னைக்கு ஒரு பெரிய மாற்றத்தை கொண்டு வரணும்ட்டு அவங்க பாடுபட்டுக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. யங்ஸ்டர்ஸை டார்கெட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. குறிப்பா இப்போ வந்த பார்லிமெண்ட் எலெக்ஷன்ஸ், அவங்க எடுத்த ஸ்டெப்ஸ், அதனால வந்த ரிசல்ட்ஸ் நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும். ஸோ அப்பேற்பட்டவர் என்னை மீட் பண்ணது எனக்கும் சரி, என் ரசிகர்களுக்கும் சரி, தமிழ் மக்களுக்கும் சரி ஒரு பெருமையான விஷயமா தான் நான் நினைக்கிறேன். கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 1 hour நாங்கள் பேசணும். நிறைய விஷயங்கள் பேசணும், ஜென்ரலா பேசணும், சினிமாவை பத்தி பேசணும், மக்கள் இயக்கத்தை பத்தி கேட்டாங்க, அதை பத்தி பேசணும். டைம்ல வந்த பத்திரிகையில வந்த நியூஸ் மாதிரி யாரோடையும் சேரல.
So while Vijay is very closely tracking what's taking place and whether he'll be given the nod by the governor or not, we can tell you that right now Vijay has left from his residence. He's headed back to his home in East Coast Road, which is quite a distance away from the city, which seems to suggest that Vijay doesn't have any hope of anything moving forward in the next few hours. There is a sense that clarity will emerge in the next 45 minutes or so on exactly what the governor plans to do. But with the governor suddenly suggesting that you need to hit the majority mark, when usually the norm is that the single largest party is invited to form the government and then they have to prove their numbers on the floor of the house. Here you've got the governor saying, no, you need to show me exactly how you're getting 118 and then I'll take a decision. The governor has also sought a legal opinion to figure out how really this works. So we'll have to see if in the next 45 minutes there's any sort of decision that comes in from the governor, who's also, mind you, dissolved the DMK government. So there's a state of limbo, a state of essentially the pause button having been hit across Tamil Nadu. And everyone's watching with bated breath, wondering when that historic moment will actually play out here at the Nehru Indoor Stadium of the TVK chief, of Vijay scripting history and finally taking oath. We don't have clarity on that just yet, but let me open this up. Joining us on this broadcast, we've got Salem Dharnidharan, DMK spokesperson, Nandkumar, a political analyst, and Mr. Anand Srinivasan, spokesperson of the Congress. Mr. Nandkumar, I'd like your view first on what we're seeing with regards to the governor and the fact that no nod has been given for Vijay to go ahead and take oath as the chief minister. You know, there have been some murmurs within the TVK that this is a conspiracy. What do you think, sir?
So actually, the Indian Constitution doesn't mandate a governor to assure the halfway mark so that only after that he can call a candidate. Suppose, say, for example, in 2018, in Karnataka, the halfway mark was 112 and BJP was having 104 only. So they were short by 8 seats, but still governor has called the Yediyurappa to form the government. And in the same way, in 2019, Maharashtra government was called by the governor, even though they didn't have the majority to form. And Supreme Court has ordered the floor test, and then Fadnavis had to resign before the floor test. So, Constitution has clearly mentioned that there is no mandate a governor should seek for the halfway mark before calling a thing. So, most of the governments are often formed based on the likelihood of the majority, while legitimacy is proved on the during the floor test. So, and Vijay, right from the beginning, he has been facing a lot of hurdles, but each and every hurdle he has been successfully overcoming. Yes, Aksita.
You're right, sir. You're right in highlighting that something about this doesn't add up. Something about this doesn't make sense. When as you've listed, Mr. Nandakumar, so many instances of minority governments taking oath, the norm is usually that the single largest party, and here it's undoubtedly the TVK at 107, when the single largest party is usually given the mandate by the people, the governor invites the single largest party to go ahead and form the government. What does the leader of the party do? Hand over a list of signatures to show that they are the single largest party. So in this case, all Vijay needed was 107. He went ahead and gave the Congress signatures to, made it 112. So there is no question of any other party being close to that. The DMK, AIADMK were far, far behind. And yet you've got the governor saying, I don't know, maybe the majority mark should be considered, which is 118. Yes, sir. 117 then is the halfway mark. Yeah.
Yeah, it is already they are having 108 and now Congress 5, it is 113 rather, not even 112.
No,
So,
the reason I'm saying, sir, is 107 is considering Trichy East and the fact that Vijay will have to resign from there. But you're right in highlighting some of the concerns here, which I think everyone's asking right now about what has led. Yeah.
It is not mandatory for Vijay to resign his second seat now, and based on the constitutional now, even though he has won the 2 seats, it is considered as the valid MLA. So that is why always whenever the leaders won the 2 seats, always they time their resignation. So till now it is considered as 108, not 107. And already in Tamil Nadu, there is a saying that the disturbance between the governor and the elected government. So in the beginning of the Vijay is forming the government itself, if the governor is behaving like this, then definitely this will not be taken lightly by the public, and it's not good for the new governor also. And understanding the mandate of the public, and they have to respect the emotion and the public mandate.
No, so as of now, I think, Mr. Nandakumar, we have to wait and see. In another 45 minutes, it's expected that there will be some clarity of which way the governor will go or what he'll decide. But I must say this, that looking at past precedent, there's never been an issue. There's never been a hassle. There's never been a challenge in the governor going ahead and okaying a minority government, which suddenly now it's become a hurdle and a problem for Vijay. So we'll have to see what really happens. I'd like to bring in the Congress and DMK also on this, and particularly the fact that Mr. Anand Srinivasan, I'd like your reaction too. The DMK is referred to what you've done of leaving them for the TVK as a betrayal, saying they're not really surprised this is opportunism.
Yeah, first let me thank you for inviting me here today. First, I wanted to exactly this is the reason why the Congress was quick to offer support. The BJP and the Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh uses the governor's office to murder democracy across the country. There have been instances where, without proper support, Fadnavis was sworn in and immediately the same day he had to resign. The governor's office is not functioning as per the Constitution of India. So we do not want the BJP and the RSS to enter Tamil Nadu. The people of Tamil Nadu have decisively rejected the BSP and RSS. Last time they had seats. This time they have one seat.
Are you suggesting that this is the BJP's doing, Mr. Srinivasan? Are you suggesting that the BJP is trying to stop Vijay from taking oath?
The governor is, yes, there is no doubt. It is the RSS and the BJP. You have had a Brahmin MLA of the BJP, ex-MLA, calling Joseph Vijay. When he talked about GST in a movie, he was referred to as Joseph Vijay. Then he always calls himself Vijay. But one MLA who's now has several defamation cases against him, referred to him as Joseph Vijay. It is demeaning for the RSS that a man who will not believe in Hindu faith, who may be of a Christian faith, has been elected by a largely Hindu state to be their leader. The RSS is using the governor's office to stop.
No, so Mr. Dharmadharan, you keep saying opportunism, betrayal, but the Congress is saying this is exactly why we've done what we've done, to keep out, as they call it, communal forces, to ensure that the BJP doesn't control the narrative in Tamil Nadu.
Excuse me. Yes, the governor is right now playing the role of a BJP's agent. The right to, as we talk, there are enough Supreme Court judgments to show that there is no role for the governor in this. The Supreme Court judgment is very clear. The test for the majority is the House, not the governor's office. DMK has protested
No,
against
so
this
let Mr.
several times
Dharnidharan
in
come
their
in, sir.
past.
Okay, let Mr. Dharnidharan come in. Okay, let Mr. Dharnidharan come in. Go ahead.
Yes, tell me what is it you want me to speak about?
No, so
Akshita,
this
can
is
you hear
what the
me?
Congress is saying. Dharnidharan, the Congress is saying that, it is because of this. I can hear you. I'm saying that the Congress is alleging that this is exactly why they joined hands with the TVK to keep the BJP out, that the governor is already being used by the BJP to stop Vijay.
See, now that they have decided to leave, I think it is their problem. Let's say DMK and Congress were nearly married, where it was like a marriage for 20 years. They decided to break up with us. Let's say if your wife wants to leave you after 20 years of marriage to a very young guy, I think because of a very new relationship, then I think both are adult individuals. I think it's their responsibility. So maybe after 1 year they regret it, is their problem. That's how I look at it. So, but because we had a relationship, I do not want to go and badmouth them.
No, but your own leaders, Mr. Dharnidharan, your own leaders have called it betrayal, backstabbers, opportunism. Your own leaders are calling them out publicly.
No, I will wait for my chief minister to respond on it, and based on that, I will give a comment on this matter. But as far as I know, it was like a marriage for 20 years. The divorces happened.
Your leader, not
The
chief
Congress wants
minister,
to leave.
Dharnidharan.
Congress wants to flirt with a very young party because maybe they found it more interesting than the old DMK. But after 6 months, what they feel about it, after 1 year, what they feel about it, most young relationships, they break up because they go for something else. So this is a long relation based on strong foundation. So let's get into this topic after a year and see if the Congress regrets it or does not regret it. Why is that I want to come and badmouth about them right now?
Do you think you'll regret it as the DMK suggests you will? Mr. Srinivasan?
Can you repeat the question again? Akshita, can you repeat the question again?
Mr. Srinivasan, the DMK is suggesting that you'll regret it in a year. That you'll regret joining TVK in a year,
That
sir.
is only because that is their hope, and we will see that after 1 year. Right now, the people of Tamil Nadu have decisively spoken. The Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh and the Bharatiya Janata Party are trying to steal the mandate of the people of Tamil Nadu. It is the responsibility of Congress to save the Tamil language and to save the mandate of the people of Tamil Nadu. We always knew that the governor's office will be used to do midnight dramas, to break parties, to threaten regional parties. This have done across India.
Okay, then Mr. Srinivasan.
The Congress will stand.
One second. One second. Mr. Srinivasan, okay, you're saying you're safeguarding Tamil Nadu from the BJP. Now you've given conditional support, where you said if quote-unquote communal forces enter, that's when you will exit this alliance. Are you okay with an AIADMK alliance to ensure that the governor gives the nod for TVK to form the government then? Will you agree to that? Because that will then make the governor agree.
Let me agree. First of all, the governor has no business. The Supreme Court is the law of the land. The governor has no business in this. He has to call the largest party. And once it is there, we have to prove a majority of people in voting and present and voting. We don't need 118. If there are only 200 people in the assembly, we need only 101. The governor cannot decide what is a majority. The Lok Bhavan is not a place where where there can be a floor test. There are several Supreme Court judgments. The Supreme Court is supreme. The governor is not supreme. The governor is acting beyond his means. R.N. Ravi did it. We supported it. The Supreme Court stuck it down. In the floor of the House, we are very certain we have the numbers.
No, sir.
Now, as your question on AIADMK, let me answer that.
Mr. Dharnidharan, what's your view of what's happening with the governor? Will you concede that the governor right now and what has happened, the fact that TVK is not being allowed to form the government, is something that we've never seen before, is unprecedented? Do you back the TVK when they say that there's some conspiracy here?
See, these are decisions my leader would take. I do not want to comment on these matters. But it is all known that even when Vijay's movie Janagan was released, it was my chief minister who raised voice for him. And we also told it is a strong DMK that can fight against the union BJP government. Time and again, that's what we did. When we were in power, not once, on 100 occasions, the governor did not follow the constitutional norm and thwarted the growth of Tamil Nadu, and policies that were implemented or were being or rather passed in the assembly. This is not today, it was been happening for the last 5 years for us. And that is why I continuously raised voice against it. But for this specific matter, my chief minister will decide whatever is appropriate.
Okay. Dharan, you need to get out of the habit of referring to Stalin as Chief Minister. He's no longer the Chief Minister.
Yeah,
Fortunately for the DMK, we're going to see a new Chief Minister taking oath. Dharan, you need to get out of that habit, but I understand.
Until Vijay,
I understand.
Until Vijay becomes
No, but the government has been dissolved. The government has been dissolved. No, I knew that was coming. The government has been dissolved just now by the governor. Dharan, I knew that was coming. But Mr. Nandakumar, just bringing it back to what's been happening with the governor right now. The other question that constantly comes up, Mr. Nandakumar, is whether you have the requisite support. Sure, you can say that there's a conspiracy that the governor should be allowing you to form a minority government, but the numbers simply don't add up right now. The VCK left are still skeptical. Only the Congress has come on board, sir.
No, there are various ways for proving the majority. Now with Congress, if they are having 113, even if 10 MLAs abstain on the date of voting, they are winning the majority. And that is why Supreme Court also said that proving the majority, the floor test is in the assembly, not in the governor's house. So it is up to the parties how they are proving the majority. And what I am saying is that it is not the, even Dharnidhar was talking about relationship. Now here I am talking about the relationship of public elected government and the governor. So this relationship should start very smoothly, because both of the relationship of these two institutions is very, very important for the goodness of the state, and also the relationship between the state and the center. And we don't want to have tussle between the state and the center. We wanted to have a very smooth sailing so that the state can prosper in a right way. So the governor to start this relationship, and knowing that TVK is the single largest party, and having said this, no other parties in Tamil Nadu have claimed any step now to form the government. There is no second or third party now. The one and only party who is claiming the stake is TVK. Then what is the problem for governor to give a chance? What is the basic question arises here?
No, I agree that the DMK, AIADMK are nowhere close to the numbers that the TVK has. It's 640 right now, and we'll have to see. Mr. Nandakumar, in another 20-30 minutes, we should get clarity if there's any communication from the governor and which way this will go. But thank you all for joining me on this broadcast. Selam Dharnidharan, Mr. Srinivasan of the Congress, and Mr. Nandakumar for joining us on this broadcast. You know, even as there are questions right now about whether the swearing in tomorrow will happen or not, I just want to give you a sense of what this location looks like. It's right here that the swearing in ceremony will take place. They were hoping that it would happen tomorrow at 10 a.m. in the morning. They were hoping that's when history would be scripted. But no, not happening as of now, at least. The governor is still waiting at this point, figuring out legal opinion, trying to understand whether they'll be able to actually go ahead with the swearing in ceremony or not. But right now, even as there are questions about whether it will happen, whether the swearing in ceremony can take place, you're seeing that the entire setup is ready. Overnight, there will be work that continues along this entire stretch, and thousands of people will be coming here. I mean, look at where I am. I'm in the heart of the stadium right now. This entire area will be completely booked out. There will be people, TVK supporters, TVK cadre, who will also be allowed to come here. Cleaning is underway on all of these benches to ensure that it's spick and span, ready for that historic oath-taking ceremony that not just Tamil Nadu, the entire country will be watching, simply because of the history that Vijay scripted. But hurdles galore, including now the governor saying you need more numbers, that a minority government for some reason suddenly can't be sworn in. We'll see what the governor decides. Right now, reportedly, he's seeking legal opinion. We're going to track this. Our special 2-hour broadcast from inside the Nehru Indoor Stadium continues on the other side of a very short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the latest updates and the latest news breaks on whether Vijay's historic swearing-in ceremony will happen in the next 24 hours or not.
a dream come true. You make me rise with you. In the sky of our own. Feels like gravity is gone.
Feels like summer. Monte Carlo. It's the way you make me feel.
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
Like I said before, we better own the sin. Like I said before, we better own the sin.
Every story finds a place. Every voice gets a platform. Every side has its say. Your channel for every headline. Prime Team on India Today, India's only democratic newsroom.
Is India ready for autonomous AI-like mythos? New models from Anthropic bring potential risks to banks and financial systems. The question is, how prepared the system is to respond. In the latest issue, India Today looks at how India can prevent disruption. India Today, making sense of India. Now available on Amazon and Blinkit. Subscribe now at subscriptions.intoday.in.